Hey, what's going on, everyone? Sound like Mr. Bean. Hey, what's going on, everyone? And welcome to Happy Merry Phunken Easter time. So, what's going on, everyone? I thought I changed that before. The settings, the settings have all changed on me, so they're all over the place. I'm gonna get rid of that shite though. Who put that shite on? Still got that one. Oh, I just finished early. Hide. Now we'll try that again. Hello! Happy early Easter, guys. How are you? HRU? Oh, oh. Easter long weekend. Someone else can go through the trouble of screenshotting this twat's mistakes. Sure, I already saw a couple. Anyway. Hello, G. Hello, Stalsy00. What is going on? We've got 7 people in the building. They're all either lurking or jerking or possibly even working. Who knows? G goes live again. Happy Easter for tomorrow, G, and everyone in the chat. Cheers to that. Oh, got some of the best. Got some of glorious nectar. I was going to have some glorious nectar on my lonesome, but I thought I might as well pour a drink on here and see what's going on. Hopefully it's not like New Year's again when everyone says New Year's when it was like 14 days before. Hi, Deviant. Hey, Deviant. HRU. Hello again, Stalsy. Hi. Hey there, Zach. How are you, sir? Poor Dad. Not too bad. Better than the Mumble Twins. Guinness is a hard beast to tame, you may say. Take a little bit for that, for the head to be heading. Got to be heading. Hey, Zach. Cheers. Well, this one's a wild one. Got a bit of foamage. Ah, there you go. So what's crack-a-lacking? Let's give this a Phunken Hungry sip. Oh, yeah. Could be a little bit colder. I only put them in the fridge, well, today, but preferably I should have put them in there for 24 weeks. Yeah, thanks for noticing, Starsy. I was born this way. Oh, we got 9 now. True, still say. Hi, Jamar. Probably take about a good hour of this stream for everyone to say hello. Hi, Phunken Hungry, and everyone on the chat tonight, and happy Easter, everyone. It's not Easter, mate. It's Easter tomorrow. But happy Easter. Long time no see, Zach. Whoa. Would have been more long time no see me. No, I meant the drink has a nice head. No, you didn't, Starsy. Don't lie to me. Sarcasm. Something a lot of you haven't mastered yet. Hi, Zakar. Oh, shit, man. haven't streamed since I saw Kodie, the honest boy band Brony, or whatever his name is. That was the last time I streamed. And we're back. And we're back to saying hello to everyone. So get your hellos out the way and we shall start. Speaking of starting, what happened to that Becky guy? I'm getting so many notifications. It's quite distracting. What can we do here? Where is my text? Yes, she's back. Restream. That logo looks different. Studio Live. Got to get those pennies in. I amuse myself. I wash myself with a rag on a stick. Music. So what did the Easter Bunny get everyone? That music was more delayed than Roger trying to get out a sentence. No, I meant the drink. The drink wink. How come you ain't in widescreen? We don't do widescreen around here. Maybe you would prefer me inside a circle like this. There you go. I'm in a circle. I can settle down, Stars. Ain't good pickup, Deviant. What the hell? No idea yet what he got me. Oh no. Haven't you seen Mallrats, Jamar? The Easter Bunny isn't real. I only bought myself a crunchy egg. A fucking crunchy egg. A crunchy egg. What's wrong with a smooth egg? My bowls are smooth. I have enough chocolate as it is. No. Sorry, man. If anyone doesn't get any chocolate for Easter, they know the old Aussie Brony will have some for them. Only brought. Brought? Where'd you bring them? 2 red tulip bunnies. I'm still waiting for my fucking Valentine's gift from Stars. So the cheap bastard. Why does this sound like some upbeat Wild Western? World music. Corporate. What is Restream doing? Hello? Is anybody there? What in the Africa, India, Jamaica is that? Yeah, this sounds like some sort of epic reading music that I could adjust to. No idea yet. You better go and spread your nostril whiskers and go and have a look. Oh, Nightbot's putting in work. Oh, and I didn't say what everyone expects me to say. Can you hear me all right? Oh, man. What's that Stevenator? Alright, I think I can officially stop touching stuff. I can give you your Valentine's Day gift in person soon if you want, G. Oh. Didn't know it'd be that kind of gift. Settle down, Kodie. Pretty sure we've already come to the conclusion he doesn't like Britney Spears that much. She's not on OnlyFans. Anyone on with you, G? I don't know, unless you can see anyone. Jamar's hallucinating again. How romantic, Stylesy. Yep, can hear you perfectly, G. Not perfectly fine. Well. I can't hear you perfectly, G. Oh. Your grandma's sister makes stuff funny. I can hear you perfectly, G. True, Kodie. G will get the leftovers. Right, says the guy that gets a red fucking blushed face every time he walks past the bra section. Are you? Well, put some cotton ball in your ears, or mute his lave, or go and do the fandango. I don't know, go play with your jiggly bits, jiggly puffs. I don't need that anymore. I can say clothes. I haven't used my laptop in freaking ages. I've still got these ones that people told me to watch. Military captured a live alien. Alive. Create a YouTube live. I don't need that anymore. Oh, that's me. Moment of contact. I remember my moment of contact. She was a lovely lady. Why is G shouting? Oh, because your mum's sister's cousin's niece told me to. She was tickling my nutsack. I tell you, that Aussie rapper was on OnlyFans, but would not do nudity. What Aussie rapper? There's only like thousands of Aussie rappers. She ain't fucking Aussie. If you heard the way she fucking raps, I'd be a fucking right ashamed job. She's Australian, but apparently raps like a Southern American. What a twat. Yeah, you'll get there eventually. I'm pretty sure that's still wrong. I wonder if T-mode, go to notifications, turn off all notifications. Yeah, T-mode. Sorry, Peter. That's right. What's this bollocks? Well, Stylesy screenshot his fuck up. There you go. Emu Man! Was he here? Yeah, you just haven't listened to any good Aussie rap if you fucking think Macca's raps are any good. Well, come to think of it, you haven't had any fucking good rap if you think Macca's raps are good. I can't hear him shouting, can't you?
Whoa!
Fucking Macca's rap. Hey. Oh no, speaking of Macca's rap. Hey me man, hey guys and girls. Howdy. Hello again, Mark. How are you, Mark? And hello again, Mark. Oh, almost pressed end stream. These buttons are getting lethal. Speaking of lethal, I need to change the music to something a little bit more. What do we got? Oh shit. And just to match the music, we have our happy Gerinator here. As it's raining over there.
Yes, he's back.
Oh, hey! Look at this handsome devil.
He's back again. Hi, everybody.
I can hear your canary in the background.
Yeah, that canary's going to get shot.
Oh, damn. Stephen,
Yeah,
first in best dressed?
You what, mate?
First in best dressed?
Yeah. Yes, I just had some brekkie.
Oh, no, it wasn't eggs, was it?
Yeah, I had 2 egg rolls, but I also had one of these hot. Yeah, I also had this. I've got one hot and one cold. This is the cold one, right? So this is the cold one for later on tonight.
Not a pie that you cooked in the oven and then put in the fridge, is it?
No.
Well, I have some pasta. Pasta?
Bolognese pasta. Yummy.
I had a sausage sandwich earlier on.
Nice. Hello, Jamal. Hello, David. Hello, everybody. Hi, Mark. Hi, G.
Oh, hello there.
Yes.
The greetings never end.
Yes.
Apparently,
so you still
for the handsome or otherwise?
No.
Guess he doesn't have any mirrors in his house, caravan.
Yeah.
So, bed.
Gee, my friend, are you still up for the chicken nugget challenge?
Well, not right this minute, or I guess I probably could. I could still beat you right now, hands tied behind my back, probably.
No, you can. I think I could beat you.
Maybe one hand tied behind my back.
Right. Oh, I've got something to show you. A wee update on a certain thing. Right, you ready? I'm going to reverse back so you can see. Right, you ready?
You're not going to show your willy, are you?
Oh no. Hold on.
With your left leg here and your...
Yeah, do you see my toe?
Your toe?
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, see it? See the white bandage on my toe?
I've got icons and shit hiding it on my end, but they could probably see it.
Yeah, so my big toes all wrapped up.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got to go back to the people do their feet.
Podiatrist?
Yeah, that person. Yeah, that person. I've got to go back on 11 days' time to get it checked again and get it wrapped.
Didn't your mother teach you any manners? No one wants to hear.
What happened to a bus driver dropped a disabled ramp onto my foot. and injured me.
Yeah.
So
Not anymore, Deviant.
David, you don't have to tell me about it. I already know, mate. My leg's knackered. I can't move that leg anyway, so it's knackered. So yeah,
I
it's
heard
part of
some
my health.
strange noises. I'm gonna just wait until until he gets sick of holding up his red rocket.
Ain't it, G? G.
How did
I'm saying ain't it, but my leg is part. It's just part of my health. Oh fuck, who's that? Sweet dum dum.
It's me. Freaking noise in the house, boys.
Oh my god.
oh, still in B Junior?
No, Peter, we get it. We get it free.
Do you get half?
I guess
Peter's
it's
trying
here.
to say,
It's a pin in the backside.
Kodie, how you doing, mate? Yep, you're right. Spaceman is here.
Aye, no spaceman, space cadet.
all right, we don't need to go through the hellos again, all right? We don't need to
No,
spend
I thought you'd be
another 20 minutes
on
saying hello.
Artemis 2 going to the moon.
Maybe come up with
Heck, it's the first trip to the moon in 53 years, I think. 53, 54 years.
Sounds like you're in a fishbowl, Noah.
Yeah,
Really?
plus Noah. See when you're speaking, calm yourself down. Because you speak too high pitched, you know, and you're very loud, you come out across loud. Right? So calm yourself down. And no, honestly, you can hear it yourself. It comes across as very, very loud.
I don't know if he comes across loud, it's just background noise.
Yeah.
It's probably just due to the microphone.
I don't know, Jamar.
When you go into the grey circle.
That's the moon, G, and I have no idea, Jamar.
That's a grey circle. I've seen a few grey circles in my time, and that's a grey circle, I tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gee, the only one he'll be going to is Button Moon.
That's a good place to go.
How are the chicken nuggets, by the way?
How are they? Well, normally they're not chicken, and
No nuggets.
Nuggets, I guess, is just the shape. Oh, hello. Oh, hello, Kodie. Good to see you. Oh, no. What?
Oh, no. What do you mean, oh, no?
What is this strange language?
Yeah, I'm getting confused as well, G.
Yeah.
The old jammy dodger.
Shut up, I cannot say that word, so shut up about that word.
All right, stop. No, jammer time. Hey, little kitty.
Buzz me like that? Don't be silly.
How's the arc going, Noah?
You're talking to the wrong Noah here.
Ah, damn. I was confused the two. Nightbot. So yeah, here we are. We're back with a young Dylan B.
Yeah.
I see the dartboard in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah, G.
Yeah, Stephen.
You notice something there?
Oh, don't be silly.
The canary is chilling.
Yes.
It means good to see you all. What?
GTS means good to see you.
So where's the GUTSY?
So, gutsy.
Yeah.
I think I just hit treble 18.
Oh, I think I might need to just skip the Guinness and go into some harder.
Oh yeah. Gosh. Freaking treble 18, treble 10.
What's happening right now?
Don't know. The boys not here. Hold on, 2 seconds.
96 from the chair.
Hedgie. What are you drinking?
Only the best shite there is.
Oh, top of the morning to you. Top of the morning to you.
What is it?
Don't let her
Here,
drink.
but cheers anyway.
You know, do you know what I'm drinking?
Pepsi.
What one?
Pepsi.
Pepsi Max.
Or you
Nice.
a flavored
No,
one.
you're wrong.
No. If you buzz,
G,
I swear.
G is correct.
What do it is Pepsi?
G is correct.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I wish.
And guess what? Hold on 2 seconds. I need to crack this open.
With your red rocket. Won't be any red rockets around here. You
Don't you dare. Don't you
Noah.
have to go. You have to go to Robbo to disable rocket
What?
for that. I've almost forgot his name.
don't you buzz.
Noah.
Don't you do
Instead of telling it not, why
It
don't
was-
you just put it away?
God said to Noah, there's gonna be a floody, so Noah he built him an Aki. What?
I'm going to be getting arky if people start saying hello to anyone else.
Yeah, of course. No, I can see you trying to buzz. Yeah, that's it.
Noah. See if you buzz that one more time, I'm going to buzz you.
What is happening?
I don't
Is that his
know.
nurse buzzing in his nurse? What are you doing, Noah?
I don't know.
I don't know. Well, what the?
He's pressing that stupid X Factor bloody button.
I mean, it wants to buzz me, but every time
I will.
it wants to give me to go
What's an
insane.
X Factor?
Noah, do me a favour, take your batteries out it.
Take it back and zoot it.
No, take your batteries out it.
Uh-huh. There you go, and he's blasting off again.
G,
Of course.
I'm going to ask you a question.
Go for it.
I thought this was a channel for intellectual people.
What are you doing here then?
Fuck off, you cheeky gun. Yeah, I am intellectual.
Yeah.
As you swirl around your Pepsi.
Look, come on, hang on. Look, what should we drink it?
Oh, yeah? Well, all right, I'll take that back.
I'm gonna go get me Mountain Dew.
Go take you, old chap. I want to start talking see when I drink anything, my pinky always goes like that. Aye. My pinky.
Mountain Dew.
What do you got there, Noah?
Mountain Dew.
Why is it in a creamy coloured can?
Because it is where I am.
It's the way you are. I need
He's
more
not.
information. I need more information. We want to know why you're in a fishbowl.
Yeah.
Just about to go for a shower. Then I'll be up with my darling dear friend
I mean-
Alistair.
Kodie,
Alright.
please no.
Of course, I'm not Australian. Like, I try to communicate with others. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I'm trying to learn like a few different languages, of course.
What, right now? Can't you save that for Ron? Correct guess deviant. Fucking hell, that's a lot of Nightbot. I'm out of Diet Coke. Oh, you dirty fucking vagina, Stylesy. Out of Diet Coke.
Yeah.
You
Don't you buzz.
You dirty prick.
If you buzz Stalsy, I'm gonna get you.
Who's that snoring?
That's it. That's
I need some of that. I need that wrinkle. What the fuck's that snoring?
I don't know.
You
Noah,
don't know?
Noah, see that X Factor button?
Yeah.
Only take it and stick it where the sun don't shine.
You do know.
And Peter, yes, I know. It's been 15 years since they last flew it.
Flew what? The Snorinator?
The shuttle.
Who's that snoring, Noah? Is that one of the people in your arc?
Yeah, Kodie. No,
Dude.
Noah, see that,
Noah, bro.
Noah, see that X Factor button? Take it and fling it out the window, will you?
Window will ya?
Will do.
If I hear it going buzz one more time, I'm going to buzz you.
I want to see the buzzers.
Find it out.
Alright, Mrs. Austin, how you doing? And I didn't say the H word. Gee, I says alright.
It's fucking happening again. Even though I told these clown asses not to.
Hey, G, give me a wee second, mate. I need to take my medication, or else I'm going to be no well again.
Oh.
Yeah. So anyway, I've because of a certain thing, right? You know what I'm talking about.
By the way, I have a fan going because, of course, it is pretty hot in here. I'm not even gonna lie.
Hold on. I'm going to reach in my pocket and get some. Hold on, Noah. Just for you, Noah. Just for you. Hold on. It's not violent. Tell some noogies a crap.
What happened to the?
I'm not got one in front of me, so I can't do it. So, but I can go and get one, and I can do it.
No, I've started it off.
But I can do it better. I can do it with something larger.
Tin Talk, you're a fucking twat, Stylesy.
Right, G, let me go and take my medication, and then I'll go and get a hang, and then I'll come back and I'll go.
Alright, I wish I did do that now.
Right.
But okay.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, my friend. I'll be right back.
What in the bistro beer and East Angus do I have here?
Warning, the wheelchair is reversing. Please stand clear, fine.
Bloody hell, Noah, are you in an airbase or something? I don't want TikTok.
no, it's a very strange boy, cause he keeps pressing that freaking X button. And if he presses it one more time, it's going to get buzzed right across the head.
Oh, cheers, Deviant.
Cause it is a
Oh my gosh.
sound that goes
Still
buzzy,
see.
buzzy, buzz, buzzy, buzzy, buzz, buzz.
Still see.
Yeah, gee, don't ask me why I'm in a singing mood, because I don't know why.
Alright, I won't. Why are you in a singing mood?
Shut up, you wee gimp.
No.
No, you, don't dare. No,
Yeah.
don't
Doddy.
dare, wee gimp.
Doddy.
Right, G,
Stephen.
G, my friend, G, my friend, yes, yes, my friend, yes. Are you ready? Guess what? Guess what I got?
What did you get, Steven?
I'm out of here.
Will you start that? Oh, hold on, G. G, I've got something
I
better
did.
for you.
I don't know, Deviant.
Oh, wait, Mrs.
Oh,
Austin,
hey,
how you
Austin.
doing? We can't hear you.
I thought you weren't gonna be going live for a while, so I've been like stalking YouTube and my new schedule and everything, and I was like, no, oh no, I'm gonna go check and see what they're doing. So,
You never know what's going to happen.
well, because I'm supposed to be doing my table reads for my book, and I'm using TikTok because I'm lazy and I don't want to pay someone to edit, so I'm just gonna do my table reads on TikTok and use the studio, and just practice, and then come over here once I get to live, and like do the read, and then I can like pause the video and like interact with the chat, and you know what I mean, so that I can get it done. Because I'm making way too many mistakes already. So I'm like, no, there's no way I'm gonna start reading it and doing it like on live in person. So, you know me, I'm a little too perfectionist. So,
Yeah.
Oh, G.
Alright, there, Big Ben Urban Explorations.
G, guess what?
What?
So, you seen how I went,
See how
hey, with them two, right?
Unfortunately, I did, yes.
You ready?
Has that got the royal prawn on it?
No.
What is that, a weasel chasing a cat?
No, it's two otters.
What are they doing? What they got to do with Scotland?
I don't know. Yes. Yes. It is a £10 note, yes. It's a £10 note and it's from the Royal Bank of Scotland, yes.
Who's that chick in the rain hat?
I don't know who she is when she's in a good day.
it's like a mortal sin to not know who's on money in the United States. Like they teach it so much in school that like if you don't know who it is on actual like the person on the money, they're like, "How dare you? That's not patriotic."
It's maybe someday. Maybe someday. I don't know who.
Bunch of
Oh,
old
so like me in a way.
Who's got
that was my shocked face that he didn't know who was on the money. I was like, "What the hell? Like you're allowed to not know who's on money?"
Wow.
Stephen doesn't know anything about Scotland.
I know more about Scotland than you do.
Oh yeah, I know a lot about Glasgow.
No, you don't. And I'm not biting, G. G, I'm not biting, mate. You're trying to get me to bite. You're trying to get me to bite, and I'm not biting, mate.
There was some shit on about Glasgow the other day on TV, and it just made me smile. You better tell someone said that to you.
Wow. What a day.
You're not going to give me a bite. G. You're not going to get me a bite, mate.
What in the otter?
What?
What the utter?
I do agree with you, Peter. TikTok is dumb, but TikTok pays me to sit on there now. Back in the day, they didn't. Now they pay you to be on there. Like I have no one in my life. No one ever stops by. I don't care. I mean that no one's in the chat or anything because I'm not even looking at the chat. I'm just recording the screen and talking to myself. Getting used to this. Again. Because I'm not necessarily used to just sitting on here and hoping to talk to someone other than myself. You know what I mean? So so I just get on there to practice. But yeah, I just got paid. I got paid $4.32 for doing the lives today. So I did a hour and 21-minute live singing earlier
Wow.
this evening. And then I did an hour and 2 minutes right before I kicked. So just so you know, G, I jumped off of TikTok to come to YouTube to see you and not the other way around.
Wow. What a day.
What a day to be alive.
Stylesy. Glasgow is not only the home to Glasgow Celtic and Glasgow Rangers, it's also home to Partick Thistle and other Glasgow teams. Not them two. Not just them two. There's more teams in Glasgow than you think.
It's not Easter.
Oyster.
It's not Easter. You owe me Easter money. You do it for the money. I do it
Yeah.
for the
Oh no,
love.
I go down to Sundial to sing just so I get used to singing like in groups. That whole like passing by people and not getting sidetracked. I've been doing a lot better with that. And again, singing in my natural
so
voice
you-
and not being all nervous and like tight-lipped. I could start singing right now to you guys and I wouldn't be nervous anymore. Like months ago, where I was like, "Oh no,
I'm
there's
not
no
gonna-
way."
No, I'll be quiet.
I'm not gonna lie, but I'm with you on that, Austin. Like, I usually like singing in the groups, but usually when I'm singing just by myself, I usually get like nervous and stuff. Like, you know how nervous I am, like just anxious.
You get nervous singing by yourself.
Well, because it's easier to sing in a group.
I don't know why.
I think it's easier to sing in a group because
Yeah.
you can like have that bit of the camaraderie and or convince yourself
Yeah,
that the people in
yeah.
the crowd aren't
Yeah,
staring
that-
at you. When you're up there by yourself, you're like, "Oh, they're definitely staring at me now." Like
You just have to find someone that
I
sings
know.
worse than you, and then you sing next to them. And you
But
sound
I know,
amazing.
but think I try to make nerves my best friend.
yeah, that's what it's basically the whole like stepping into the fear and knowing that no one's opinion but my own matters, like walking out there with that now. But I realize that nervous feeling of like wanting to vomit, every superstar has that when they go out there. They're singing in front of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people, and if they're out there going like, "Oh my gosh, I'm gonna throw up," and then start singing and performing, then obviously I'm doing something right? If I'm getting that nervous.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I don't
Trust
do it
me,
for the money. Dear God, I don't sing for the money. Dear God, I don't sing.
Yeah, trust me. I've had to do that when I was younger. Like, I had to sing in a group, and I was like, "Oh no, what am I gonna do?"
I think Stolzy needs to buy some new glasses, or wear his new glasses.
I almost was like, screw it, I'll like get a beer or something and sing. So I was like standing at the bar, like contemplating, am I going to get just soda or am I going to get a drink? Like, am I going to get up there and be nervous? Like, do I go back into my routine of like when I get nervous, have a shot of something and then, whatever, everybody else is drunk around me, they can't hear it.
I've actually been practicing that, Peter. Actually,
The hardest part about that is to make this part of your mouth not move. I realize. Because your cheek lines, your cheek lines and your eye line are the worst, yeah.
Yeah, so here's
Just
how
get
I
some sticky tape.
How y'all doing today?
What just happened?
Get some super tape. Just tape your face down. But yeah, I went down to Sundial and like half the time people are like, "Here, I want to give you a tip." I'm like, no. Copyright laws. I'm not allowed to take tips. When I sing other people's music, that's my biggest excuse. And people were like, "What?" And I was like, "Yeah, no, it's illegal. You're committing a crime right now." And they're like, "Oh," and they like walk away. It's great. I'm not there for the tips.
Yeah.
I'm not there for the interaction. Like, I understand most buskers are. That's why they're out in public. That's why they're doing it, because they do want to share their their talent and want other people to give them money for it. Not me.
Dude. I'm completely nervous just trying to think about, like, trying not to move my mouth and stuff, man. Like, I'm gonna try. Dude, I just can't stop laughing.
Just stare at Steven's face.
Charlie.
Mrs. Austin,
Yes.
you're going to get that.
You were making a serious face. That's why I said look at Steve's face, because he was all. You were being serious.
I stared at Steven's face and now I've got a boner.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that is not the first time. That is not the first time I've heard a man say that tonight. We walked around a bunch of drunk people. We're walking around downtown looking for food.
Yeah, let me try and take.
I don't need to be drunk to express myself. Thank you very much.
Gee, I'm going to share something. This is for Styles.
It's still.
No, hold on a minute. What you mean, man? Just hold your horses. Right. Styles, I'm going to share a map of what you were saying about Scottish things, right? So here, this is just for you, buddy.
You think they're really fogged up?
But is it?
Mark!
Yeah,
Hold on.
Yeah, let me try that. Let me see if that actually.
Yeah, G. Share it. Can you share that?
I can, but this is what I'm going to do instead.
Just take a minute. Just.
Oh, really?
Styles, right? So this is for you, buddy. Right?
Oh, wow.
Who's that?
Right, so, right, no, this is the football team that's in around Glasgow. So you've got Partick, Rangers, Glasgow, and Rafe Rovers. No, Queen's Park. You've got Queen's Park.
Mm-hmm.
You've got Partick, Bristol, Rangers, and Celtic. So that's them 4 teams there around Glasgow.
And that's because of where, like, so here in the United States, we have like zip codes per like area, even though it's the same town, considered the same region, the same town. They have like districts. Would that be because of district? Is that why they're there where they are?
The different
No,
suburbs.
right. So Ibrox, right. So see here, this one here.
Oh, it's a community team. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Right.
Like
So Ibrox.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. So this is where Rangers are, Ibrox, right? So where it's Ibrox, that's Glasgow Rangers, right?
Yeah.
First time anyone said that to Stephen, that he makes sense.
Yeah. And no, shush them.
I'm giggling because it says Moore Park, and my sister actually lives right next to Moore Park, but in San Francisco.
Yeah.
Not in Scotland.
Parkhead.
This is often in Parkhead, right?
Yeah.
Is where Celtic is.
Yeah.
That's Celtic, right?
And are they required, like most, to have like a male team, a female team, and then like a youth?
Well, I'll tell you what team does have that.
Yeah. Okay, and is that considered a different, like, is that considered like a national where they have those, and then like other ones are considered lower than national? Like,
No.
I don't know how to.
Now,
I don't know
now
how you
for
guys
something
call
more
things like
important. Dun, dun, dun.
Right, so
What the heck is going on here?
Hello,
Kodie!
my dear friend
How you
Alistair.
doing, mate?
Hello.
Hello.
Kodie, my buddy. How you doing, mate?
What'd you call
Oh
him?
yeah, I'm doing.
What's this is all set up like a bunch of crumpets on toast.
will they
Crumpets
get
on
out to
toast.
hell?
Okay.
Stephen's apparently
What?
I'm going to get my Mountain Dew.
I was gonna say I'll be the beans. You guys can be the toast.
Oh, I like beans.
I'm just saying I'm a girl. You guys
Me
are
too.
not. Like, I'll be the beans. You guys be the toast.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Premiership.
Mrs.
So
Austin.
again, so
Hey.
like Premiership, National, like those are like the same leagues. I know I'm totally showing my ignorance when it comes to like the league stuff because again, I watch the shows. I watch like I have a crap load of teams on my YouTube channel that, and like I watch all their stuff because of watching the games, you know. And then like I'll follow the teams and stuff
Games,
on
maybe
their
some
YouTube
blood.
teams.
Yeah, well, and where I stay, we've got a
What's
women's team,
that?
youth team, right? Well,
Why is Kodie shouting?
Noah, shut up a minute. While I'm talking.
This is going to get into a fight.
Come on now, let's all settle down here.
No, I was
Yeah.
telling Mrs. Austin something he
Yeah,
butts
that's-
right in.
Yeah, everyone shut the fuck up. Cody's here now. He has to say a couple of words.
Deviant.
A couple words, yep, that's right.
Like you, Cody.
Yeah. Oh,
Anyway, what was you saying, Stephen? I ain't even talking. It was my hand puppet. It was my hand puppet, you motherfucker. Don't copy my shit.
I thought it was my hand puppet.
I'm just
we
glad to
don't-
be laughing with you guys and not in my garage by myself watching the replay. Just so you guys know.
Yeah.
Check the sound. I can't hear him.
I don't
Over
know.
Cody.
I wait until the space boy stops talking.
There, he stopped.
Yeah, Mrs. Austin, as I was saying, is over where I am, we've got a male. Gee, I'm going to kill you. Gee, I'm going to kill you.
get brown puppy onto him, yeah.
Come
Nah,
on.
he wouldn't hurt him. He's a good
I've
dog.
been tip brown puppy. Right, yeah, Mrs. Austin. So we've got a male team, a female team, and a youth team over here. We're up from our local football team.
So you mean
Yeah.
just like any other country?
Aye.
That's evasion.
Yeah, but not here. We don't have football set up that way. We don't have soccer set up that way. In the way of my understanding, they tried to make it similar, but it's not like every town has three different soccer teams. That large, towns have three different soccer teams or four different soccer teams and play against each other. No, I don't see. Like I understand that there might be some kind of American Premier League, but I don't watch. I don't watch American soccer. I watch European football. Like I don't watch.
You can doesn't include all
Oh,
the
yeah.
non-shitty, like the football that no one gives a fuck about, eh, Cody?
I don't know. I think it's just like in your guys' blood compared to here. Like they try to claim that football's in their blood here. Like okay, I get that that's an American thing,
No,
but
that's
like
just-
I would rather watch
Cody is
rugby because they're to me. Everybody and American football, they all, you know what I mean. The plays are the plays, and now they're just upgrading the viewing, the entertainment part of it.
Isn't,
But to me,
isn't American football just an excuse for a bunch of guys to touch each other?
Yeah. And the Final Four is on like.
I get paid a lot of
12
money to do
hours
it in
for
front of other
us,
people.
so-
Yeah. Nice fetish. Oh,
Yeah. Miss Austin, like the Final Four from our end is in like 12 hours. The Final Four.
Yeah, yeah.
Four is that like the Fantastic Four, but just less powers and less responsibility.
Oh yeah. Why do I feel like the Huskies? Why do I feel like the Huskies are gonna win this one again?
I'm kind of scared.
But again, the brown puppy on today.
I'm pulling for Michigan. The Wolverines, they gotta get.
I've
it.
kind of always, I don't know. I feel like Michigan's kind of, like I said, they're more of a European mentality compared to the Americanized soccer. Because again, to me, not a soccer person, not a European football person, meaning I'm not out there on the field watching American soccer is not as I tell you, I've never have been. When I watch American teams go into European premieres and play against them, fuck yeah, it's a real actual, European football game. But no, not here. No, it's almost like they're playing an American version of soccer, like American football, where they're like, eh. You know what I mean? Like they're not like body slam and like
serious?
shit like that. You're not seeing the same kind of tricks and things you'd see in European soccer here in America. That's just me. If I'm wrong, please, comment my tag me in videos of American soccer players playing like European football players, please, and prove me wrong.
And me too, because I'm also American.
Because I'm not saying that they don't work hard. I'm not saying that it's not a hard sport. I'm not saying that at all. I just feel like they're more at like, where am I going to be in 20 years? Not, I'm leaving it on the damn field right now. You know, if it comes with me or it goes with me, it doesn't matter. You know.
Yeah,
I think that's what bites in your blood. Like, you know what I mean?
A shitty nappy's fucking popular doesn't mean it's worth watching.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah. What he said. Right up there.
I'm loving it.
I'm loving the sport talk. Oh my gosh, I am too.
I'm loving the sport talk.
As long as it's not cricket,
I
it's
know.
good. It's fine.
As long as it's not about as long as it's not about Manchester City.
Yeah, I'm just talking basketball stuff here. My buddy, who is around 2 years older than me, of course, me at 18, he's 20. So, like, me and him are supposed to be commentating our own play-by-plays on the Final Four coming later on.
I feel like the Huskies spent a lot of money this season, last season, and I don't feel like I feel like that level of expectation is they're going to choke. And it's a top four, like, and again, it all has to do with placement and draft. That's a hard part over here. Like European football, and any other sport outside of the United States is halfway through the season they're flopping, switching. American football would never do that. You know, with the price of swapping like that, like they might with B level, C level players might be going back and forth. But I don't see any major players like that in mid-season going and taking off and going anywhere. No.
What about the World Cup, Mrs. Austin?
Yeah.
What about the World Cup that's coming up?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I would actually travel for that. Because I've heard that the camaraderie and the competitiveness, but like the fans are amazing.
Hey, Bill. You're gonna have nearly about 40,000 Scottish people turning up in America.
Fuck yes! Come stay with me.
You would love it. You would love it.
Yeah. And just to be clear, I went to my first Cats game earlier last year, like the day before my birthday. Of course, it was against Loyola, Maryland. Actually, I gotta try and show you the picture. Because I did take some while I was at the game.
I do know quite a bit about basketball because my Michael is, obviously huge basketball, baseball, fan.
That's what I'll be doing, Stephen, when Scotland plays.
Oh no, I'll be watching me back. Come on, the Scots! Come on!
That's awesome.
Oh, what? That's someone's back.
I know. Like that's an amazing view.
And that's another thing that I love watching is like college football or college basketball. Like when you go to the actual like small like community colleges and watch them play basketball, like the varsity team talking so much shit to the refs, and then when the varsity team plays, the JV guys go in and start running their mouths. It's so funny. Like they're just walking back and forth. Like did you not see that? You're shit. Like it's like that kind of like. That's
like I literally had to travel like 2 hours to get to Rep Arena.
Wow!
Like this was at practice, by the way. Like just before
I'm gonna enjoy watching the failure lose against Ozzy.
That is crazy.
Nah, Styles there. I'm hanging Scotland will get it.
Australia beat the shit out of the U.S. women's team though a few years ago, and I was like. You know what I mean? That was after the big, huge, like Olympic women's. We never thought they'd win anything bullshit. I don't know. I'm excited. Like I said, I'd rather watch European World Cup stuff than watch the Super Bowl. Super Bowl's for the commercials.
Yeah. I'd rather watch college. I would rather watch the national championship of college basketball more than Super Bowl.
Yeah. Because it's so, like I said, it's so.
I want to see a bunch of fucking sweaty teenagers.
I know, and one of my favorites won it all last year. It was crazy.
Oh, can you hold on?
Didn't Argentina win last year? The World Cup?
They won the last one, in 2022. All right, go on, Steven.
Aye, well, shush, well, I'm trying to ask Jason.
Shush.
Wow.
Oh man.
They wonder.
Getting wild. The chat's getting angry, or not angry, but wild. Styles, he needs to put his dick back in his pants.
Yeah. Gee, so see when the national anthems get played, right?
Yeah, I normally skip that part. I don't want to hear any of
No.
that shit.
See when the national anthem gets played, right? What's your reaction to it? Do you get emotional?
From a national anthem? Fucking hell.
Yeah. If anyone plays the national anthem, do you get?
Dang it, I did miss Mark's live.
No, because I don't like the Royals Charinator. So when they start singing about God saving them, I'll be like, let's just keep God and them people.
Yeah. So see,
please.
so see when Scotland Scottish national anthem plays, I get very emotional because I'm proud to be Scottish.
I'm proud to be British, but I'm not, or English. I'm not proud to fucking support the royal family.
No,
Yeah,
no. See, ours is not God Save the King. Ours is Old Flower of Scotland.
I ain't gonna be singing God Praise Sausage Fingers.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that.
Oh, yes, Camilla.
God.
Yes, Camilla. Yes.
God save the Queen. Well, she's dead, so that's pointless.
No, it's God Save the King.
Yeah.
They've changed it. It's
Yeah.
God Save the King.
Nah, okay.
Yeah, but I'm not fond of the.
Yeah.
Before he became the king, so.
Oh, is it? No,
Yeah,
Just saying. I wasn't fond of my president before he became president either. So.
Oh,
Yeah.
Noah.
And again, as just as a business in their business practices and their prior, what is it called? Position in their previous position, they weren't necessarily such a great person.
Yeah.
Sometimes I wonder
I
how
heard
it is
about
to
the
be
Queen.
so asleep.
Yeah.
You heard about the Queen?
Yeah,
Did you?
when I was on my way home that one time, apparently someone told me that the Queen passed. I was like, "You're lying." And when I checked, as soon as I got home, I was like,
The Queen
"She wasn't lying."
I swear she'd outlive me, but that was a joke. Like how there's always that one person in your family. They're like they're gonna be the last one to go. Like there's no way that we'll all go first, kind of thing. Definitely saw that. I mean,
they're probably still alive anyway. We have conscious transfer and technology.
Mhm.
Why they wouldn't be making movies in the early 2000s if that shit didn't already exist.
Well, I saw an exhibition and they
Just
spoke
saying.
about the different forms of death through cloning, through conscious transfer, and
They've been cloning plants. They've been finding out the consciousness of water. Since
this was
the early
this was
1900s.
a mainstream exhibit.
Mhm.
But yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, really?
yeah. Gee, why do you think the national anthem for Scotland is Old Flower of Scotland, When Will We See Your Lights Again, right?
Something about Loch Ness Monster, isn't it?
When will we see your lights again? I rode a knife for your wee bit of hell again. And then it goes and send them homewards to think again. What for? To think again, right? Proud Edward's Army. That's why we hate the English. We hate the English. And that's why
Shame.
No, I don't hate G. I love G to bits.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, of course.
No.
We don't hate individual people. We just hate the thought of all of you together in one sentence.
No, Mrs. Austin. There's only one person. There's only one person I kind of irritates me. You ready? The fickle finger of death. Right? You ready?
That's the end of Stephen.
Oh, that's classic.
Oh, I gotta show you guys my new shirt. I gotta show you my new shirt.
Bloody joke.
Oh, show us.
But yeah, if you want to be brainwashed by history and
Nice.
like that, that's on you. But
That's
It
nice.
says my alone time is for everyone's safety.
And that's what's funny about the history though. Everyone cries like obviously like Africans and stuff got it bad, but everyone was fucking fighting everyone.
Yeah.
It's not like
Yeah.
As I was saying, yes, there's only one person that kind of rattles my cage.
yeah, fair enough.
Right?
I do
It's
that.
not
quite
you.
often.
Who would
It's
be
not
rattling in
you.
your cage?
It's not Kodie. Well, Kodie does rattle my cage a wee bit.
True.
Right? Mrs. Austin, she doesn't. She's cool.
Noah. Giving you
Oh,
shit.
poor Noah. Oh,
It's okay if he does it every once in a while. He's got a really pretty smile.
No,
Aw.
Mrs. Austin. No, don't take offence, but somehow you rattle my cage. Somehow I don't know why, but you just rattle my cage. It's not. It's not. I'm not being mean. I'm not being mean. You just.
Alright.
Rat-
I got you, Steven.
You shit me off, Stephen, and I've had you on lots of streams.
Yeah, I'm not. Mate, I'm not being mean. It's just. See if I don't know somebody, I get that kind of funny wee vibe. You know.
Well, that's not fair because everybody knows who rattles my cage, so I don't
Right.
even have to say their name.
Beetlejuice.
Oh
Beetlejuice.
my gosh. I swear.
I
I've had people
don't know,
in my
David.
area rattle my cage a little bit, and I don't want
David,
to talk about it.
I can't put my finger on it. I can't put my finger on why. It just, you know.
Yeah,
Okay.
so no one,
So
no,
no,
one,
don't take offence to it, buddy. Right? Don't take offence to it.
no one doesn't try to be rude to anyone, so he's fine.
Yeah.
Oh no, I get to the point where it's like it's indifference. Like you kind of again. I feel like I people. I mean, G, Kodie, Mark are the three, and Stolzy of the four that have been around me the most. You know, the longest. Know that how easily I was rattled. Like I said before, again. You know.
Nice.
And mind you, that was completely different. You don't know
Like
Noah.
Rusty-
I thought I
like
knew this
Rusty
person. You know what I mean? So, like, if even the best part about the fact that it's something you can't put your finger on, more than likely,
Kodie, he's the
not-
man. Apparently, his computer turned off.
Aww.
Yeah.
There's at some point it's the indifference, like
What is
the not
funny?
knowing. You know, it's the not knowing part.
What? What
Yeah.
was I say? Yay! His computer turned off.
Yeah, like
Hold on. I said yeah, Kodie's computer turned off, and you laughed when G kept me out of stream.
Yeah, but I'm hilarious.
we were all laughing. I don't know why.
Aye, you, him, and Mrs. Austin were all laughing.
Yeah, but
They
I'm
two,
fucking funny.
I can forgive for laughing, but you,
I'm
Like I
like this
said, you
funny.
don't know him. That's the indifference. Like if you
Aye.
knew him, you would know why you're like, why is this? I think it's the fact
Aye.
that you don't know him. That might be what you can't put your finger on. Like it's as simple as you don't know
Yeah.
him.
I try not to talk so much.
You two are on my naughty Christmas list now.
I'm always on the naughty list. I don't know why I wouldn't have been before.
There he is.
Oh,
And
what?
there's
That's
that-
he has his mate. What's that other bloke called?
yeah.
There's that horrible wee thing that I hate.
Oh, you got
Cody,
Alistair and
hold
I
on,
got
gotta
my
show you
shovel.
something. I'll be right back.
Oh, nice to say that about Kodie.
Oh, poor Alistair.
Don't like him.
I'll bring
Yeah.
bring over Angie.
No, you can keep her away there. Don't. She's up in the butt.
Oh, how do you know? You haven't watched the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd
I was
literally
trying to
like
ex-
it.
I was trying to explain how I'm trying. So of course, I was diagnosed with autism, and of course, I try to be nice and everything. But the only thing that rattles my cage is how people mess with me, and if people mess with me that bad, they're gonna get a piece of me.
And there goes Noah.
Oh, gee, come on.
Oh yeah. Oh
Come
yeah.
on, it's funny. It's funny.
I don't want to diminish what we're talking about, but Kodie, look, the kid who watches Hell of a Boss with me, they made their own robot type character. It's like a helmet.
Oh,
I
yeah.
have a friend who
Yeah, cool.
watches Hell of a Boss as well.
They heard
yeah.
me talking about the episode I watched with you, Kodie, and they started watching it. They were like,
Oh, yeah.
oh, so we talk about it all the time. It's super fun.
Yep.
For sure.
Yeah, gee. So I've got to go and get my
Willy Wonka touched up.
no my
Yeah. Oh, my back is killing me.
yeah my big toe all wrapped up next week. So
Oh, yeah. Next
Ah,
week.
okay.
no, it's all wrapped up. It's all in a white bandage now, Kodie. So
Nice, Stalzy. So you basically joined me as an autistic person.
Even though he's no older than you. So
Well,
Yeah.
guess what? I'm older than
Older.
both of you, and
Oh,
I'm
that's not-
autistic. So I won that. I've been autistic the longest.
I mean, that's true. I mean,
actually, I beat Aussies. I can beat Aussies. I've been dyslexic the longest.
That's
no one
true.
can talk about that.
That is true. That is on the spectrum. That is on
I'm
the spectrum.
basically
So.
the
Yeah,
youngest
you
here.
have been autistic longer than the rest of us.
Yeah. See, my dyslexia, New Zealand syndrome. That's right up the very top
Yeah.
spectrum.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've been that since I was very young. But we
You're
didn't
21. Oh, you're 3 years older than me,
Who?
Stalzy.
Styles of you'll get.
Stalzy's basically a young
He's
Mr.
not
Burns.
21. He's lying to you.
Who's the oldest?
LOL. He is not 21.
Stalzy's
Dude, I
basically
try
Mr. Burns.
to have a
with my
great
hair.
personality.
Who's the oldest out of all yours?
Oh, yes.
Oh, you're the oldest here, Stephen, I think.
Oh, yes.
No, no.
I'm the
Yeah,
second
and I'm
oldest.
the youngest.
I'm the second
Oh,
oldest, and
on
then Mark after
screen,
me.
yeah.
And then Mark after me, because I'm a year older than Mark.
No. How old are you, Mrs. Austin?
I just turned 43 like a week and a half ago, guys.
Wow,
No.
nice.
No, sorry, the 9th. On the 9th of March.
Actually,
almost a month ago.
so you say you're the second oldest?
Yeah.
No, you're not.
How am I not the second oldest?
Because you're not. How old's Mark?
Mark's,
Oh,
Mark's
Mark
42.
is it.
Mark's the same age as I am.
Mark's
Right,
We're
young.
like 9
no.
months, 10 months apart. Like
Right.
I turned before he does.
So you ready? I'm nearly 47.
I know, like I was saying, you're
Wow.
46, then it goes Mark, or then it goes me, then it goes Mark, and then I
Alright,
believe
alright.
it's G, and then Stalzy, and then Kodie's the youngest.
I hate yous. I hate yous.
Why
I
is he
think
saying-
Aren't you forgetting someone?
Yeah. Noah's
Well,
younger than
yeah,
me.
you would be younger than Kodie, right? What?
Yeah.
I forget everyone. Why does he say, yeah, Deviant Lou?
I
Deviant
I
Lou.
hate yous.
What?
You're a strange guy, Mr. Burns.
Wow.
Cool
That's
day.
how it goes, doesn't it? Yes, Stephen?
I hate all yous because yous are all younger than me.
I'm finally in a room full of people. I'm finally in a room full of people roughly my age and not surrounded by a bunch of 25-year-olds getting drunk so I can sing.
No.
Oh yeah.
I went to Sundial
Yeah.
and I sang and I warmed up, and then I went to Monroe's, which is like a poker hall, bar, grill type place. Like you can go play poker all like 24 hours a day.
No.
And then they have and then the other side of the poker place is like the little bar and like pool tables next to the like in between, and then like the bar, and then the bar has like a poker table in there, and but like that's where everybody goes and does karaoke. So I showed up there probably like 10, like 9:30. No, I showed up down at Sundial about 9:30, sang until after 10, and then went to Monroe's and sat and waited an hour and a half to sing At Last. And so I walked in the bar. That's when I was saying like whether I was going to get a drink or a soda, just plain soda, or I was going to get a drink. They called my name. Like the guy that was up on the stage singing, apparently I was after him. And I had been sitting outside the whole time writing notes on my book for my podcast. And so I went in there, like I said, just to be like, oh, well, I guess I'll get a drink since I'm still waiting. And then they called my name. So I got out of line, was like, screw it, I'll just go sing. And then the whole time I sang, at last, I was staring at the ground. Or I was looking like to the wall, like everyone's staring at the words and singing. And I'm over here looking at the wall and I'm da-da-da-da-da-da. And has come along.
Mrs. Austin,
And then my phone like
I'm
this.
going to ask you a
And now I'm
question.
talking, and then once I got done singing, mind you, everybody's like, woohoo, yeah, like while I'm singing, like, holy crap, hitting the high notes, blah, blah. I put the mic, slide the mic back in the thing. I walk off stage, high five a dude, high five another dude, high five another dude, and walked out the bar and went home. People were like, wait,
Speaking
where are you
of-
going? Oh my God, you're amazing. Where are you going? I'm
Of
like,
the singing, brother, like when I'm usually alone,
yeah.
when I'm usually alone in my area, I usually just handle the same thing by myself, just so I wouldn't be as nervous.
Yeah. Used to have to get like half drunk and get up there to sing just so that my nerves,
Oh my
and mind you,
gosh.
the first part of my nerves are still there. But no, obviously I don't have those nerves now. I just started singing the same way I sang on stage. Those nerves are, like I said, I know I can sing. I'm done belittling myself because I'm too tall, too loud. I don't care anymore. I'm just
Mrs.
gonna
Austin,
sing.
I'm going to ask you a question.
What's up?
Will you be free later on?
I know Peter wants me to sing in his life, okay? I know he wants me to go on his Discord and sing. He's asked me a few times, which I don't mind, but
No, it's not. It's not about that. It's not about that. It's something that I'm personally working on. Right?
yeah.
I need your expertise.
Oh, okay.
And G knows what I'm talking about. He knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Didn't you, G?
You
Jeez,
can't
no,
wear a
yeah,
black
man.
shirt and meld into the purple wall.
Yeah,
G. It's just
exactly,
not working. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be
G.
honest.
G, you
I'm
know
more
what
of an
talking
eight.
about, don't you?
What'd you say? You want to try anal?
No, I says, G, you know what I'm talking about when I'm working on something personal.
I know what everyone's talking about before they talk about
No,
it.
G, remember what I put up on my Facebook and you told me to do something about it?
No.
Am I
Yeah,
not
that
following
is
my
what
Facebook?
that's what I mean by the personal thing. The personal thing.
I understand.
Yeah. I'm more of a 1980s song guy.
Hold on.
You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
so what?
No,
So,
hold
like,
on, hold on, buddy, hold on.
Highway run
Right,
into the midnight
G,
sun.
right, here's the thing,
Go
right?
round and round, you're on my
See what it says
mind.
under Mrs. Austin.
What?
Right, see what the very first thing it starts with A under Mrs. Austin. His name.
Anal.
Oh, yeah.
Right. See how it says Savvy on mine and it says Over Entertainer? The very first one. Hang on what I'm talking about, G. The
Yeah.
personal thing.
Good. I'm excited.
Are you going to sing us some Robbie Williams?
No,
What
it
else?
looks like it sounds like Luke.
Cook?
Mm-hmm.
You're going to learn how to cook some eggs?
Oh,
No.
yeah, guys. The reason
Come on, then,
why
Eddie, come
now
in,
it doesn't
Eddie,
say
come in.
Just Rant Already Official is because Just Rant Already Official is Just Rant Already Professional Services is closed as of the 31st of March. I am now a self-published author and entertainer.
Right,
Oh,
so
hell yeah.
will
Yeah.
you be free? Will you be free later on, Mrs. Austin?
I will.
I'm just
So
Get a hold of me
I
on
will-
Discord.
I will do a video video thing with you right on Discord because I want your expertise opinion.
Okay.
Oh, big words from me to come out my mouth and say that expertise opinion.
Now say Jamie Dodger
Fuck off. That's
Or
what I'll
Laurie.
say.
or Laurie.
Fuck off.
Go down, Steve.
What did you say? What did you say you wanted me to sing for you? Or did you just ask if I was going to sing for you
Sing the
guys
dog
now?
will be.
I'm trying not to get you copyrighted by only singing some of the words and not all of them. So.
All right then, sing. We shall
Did where?
be moved.
I don't want to see. No.
Which one? We shall be moved. I'm trying to think of the song. Like the
Yeah.
tone.
We shall not be
Yeah.
moved.
Oh
I
gosh,
know.
no. I'd rather sing "This is a song that never ends." Go on and on, my friend. No offense, but yeah, when it comes to songs that are like mundane, a lot of people don't like it.
Oh,
When I sing,
guys,
"At Last," like it's mundane look on my face because I don't move my face when I'm
Mrs.
singing. Like,
Austin.
I'm concentrating on my voice and stuff, so I don't make like
Mrs. Austin.
smiling. I don't try to smile through my eyes and crap like that, like you're supposed to as an entertainer. So, yeah, it's kind of weird.
Gee.
But I have to call myself an entertainer, guys, because I sold my voice. I've been
Sold
singing. I've been singing for a producer of mine. He's been using my
That's
songs
fast.
for like people are
I would ask
people
Kodie
are
to
dancing
sing,
at their
but
weddings to me
he's dancing.
singing, guys. I'm so happy and so proud of myself.
Yeah.
He made
So
a
basically,
video. Go ahead.
you, me, and Kodie are the three ones that are the singing ones here.
Yeah.
No.
Well, I mean, I've heard
Even-
that one
yeah.
sing.
Yeah.
I've
Even
heard
though I'm
him
not
sing.
really a singer.
Right, guys, I'm going
Wait,
to
if you
let
sing,
you.
you're a singer.
Right,
That's how I feel.
Mrs. Austin, this is a see this what these lyrics I'm going to say. I'm not going to sing right,
Yeah.
but this is to my 5M server. It's a loading screen tune, right? And I typed that in ChatGPT and I got it to make it. Wait, you hear how cool it sounds, right? Especially with the lyrics in the background, it sounds cool, right? But with the tune, you ready? So this is where it goes, right? So you ready? Blue lights flashing through Dumfries streets. Call comes in, no time for sleep. From Scotland RB, the wheel. Every shout, every life, it's real. Sirens cry through the pouring rain. Fires crews fighting the flame. NHS on the line, hearts in sync, every second closer to the brink. From the south to the city lights, we stand ready to unite. No matter where the call may be, we serve, we protect, we keep it free. Now here's the best bit I like. You ready? From Dumfries to Greenock Shores, through Glasgow streets, we give it all our all and more. Edinburgh lights, shining strong and bright. We hold the line through every fight. To the Highlands where the cold winds blow, out of Hebrides where the wild seas flow. Scotland Derby, hear the call. Police, fire, NHS stand tall. Then the verse 2, through Glasgow nights, chaos runs, chasing shadows, chasing guns. Firearms in the dead of night, engines roar, red glow in sight. Paramedics racing time itself, saving lives, no fault itself. Every road, every lane carries echoes of the strain. Then it goes from the pre-chorus says, from the silence to the silent players, we carry burdens no one shares. Across the map through thick and thin, we rise again, we drive it right in. Then the chorus again, it says, you know what the chorus is, right? Then it goes through the mountains, past the locks, through the storms and ticking clocks, from Inverness and distant isles, we travel miles and miles and miles. No badge, or flame or uniform. Breaks under pressure, wind or storm. Together bold, we fall apart. Scotland beats within our heart. Yes. Then
I
the
can
final
actually
chorus
hear it
like,
as a song while you were reading it. I really
I
could.
didn't know if
Like,
I
I
shit
hear the
myself or if it was a fart.
yeah. And then the outro says, lights fade out, but we remain through the loss, through the pain, across Scotland, near and far. Who are we? We are. We are who we are.
Yes, we are. Hate to burst the bubbles, but I'm gonna hop off.
Oh, give me one
Yeah.
big
No worries,
pretty smile.
Noah.
Give me one big giant pretty smile.
No.
Actually, after.
There it is. Oh, I just want to pinch your cheeks. You're so cute.
I know.
Have
See
a good
y'all.
night.
See you later,
Catch you,
folks.
Noah.
So,
David, hold on. Hold on. What I'll do is I'll
What a
screen
shame,
share it.
job. It didn't even wait for me to come back.
Oh
Yeah.
goodness.
G, can you screen share this?
I think I put two and two together, Chair. I can't wait to talk to you later. About
Here's my
what
answer to
you
you,
got
Stephen.
going on.
There you are, David. There it's there.
Am I just blind? When did you get the LED lights in the back?
Once upon a tomorrow. I've had
They're new, right? Like I'm not paying attention when I'm watching them. Like, wait a minute, they look new.
I believe on a certain bronies they technically got revealed. Well, I've had the
Yeah.
lollipop, the crusty lollipop for a while, for a long time, and the Burger, Stephen Burger.
Ooh, you know what? That right there, that emblem right there, like with the hamburger and everything, but having the mouth, just the mouth and the hat, like surrounding that'd be badass.
Yeah, so that's the lyrics to my loading screen. And as you can see, from Dumfries up to Greenock Shores,
Yeah.
I get out energy, I get out energy, you know?
What just happened there? You sounded like a Russian woman having sex.
Yes. Yeah, from Dumfries up to Greenock Shore, through Glasgow streets, we give it all and more. Edinburgh light shining strong and bright, right to the Highlands. But actually, hold on. Do you know what? I'm going to look for the wee hang, and I don't know if you can play it or not, right? To see if you can hear it or not, right? So hold on.
What you say? You're going to look for your wee thing? That's disgusting.
Sure, I took Kodie or the Ian.
I'm just saying. I know we're on YouTube and all, but don't upsell yourself. Don't claim it's small.
Right, so you ready? This is it. I'll do a couple of seconds here, right? You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Normally, most blokes are a good couple of minutes, Stephen. But hey, better out than in.
Okay, well, let me blow the myth out of the water. 20 minutes can feel like 2 hours. So
Actually, hold on.
don't get distracted or discouraged by time frames.
You ready? This is it here, right? You ready? No, hold on, it's the wrong one. It's this one.
It might only be a couple of minutes, but it's like a burst water main. You know what I'm saying, mate?
This is it here. Guys, this is it here. Listen, you ready?
Know what I'm saying, mate?
Emu man.
Ready? Here it comes.
Have you heard that Emu Man's got a new film coming out? What's Stephen doing? Settle down, Emu Man. A dumb fries good with ketchup. The final countdown.
Do.
What are we meant to be waiting for? What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? What am I waiting for?
You ready? Ready?
Yes.
Yeah, we were ready like 20 minutes ago, and then there was just awkward silence. But I can see you in the background waving your arm around.
Oh yeah!
Like a git.
Yeah. No one else can see you though, Stephen.
All right, hold on, man. Hold on.
You said, "Are you ready?" And now you're saying, "Hold on." What's happening?
Yeah, I could go like this, and they can see you flexing.
There
They
it
can
is.
see you.
Hold on.
Oh, where'd it go?
Hold on. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 second. I don't think you've hit. Did you
One.
hear it? No.
0.
Come on, Emu Man.
Right. Yeah. It is. Yeah, Mrs. Austin, it is now, right?
Okay.
Because you long, Stephen.
Put it back up.
Yeah, I'm going to put it that way. Hang on.
Hey!
Oh, look at that pretty lady.
Hey, I like that dress. That's an adorable dress.
Yeah,
No.
very Scottish. It's very
Good.
Scottish.
Good.
No.
I love
Get
the
it there.
flowers.
Get it there.
You got a sweet smile,
I'm not
Stephen.
kidding. I'm about to go get my blue dress that has white flowers that looks almost exactly like that.
Right.
Yeah, then you could be sisters.
Gee, share my screen. Right, so you ready?
Aw.
That's
Yes.
here. Right, so you ready? This is the tune here, right? So you
Yeah,
ready?
This is AI.
Okay,
This is
now
the
that makes
AI
sense.
book.
Now I'm hearing it. Now I'm hearing it.
Right, you ready? Here it comes. Here it comes.
Yeah, she wants to hear that.
Here we have Charinator. Charinator.
Here it comes.
Blue lights flashing through Dumfries streets. Call comes in, no time for sleep. From Scotland Derby, we take the wheel. Every shout, every life, it's real. Sirens cry through the pouring rain. Fire crews fighting through the flame. NHS on the line.
Alright, that's enough of that city old bollocks.
You ready?
I like it.
From the south to the
It's not before
city
it.
lights, we stand ready. Day and night, no matter where the call may be. We serve, we protect, we keep it free. From Dumfries up to Greenock Shore, through Glasgow streets, we give our all and more. Edinburgh lights, shining strong and bright. We hold the line through every fight. To the highlands where the cold winds blow. Are we heading where the wild seas flow? Scotland high, hear the call. Police, fire, NHS stand tall. The Glasgow nights, the chaos runs, chasing shadows.
So what do you think, guys? What do you think yet?
I like it.
I like that. Yeah.
Where's the Scottish person singing? Why do they sound
Oh.
like David
Oh,
with his...
right, so what happened was, so I was playing about with different tunes and that, right? Different like eras, like jazz and all that. And I was like, well, I like pop and I like the kind of 80s type of way.
Mhm.
So that's why I've done that.
Yeah,
see that
definitely
kind
sounds
of-
nostalgic. Like I said, that's why I was
Yeah.
over here bopping my head. Like, yeah, this
Yeah,
sounds like
it's-
it definitely would be something on my playlist. Like I
Why?
could easily, yeah, I could easily have that and like again be singing along with it in the same frame. I assumed it would be a little bit slower, only because most theme songs are, so that the fact that you jazzed it up the way that you do, or 80s,
Yeah.
the way you 80s it up the way you did. I really do. I like
Yeah,
it.
and that's because I'm in that type of that era. It's
Mhm.
about, well, let's make it the way I want it.
Oh.
So,
I don't think
see,
so.
no, gee, you ready? You ready?
I'm always
I'm going
ready,
to
Stephen.
do something for you, just especially for you, right?
Oh no.
So hold
What?
on.
All right, but
Gonna pump your ma.
Ashley's shaking her ass again, please.
Oh, that's good. What? Emu man.
Right, so hold on, right?
He moved
So,
on.
gee, I'm going to do something for you, right? Just for
All
you.
right.
Right. So give me a second. I'm just getting it finalized, right? Right, so copy, right? So see in here.
I see him there.
Right, so let me go in here. Let me paste this, right? So
Paste
there
what?
you can see my song, right?
Mhm.
Now, gee, what styles would you like?
What
He would
style
say-
you got?
Ooh.
He would say not pop.
Yeah.
He'd say like hardcore rap.
Unless
Hard-
it's
hardcore rap.
unless it's Spice Girls, they go off.
Right, so hold on.
Fuck yeah. Yay.
Yay! Hey, Kodie, he's the man. If he can't do it,
Go do it.
one
Alistair
can.
can.
Alistair can.
Yeah, hold on. let me
Alistair
see.
can do the can.
I know. I'd have to ask him.
I'm sure he could.
Right,
Is that one of the styles? Is it?
yeah.
Maybe we'll not use that one.
What one?
What about a hit? A hit.
Yeah, electronic hip hop, right?
No, that's like fucking. That's like Shaun of the Dead all over again. Turn your fucking hip hop. It's electro.
It's electric.
Right, so
prick.
we'll use that as an example, right? We'll use that as an example, right? So you ready?
Steve,
Yeah.
you're fucking it up again.
Right, so here it goes. Here it comes. Right? So and it's creating, right?
I hope it is coming.
Pete. Oi, prick.
Right, so here it is here, right? So you get 4 but easily main songs here, right? So let it load in and I'll play one of them. Right, so let me see how long's this one for.
That's Darcy wants his girlfriend.
I can
Are
sing
you
Toxic
ready?
for him if he wants me to.
This,
might get a
this,
little bit
this
excited.
should sound pretty damn good.
What are the lyrics say?
Where's my phone?
The lyrics here.
Yeah. What
Yeah.
is it? Not that.
It's the song he was
Fucking
doing.
hungry.
Don't care what's on the plate. Whoa.
Most of the time, well, I don't know if I want to eat shit fingers, like fish fingers, but without the fish.
Yeah. Hey.
I want to eat shit
Yeah.
fingers. I'm gonna
Woke
eat
up with a rumble deep in my soul. Kitchen looking empty, man, it's out of control. Fridge light flicker
Fuck
like
yeah.
a disco scene. But all I got's a lonely jar of beans. Stomach go boom like a baseline drop. Heartbeat sync with a sizzling walk. Got that craving, can't let it slide. Need that flavor, super size. I'm hungry. Give me that funky bite. Grease on my fingers, rhythm all night. Sizzle and pop, yeah, turn up the heat. Life tastes better with a groove and a beat. Hungry. Give me that funky bite. Grease on my fingers, rhythm all night. Hungry. Give me that funky bite. Life tastes
That's
better with
actually-
a groove and a beat.
Oh, that's actually
You what?
that's actually pretty. Yeah, that you ate that shit, Steven. That's what we would say here in America. You ate that. You're
What,
like
you ate-
that's.
You
I
ate
was
that
bobbing
shit.
my head like, damn, like.
Yeah, you ate those egg rolls right about there.
Yeah.
Like- I
And
mean,
then he
if
shit
you
him
want a
out.
personal, you know what I mean? Add a little bit more, like instead of like it being the hungry groove, it'd be like the hungry chomp. Would be a little bit more Phunken hungry. You know what I mean? But like, yeah.
Yeah. So if I do that and put that in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it again and we'll see what it comes up with. This one.
Yeah.
So I said
I think maybe a little bit more like bass in it would be more a
Right.
little more considered hardcore rap. But
Pop.
yeah, like I think that was the only thing that was missing was a little bit more like heavy, like trap music. House trap music where it gets a little bit of the like heavy reverb on the bass.
Yeah. So look at the name of that one, Hungry Groove, right? And look at the name of this one. Flicker Fringe and Disco.
Flip a fridge. What?
I'm going to hear this one. Hold on, you ready? Come on.
Oh,
Hungry. Oh, woke up with a rumble deep in my soul. Kitchen looking empty, man, it's out of control. Fridge light flicker like a disco scene.
No, it's giving very much boy band. Very much boy band.
Like a baseline drop, heartbeat sync with a sizzling walk. Got that craving, can't let it slide.
that's fucking shit.
I'm hungry.
I can hear that. I can hear that playing in a dance club.
Grease on my fingers.
like a warm up song, like you know what I mean, like you're jamming out in the gym, not feeling guilty about not eating what's in your fridge. Yeah, that sounds like.
So as you can see, I can. If you would have said me anything,
It sounded like when you go into the public toilet and you hear someone else taking a shit.
Gee, see if you wanted the new intro, right?
Yeah.
The channel.
Oh yeah, well, definitely not going to be doing that because I scared myself away from my own channel.
No, I can make it easy. I can make it easy listening.
You can make it funny.
Kodie.
Well, I did nothing wrong. Go down, Stephen. I'll get brown puppy on you.
Yeah, Stephen. Shush.
So hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Let me.
My
let
latest
me see.
emu buy, guys.
Emu?
Yeah, it's the headset, the mics. The mics, you know, the box
You're like
mics.
a real influencer
yeah.
that, where he was like.
Oh, I've been doing that's the other thing I've been getting paid to do is Temu reviews and things like that. Gotten about $250 so far. So
Ooh,
not bad.
Nice.
Yeah, and I have like probably about $4,000 worth of stuff to review. So
Woke up with a rumble deep in my soul. Kitchen looking empty, man, it's out of control. Fridge light flicker like a disco scene, but all I got's a lonely jar of beans.
Yeah, do you see what I'm saying? I can literally take all I've got to do is type in that, and that's what will come up as.
Yeah. So you can easily. I mean, you know, G used to write music, right? Like, he used to write rap songs and stuff like that. So, like, if G were to come up with his, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's pretty awesome. That you could just, I mean, AKA fuck AI, and it's horribly bad, but this is what it's good for. This is what it benefits, you know, where you're creating and you don't necessarily have a whole room full of producing, you know, music stuff and things like that, and you don't have all that at your whim. That's what's cool about all this. You know, you want to make a theme song for your stuff, you know, not necessarily, you know, make a whole AI CD and put it on Spotify or anything like that, but I like it. I like that it's your lyrics. You know what I mean? It's not. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Whether you use AI to make it, it's still you.
Yeah, I typed in slow melody, right? So let's see what it sounds like. You ready?
Here we go.
Here we go. Slow melody.
The fuck? No.
No, that's like you're literally nails on a chalkboard. That's way too slow. Way too slow.
With a rumble deep in my soul.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. I wait. The little
That,
bit.
yeah.
I can't wait.
Kitchen looking empty, man, it's out of control. Fridge light flicker like a disco scene, but all I got's a lonely jar of beans. Starting to go boom like a bassline drop. Heartbeat sync with a sizzling walk. Got that craving, can't let it slide.
Yeah, geez, love
Need
this.
that flavor, super
Okay, the beginning is a little too slow and long. Now I could agree with the. Not necessarily. I'm ignore the lyrics because again you use the same lyrics for all the songs, but like tempo wise and everything else, I like that. That goes well with the words and the sassiness of the words. I think that goes pretty well.
I don't reckon.
I don't think the lyrics hit hard
he's
enough.
man. You
So
want
I'm
to
saying is I
know
don't
how this
Right?
motherfucker smells lonely? Well, fuck, this is Kodie and the Brony.
Yeah.
Fuck Roger.
I'm going to do something here, right?
He's jabroni.
Roger,
Yeah, you should
Roger,
write a
he's
song
like
that's
rapping.
just like F-U-C-K, all the peoples that are jerks. And just make it a song like that and then make it like a catchy tune that you just get stuck in your head.
What happened to the chat?
I know I quit. I thought that there was something wrong on the app. Like I'm trying to watch it on the app, the chat on the app, on Streamlab right now, and it's not updating. I had to watch it on the other video on my iPad because it wasn't playing. Thought maybe I didn't want to screw with it because I don't want it to kick me off of here. Even though I have a Streamlab account, you would think that it would be. I have a Restream account, so you would think that it wouldn't. But.
Oh, gee, you guys, you are gonna love this. You are gonna love this. You ready?
Do it again. Yeah. I love those eyebrows.
Guys, watch this. You ready?
Oh no. What the?
It's like the beginning of Feel Good when it's like.
Oh, gee. Look at the name of the song.
Yeah, once was a man called G.
From Orlando.
Right, you ready? Mrs. Austin G, you ready? Here it goes. 3, a 2, a 1, a 3, 2, 1. Just let's see it works. Right, just let's see it works.
Rolling through the streets, yeah, you know the vibe. Phunken hungry crew, always ready to ride. Mark got the plan, got the fire in his eyes. Steven on the beat, keeping rhythms alive. G in the back with the jokes on lock. Kodie bringing heat, never missing a shot. Mrs. Austin steady keeping us in line, but even she be smiling when we spitting these rhymes. We hungry for the win, yeah, we never gonna stop. From the bottom to the top, gonna rise up to the top. Laughing every day, yeah, we keep it so real. Phunken hungry crew, yeah, you know how we feel. Phunken hungry crew, we're living loud, standing tall, standing proud above the crowd. Mark, Steven G, Kodie in the mix. Mrs. Austin watching, making sure it clicks. Phunken hungry crew, we don't slow down, turn it up. Let's shake the whole town. Together we rise, yeah, we break on through. Ain't nobody do it like the hungry crew. Late nights, big dreams, yeah, we chase it fast. Every single moment, never stuck in the past. Mark leads the charge, yeah, he sets the pace. Steven drops the sound, make the whole place shake. G got the vibe, always keep it light. Kodie bring the spark, turn the dark to bright. Mrs. Austin stay focused, but she knows it's true. There's something kinda special about this hungry crew. From the laughs to the grind, yeah, we build our name. Different paths, same squad, same flame. No matter where we go, yeah, we keep it tight. Phunken hungry crew, gonna shine so bright. Phunken hungry crew, we're living loud, standing tall, standing proud above the crowd. Mark, Steven G, Kodie in the mix. Mrs. Austin watching, making sure it clicks. Phunken hungry crew, we don't slow down, turn it up. Let's shake the whole town. Together we rise, yeah, we break on through. Ain't nobody do it like the hungry crew. Yeah, we hungry, yeah, we bold, yeah, we true. Every legend starts somewhere, it's our cue. Phunken hungry crew, yeah, remember the name. We came for the fun, but we stay for the fame. Lady day.
Yeah, that was wild.
Is it gonna show it?
Hold on, man.
It's not. Let me change it. I gotta turn off the blur. Can you tell? Can you see it?
Yeah.
Yeah, David, that was made by.
Hopefully it's not the next time because I don't want to wait that long to come back on. But hopefully I will be wearing my Phunken Hungry merch the next time we go live. I go live with you guys, so I'm excited.
Yes, David, that was done by AI music.
Yeah.
But that's all done was done in ChatGPT, typed in what I wanted, and then copied in it and done put a sound to it.
Yeah.
But also, real artists are using that now.
Yeah.
I remember seeing Timber. What's his name?
Timberland.
He was like he probably got paid as well to promote it, but he was promoting that company.
Yeah. Because
He
again,
was,
it's for
making beats and just saying it's easier for creative people to get what they want quicker. But yeah, that song's
I'm sure there's a
pretty
paid
wild.
version of it, right?
So what do you think? Yeah, what do you think of your tune?
That last one was good shit. I liked how it
Oh yeah, that was really good.
Yeah. Like I said, all the lyrics from the Fridge one, I was like, eh. And I mean, like, okay, they're not relevant. But yeah, no, I'm over here dancing around. Put my credit card in the...
Yeah, especially when I put, like, me, you, G, Mark, and Kodie in the words.
Yeah.
And
I wasn't expecting it at all. Like, I mean, you guys, yeah, but I wasn't expecting me to be in there. So when you were like, Miss Austin smiling anyway, and I look at the screen and you're all giggling because I'm smiling. Like, I knew the lyrics.
I've got to do chef's kiss to that. Yes, that was good. I've got to say so for myself for creating it.
The only song I ever heard on the radio is that song Austin. Like I still love you, Austin, is the only song that actually has my name like as a person, not just like Texas, like where I'm in Austin, Texas, like not that way, like an actual song. And I was bartending, and I'm like, and I hear this country music coming on. And also this person
on the back for that
singing,
one.
I love you, Austin, and I'm like, what? What song is this? It's like Blake Shelton or something. I was laughing my ass off.
I'm going to do one about myself, right? So I want to see what it sounds like.
Yeah, but you can only do one about yourself if everything is a joke.
Oh, it's going to be a joke.
Whoop whoop! Give yourself a whoop whoop.
Whoop yourself, motherfucker.
I love hearing Kodie talk like that because it's so not you. What? I do not think Kodie when I hear what.
That's because Stephen originally said it, then I said it, and then he said what I said. Whoop yourself, motherfucker!
Like Mark getting up here in his Darth Vader chair and go what? Like, I'm like, what the?
Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop. It says it's hand up earlies.
Oh, I turned it off. I gotta get the YouTube back on. I'm like, wait, I can't see the chat.
2 hours later.
You want to see what I ordered?
Oh.
You want to see what I ordered, G? So I can put them on my poster. You know, my big old busking sign. I have to put my face right here, so the Hyper Sapien wear.
Here it goes. I'm going to do it now, right?
Phunken Hungry, and then like I said, the Hyper Sapien wear sticker.
So.
And then the Phunken Hungry on the back. Because you know when I'm singing and stuff like that, I'm gonna have my back to people. I'm like, don't read my shirt. I'm gonna turn around, read the back. Like, so I got it on the back instead of on the front. So it'll just be a purple shirt, and then on the back it'll say "Phunken Hungry." I didn't realize you could do that on that app. That's freaking awesome, dude. Like normally when you go on there, you're like you can only get it like printed where you want it to, and like but the fact that you can get it front or back, that's pretty badass.
Right, guys, are you ready? Because I'm creating it right now, so I'm going to share the screen so you can hear it.
New.
Right?
New.
So here it's here, right? So we'll
Stephen.
go with any man, because the double bite off is nice. Any man, oh, you are not. So we'll go with this one. We'll go with this one, right? You ready?
Translation: speaking Scottish. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Steven the Savvy Cherinator rolling down the street. One leg strong, some steady, never miss a beat. Power wheel humming like a low bass line. He's got that spark, yeah, the legend shine. Click, click, turn it up. Watch him glide, no limits here, just to feel it's right. Steven, hey, Cherinator King, rolling through life like a champion thing. One leg, big heart, unstoppable flair. Savvy to the core in that power wheelchair.
Let's see those jazz bands.
Dust kicks up when he hits full speed. Living proof you got all
That
you
doesn't sound
need.
pop. That doesn't sound like pop vocals to me.
Laugh in the
Sounds
face
like
of doubt and
modern
fear.
hip-hop,
Steve
you know,
rolls
a
on,
little bit
make it
of-
crystal clear. No
a
brakes,
little bit
no
of a
pause,
twist,
just
a little
forward
bit of
drive. Sharing that energy fully alive.
Yeah.
Steven,
It almost feels
hear
like
the crowd
that.
declare. Savvy
Oh my god. Oh my
Zoot Suit
god.
Riot. Zoot Suit Riot kind of feel, you know what I mean? Like that big, like Broadway, like, but that Zoot Suit feeling, like that. Like I want to do the Zoot Suit type, like, you know what I mean? Like dance, you know, like the swing,
Yeah.
like something like that. I'm feeling like big box or big box beatbox type sound, not pop. Like to me, pop is like the Demon Slayers show that's on TV right now, and like all the music that they're having on their show. Mind you, I'm only using this as an example because of course my kids watch that shit. So like that sounds like pop music to me.
They've got a McDonald's meal of that shit. That
Yeah.
Demon Hunter.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I'm all Demon Slayers. I don't know what the hell it's called.
Hey, Mrs. Austin. I've not laughed that much like that for a while.
Yeah.
Right, let's see what this one sounds like. Right, I put it as warm vocals. Right, you ready?
Yeah.
There we go.
I like the acoustic.
Steven the Savage Serenader rolling down the
Ooh,
street.
yeah.
One leg strong, stomp steady, and never miss a beat.
Yeah, that's like a bluesy.
Power wheel
you can
humming
do
like
that.
a low bass line. He's got that spark, yeah, the legend shine. Click, click, turn it up, watch him glide.
Yeah. You ate
No
on that one.
limits here,
Yeah.
You ate on that one.
just
I
to
like this
feel
one.
this
I like that.
ride.
No.
I like that. I like that. I do.
Yeah. Let's see what it sounds like with me. Ready?
Steven, Serenader King, rolling through life like a champion thing. One leg, big heart, unstoppable flair. Savvy to the core in that power wheelchair. Dust kicks up when he hits full speed. Living proof you got all you need. Laugh in the face of doubt and fear. Steven rolls on, make it crystal clear. No brakes, no pause, just forward drive. Serenader energy, fully alive. Steven, Serenader King, rolling through life like a champion thing. One leg, big heart, unstoppable flair. Savvy to the core in that power wheelchair.
You floppy. I love the speed.
Steven, hear the crowd declare. Savvy legend in the electric chair. One leg, one stump, but a giant soul. Power wheel rolling, he's in control. Steven, Serenader King, rolling through life like a champion thing. One leg, big heart, unstoppable flair. Savvy to the core in that power wheelchair.
Yeah, I like that.
So that one, it's pretty cute.
Lyrics and everything. I liked that a lot. See, and I'm over here talking about doing music producer and trying to get other people to play music for me, and now I'm like, wait, maybe I don't need other people to do my music for me now.
Do you know something? I've not laughed that much in God knows how long. Listen to that, man, it just made me chuckle.
Like I said, I love the lyrics. I do. But like I said, it felt a little, like I said, gritty. You know that
Yeah. Oh,
like the
I typed in. This is what I typed in. Make a tune, Stephen the Sabatini with his stump in one leg, sitting in a power wheelchair. That is what I typed in,
nice.
and that's what they come up with.
Well, you have to understand, like most of the ChatGPT will, like, if you talk to it, like if you tell it a story, it'll use your, your personal story that you use, and it'll keep it in its brain, so it will, whenever you want to write something like that, it's, especially if you're writing your, using it to write your poetry and using it to get your, emotions and feelings out, it's definitely going to show in your music. And like I
Right.
said, it definitely shows, like, yeah, like I said, even like I said, just the words alone, but like the music along with it, it seems very powerful, very powerful. Like it's
Yeah.
empowering. It doesn't feel like it doesn't,
I started
you
to
know what I mean?
laugh.
Like it doesn't feel like oh wait, these lyrics are kind of like, that's sad, or like, oh, I feel for him. No, I don't feel
No,
like any ounce of like pity or anything like that.
no, because that's hang. See, see that, but you heard people go, "Oh, it's a sin, it's a sin." No, if you see me laughing, if you see this person here laughing about it, that means I'm not wanting sympathy. Right? I'm showing you that life has flung me a big right, but I'm going. Do you know what? Nah,
Yeah,
I'm going to enjoy it.
yeah,
It may be a bad thing, but I'm going to enjoy being me.
yeah,
I'm going to take a mickey out of me.
yeah. Yeah, that's how I feel about my book. My book is obviously full of, my morbid sense of humor and, the random things that you guys have all heard me say. Stuff like that is all over in my book, and that's why I'm really proud of it. Like it's definitely like sitting down and having a conversation with me without me interrupting the conversation already going on. So I definitely feel that way with my book. I definitely feel like you could take a moment and like talk to me as if I'm sitting there with my book, and
Right.
then you could keep reading and then go, oh, there's my answer. Like I definitely feel with my because I didn't just write a 7 series book about like me and like my memoirs and my my mental health and my disabilities, being autistic and all of the wonderful things that come with being autistic. But I realized that, I mean, I went singing, didn't care too much about the interaction, went to the bar, sat at a table by myself writing notes. I'm not interacting, people are having fun, and explaining that to Ryan, that that's me socializing. Like this,
Right.
this is the most socializing I do when I talk to people, because I miss you guys and I love you guys, and I feel like I know you and you guys are part of my family, even though we've never met in person. Like that's obvious. But I can go sit in a group of strangers and not
Well,
have any conversation and still feel like included in socializing. You know what I
yeah.
mean? So to be able to make a song that all of us who know you know that, like, we've all heard you joke about yourself and joke about the morbid humor that helps you get through your day. I'm sure all of us can understand that in our own like realm and with our own
Right.
physical or mental health. We can all be prideful that you wrote that and you put the words, and you're, like I said, I'm happy. I loved every second of it. I even, like I said, with the Phunken Hunger Crew too, you were just typing in a few things and
Yeah.
it came out. And the irony of it all is almost every word of your of the Phunken Hungry Crew song was true.
Right.
Like that's kind of giggle about it. So
In that one there with the lyrics, it says, "Where is it? He's got the spark. Yeah, the legend shines. Right. Even the one leg strong. Meh, meh. Steady, stump steady. Well, that's all steady. Never misses a beat. So it's like it's me saying, do you know what? One leg, one big car, unstoppable flair. That's me. That's just me.
hmm hmm
You know, That's who I am. As I says, life drops a big on you,
hmm
but you just got to have
Oh!
punch it in the face. Punch it in the face. Punch it in the face. Tell it
I
no.
in
You're
the
not going
face.
to take me with
Well,
you.
that's what I was saying as well, Mrs. Austin. G knows, right? So I started to type out on ChatGPT about
Yeah,
what happened to me. To
yeah,
nearly almost as November coming, it'll be
yeah.
21 year, right?
Wow.
Only
It's
21
not a,
years.
it's not a
Wow.
ET rip-off, and you know it.
Right? So, I started to write about what happened to me, and I showed G, my big sister, and that you need to make it out onto a book.
Yeah.
So that's what I want to talk to you about later on,
Yeah.
and start getting it.
Yeah. Putting it together.
Anyway, I would say is
Get him in silly
What are
ball.
you partaking there, sir? I understand that it's Easter, and I'm pretty sure that there's some kind of something, some kind of beverage and or meal that we should be discussing, being that it's Easter, right?
Yeah, Guinness.
name.
Guinness.
Bye,
Guinness.
Mark.
Okay, Guinness.
See you later, buddy.
Good night,
Oh,
guys
night,
and
Mark.
girls. I have an early start tomorrow. I will be lurking in the background. There's nobody was
Working
doing
on Easter.
Oh.
Well, that's a shame.
Good night, Mark.
yeah.
See you later, mate.
Oh,
Have
I'm
a
sure
good
they're
day,
doing.
See you,
I'm sure
Mark.
they're doing something with the family. Plus, you know,
mate. Yeah,
probably the
Mrs.
later, Mark.
Austin.
See you later, Mark. Lurk talk.
Yeah, Mrs. Austin. So yeah, so it's so I did that, and it's and can you believe it? As I say, it's almost this September coming will be 21 year.
wow, that's a whole kid away. That's a whole kid ago.
Yeah,
There's a whole.
but
Damn,
see for
kid.
me,
Hey, kid. Cheers, kid.
yeah, see for me, Mrs.
Yeah.
Austin. See for me,
Yeah.
it only feels 5 years. Only feels 5 years ago. You know.
Yeah.
Hi, Kodie.
There he is. There he is. Well, do you know that soul would have passed 2 years in June?
Oh,
That's how fucking time
Wow.
flies. And Stephen's saying it feels like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Time just
yeah, it just goes.
Time has a way of going so fast and yet so slow.
yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. Like fast for the stuff you don't want, and slow for the shit that you know. But yeah,
yeah,
it's-
and now you see. Gee, you probably noticed that. Remember when I first came in, I was like kind of, life shite and all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
What,
Have
when
you
first
noticed
met
that?
me? And then you
Yeah,
met me, and
you
you're like, always look on the cunty side of
Aye,
life.
but have you noticed that? Have you noticed that a wee bit of a change,
Yeah.
right? What is the change that you've noticed?
I've definitely see. It seems like it's a shift in your in your understanding, not only about your space but about your like.
My best way of
Like,
putting it would
You're not
be-
looking. You're not staring at your expiration date. I feel like that is what I see.
Can I finish? Can I finish? Okay, I
Oh,
finished.
Oh, I was like, did I interrupt you? I'm so sorry.
Joking.
Yeah, G, settle down.
My best way to explain it, Mr. Stephen Ada, is you have now given yourself permission to be yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And it's kind of like if the people like it or not, and that's I don't know. Am I a little bit like that? Apparently, I'm.
You encouraged me, even though I felt like I was already there. You've encouraged me. You have no idea. I was jumping up and down for joy, like forcing everyone in the family to look and see. Yay! Look, G started doing the vlogs. Like I was so excited and so like yay, because like I'm always asking you like, gosh, I wish I was like there, like when you were going and going around and going and stuff.
It was just like
Yeah, even though I still get my wee parts right.
Yeah.
I'm starting. That's due to something else, but
Mhm.
wait, what happened? I'm kind of. It's still there, but I'm kind of fit off its area in my brain, you know.
That's how small our new fella is.
Ooh.
So
A
it's-
butt plug.
I realized that the filming.
Oh, yeah?
Just by watching the filming, I was like,
It's
oh, he got a
actually-
new boy.
That's an extended battery, so that's actually what it is.
That's awesome.
I've got this creator's kit
That's
that
really
comes
cool.
with the extra battery. It comes with the tripod. It comes with the mic, the microphone.
Like the lanyard one, yeah.
So this
Does
is
it have weight to it compared to your last tripod holder?
really,
the tripod?
especially without that. But obviously, if this starts running out of batteries, I'd chuck that on. Even with this on, it distributes the weight quite nicely actually with this extended part on, because it's more almost top heavy.
Top heavy, yeah.
And when this is on, it kind of balances it out a little bit. But walking around with this, I didn't try and put it in people's faces, but as you saw, like I tried to record people a little bit, and as I was speaking to them and whatnot. The more annoying one was when I first tried it, and I tried it at KFC. I went like left the house about 10, so probably got there about 10:30, give or take. It's over the road from a school, and apparently lots of people don't go to school these days. They go to KFC instead. And there's just this bunch of fucking kids inside. And then as soon as I started recording, they just all went outside and just stood there looking at me. So I'm like, oh, yeah, apparently, I just said something like, apparently inside's not good enough. Let's all just go outside. And so,
I giggle, though. How many of those kids do you think actually were staring at you because they were like, is that Phunken hungry? Is that a dude on YouTube?
They probably didn't have a clue what I was, but they were acting like little kids inside most of the time, like pushing each other and being loud and stuff. And I'm just like, oh my God, I had to decide to come here on this day. And when I recorded on my old setup in McDonald's, I went into the party playground. And also when I did HJs, I went outside. But then there was that little tiny blonde girl that just like came up and she just at first I think she wanted to see what I was doing, but she walked past a couple of times. I tried to edit her out a bit so she's not in fully, but there was some times where I couldn't edit her out. But yeah, she came up helped.
I remember the part where you obviously made eye contact with her on the other side of the camera. You were like, going back to what you were saying.
With the KFC one as well, there was a couple of times where I did this reminds me of Grandpa's Pecker. There was a couple of times I did that and I just looked around because I think there was like a dude going to get DoorDash or like an Uber Eats delivery, and there was like this little Indian man walking past. As I was making that joke.
Oh my God, I'm so glad to hear the background of that, because that one part of that whole video, I am not kidding. I had to like pause, get my breath back because I was laughing so damn hard at Grandpa's Becker that I had to replay it just to see what you snorted because I could not stop laughing.
When I was doing, I think it was the honey sriracha stuff. I did it across the road from Macca's, and there was like these mums with their kids because I was near a playground. I'm not Robbo the disabled vlogger, just to let you know. But it's like I'm making like these jokes, and then I can't help but like shift my eye over just to see if anyone's listening, like the mums and stuff. And I'm like, I've just made an inappropriate joke. I'm like, just like it's just so weird doing it in public, but I guess I'll get more used to it. But yeah, it's just. It's kind of funny. I'd like there's a couple of times like in the KFC one. I think it was when I did the Grandpa's Pecker. There's a couple of times I just like lose it. Like I just
like even if they didn't hear what you said, they definitely know you said something because you can't stop laughing.
Sometimes it's not because they've heard it. It's just because I'm like because I come up with all this dumb shit, as everyone knows here, off the top of my head always, even if I'm recorded at home. And then, like sometimes I go over what I've just said as I'm talking about something else. Like it kind of clicks with what I've just said, and I just lose my shit in the moment.
Yeah.
But it's pretty good. There's some other places. There's Harndorf in South Australia, which is a very German settlement. They have lots of pretzels and shit like that. I want to do a bit of a vlog.
Yeah, I think we talked about that.
Yeah,
because it's like its own little like
it's like
community built.
It's away from Adelaide.
Yeah,
it's very different. There's a bit of history there as well. So, I might.
I think it would definitely be obviously, educational and everything. But I think, like I said, though, I, unless I go to Adelaide, I like the vlogging part because it's like POV me, like I'm walking around, I'm looking at things, and then we stop. Like I would if I were my friend, stop, communicate, talk, and then go move on
Yeah,
to the
yeah.
next area. So I definitely feel like I'm so as an autistic person, again back to being like social skills and like doing things in society. I would rather vicariously live through other people doing things because the safety of my own home with my agoraphobia, it's important to me,
I mean,
and not feeling that
this is coming
anxiety.
this is coming from someone that used to try and make excuses to not go to appointments and shit,
Yeah,
with
yeah.
my anxiety and stuff like that. And yeah, recording in public's a little bit different, but it's more finding just the right place that you're comfortable. That with this mic,
But I love that you're sharing
I
that
do
it's
actually
uncomfortable
have
and you're still doing it because that's
do
what's
actually have
helping me.
a widescreen lens as well on this. That will
And I was going to ask you, can you add more like you can with a regular like Nokia old school camera? You know how you can put bigger and better and bigger lenses on it. Is there like attachments that you could like make it fisheye, or is it options within the camera that you could change it and do like fisheye view or
everyone.
things like that?
But yeah, the actual gimbal camera part, I've got a attachment that is the widescreen. It doesn't add heaps more, but I did use that for the KFC one. Added just a little bit more.
And I really did enjoy yours and Kodie's like get together. I giggle that I commented on the wrong version of it because I was watching the members only and then came back to leave a comment and it happened to be the non-members only one that I put the comment on. But I also enjoyed that because then again it doesn't feel like you're getting paid. It doesn't feel like you're, you know what I mean?
I
It
had
feels very genuine and very in the moment, even though I know that's you. It's hard for anyone else to contend that, oh, this is obviously scripted. Oh, this is obviously this. Obviously it's not. With the video you and Kodie did, and again before that you and Stalsey have done. It's not. I don't know. I guess I'm personalizing this because I got kicked off Cameo because I sound too much like AI automated, like the actual artist's voice when I sing because I mimic them too well, like At Last and songs that I've sang a million times. I tend to mimic the original artist, and so I can't even do the Cameo stuff. That's why my friends been trying to help me out with selling my voice and everything because I can't even do it on the apps where people are like, go on Fiverr, and I'm like, no, because they're not going to pay me what I'm worth. Right now, I can actually get exposure, but with Cameo, I can charge $5 and because everybody charged cheaper on Cameo for like 15 seconds. Sure, I'll take $5 for 15 seconds. Compared to I want $300. You want a whole damn song, and you plan on using it more than once, obviously. So that's the hard part. Like that's why I'm author first and then entertainer because obviously I'm going to get more money from being an author, even if I only sell one book, compared to I feel like with an entertainer because as an entertainer, I'm always going to be in the negative, buying new merch or buying new, things to use, stuff like that. I always feel like I'm going to be in the negative until, you know what I mean? Until I can have something in my hand, it's produced, it's made, and then it can sell.
Like everything you've said here, take this opportunity to give a big shout out to everyone that supported me because I wouldn't be here without everyone that's supported me, and also everyone that joins these live streams. I mean, I obviously have had a huge gap, but I did run it past Mark and Kodie earlier, and they wanted to join, and obviously both of Austin and Steve has joined. But it's just it's great to be able to. There he is. Have these people that support me, but yeah, it sometimes feels like it's a fresh start. One reason I haven't been recording at home is because just I haven't been happy with how my background was looking because I had some furniture in here that I've been meaning to get rid of for a while, and just now I'm a little bit more active. I don't have that time just to just like do personal stuff as much. But a lot of that stuff's now shifted. It's funny. It's like it's downgrading to smaller furniture. I most people that know me would know that I've got like a corner desk. Corner desk probably wasn't the best idea because it limits some of it takes up that part of the room.
Mm-hmm.
So now I've got rid of some of the big furniture. I need to get some smaller furniture. I just want another small desk that I can get back to doing my art with eventually.
Yeah.
But either way, it's looking a lot more clearer back then. It's closer to how I've wanted it. I've shifted a lot of the shit out of the way. Put up some new posters. As you noticed before, I've put the lights up just to give it that little bit of ambience and stuff in the background. So yeah, I'm closer to. I've got a whole bag full of shit here that I've had since the start of the year.
I'm giggling. You're staring at all my crap. This is my junk room,
So,
aka garage. So I know exactly what you mean.
So there'll be more that I can do at home, but also a lot of people like the out and about shit, which I've always said that I'll test the water, see how that is. With the KFC one, I actually did in the edit app get rid of background noise. That's why you can't actually hear cars coming by. In the non-edited version, you can hear the cars, but then I was able to remove that without. Sometimes it clashes with the voice when you do remove the background noise. But this got rid of the background noise, and yeah, my voice was still quite good.
And that's with the gimbal and the setup. Is that what you're talking about?
But in the market, it was like either remove it, which it sounded okay, but it did sound a little bit strange, like having so much background, no background noise.
Yeah,
I kind of in the end made that decision to leave it in because I felt like it added something to have the
like I said, me and your point of view. Yeah, yeah.
There was one point that I was sitting down and there was like one old dude, and I think he went to get food, and then another dude sat down. They must have been and then just another person. I think she was a cleaner or someone who actually worked in the markets, and then they all about 3 or 4 of them all sat right there, just and I made some stupid little comment oh yeah, all of a sudden it went from being quiet to just having all these idiots standing there talking. But in the moment you can't help but just go with it because you're already in the middle of talking. So it's and that happened with KFC when I was talking and I'm introducing it, and all these little kids shuffled out. They're not little; they're about probably 16-year-olds, 15-year-olds, and then they're just and then they all stop when they realize they're recording and all just look at me, and I'm just oh yeah, I guess good enough. Inside, it's not good enough anymore. But yeah, you just kind of go with it. Eventually, I'll get more comfortable with. It's just a little bit strange. Sometimes you're you just want it to be perfect. That's a bit of my problem, I guess. I want shit to be perfect. Out and about, it's never going to be perfect. It's never going to be how you want it to be. So you just kind of just go with it. You're just the perfect. The way of me wanting it to be perfect is just being in the moment, really. Just handling that dumb shit.
I'm gonna give G some praise right now because everything you're saying right now I'm gonna cry. I don't think you guys realize how much you've impacted my life. It gave me strength to get through some really hard times in my life. But
that's all right.
Today, instead of stop singing because people were staring at me and people were recording me and putting on me on social media, instead of stop singing, I kept singing the music. So instead of getting flustered and turning around and not singing at all, a song part that I know, I just started singing with just making the music sounds instead of just stop singing, and didn't cry, didn't get frustrated and nothing. I just decided okay, take a pause, let this section, let this situation go by. And then I just, went back to singing. And I want to thank you because
we learn. Well, I said this to someone the other day. It's a different topic slightly, but it's you learn and develop and become better through each other. Every person adds that one piece to the puzzle. Everyone is adding towards to benefit everyone. When you said that before, Mrs. Austin, is what Stephen put in that song before is a perfect way I look at Phunken Hungry. It's not just me, it's a collective.
It's all of us.
Yeah, exactly. So
Yeah.
Phunken Hungry, even if the recorded content is me, it's like I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for each and every one of you, you know?
And hence
I
why
just-
it's called the Phunken Hungry Crew.
And mine is called the Chaos Crew because
Yeah.
we manage it. We manage our own, and we help others manage theirs as well. So
Well,
you
I've
know,
just
like
been
like
watching,
you said, we don't always manage it. We might not always manage it well, but we manage it, right? We don't give up. We don't run.
Do you know what
You know,
else I could call it? I could call it.
Sure.
I could call it the Phunken Hungry Brady Bunch Crew.
well, I was
what am
watching,
I?
I've
What am
been
I? Alice,
watching,
the cleaning lady? Am I the?
I've been
am I
watching,
the circle in the middle.
I've been watching Jurassic Park, and you know how Ian's character talks about chaos theory?
Do you know what
That
I'm
just
going to
reminded me
change?
when you said about chaos, and he's like, oh, he's explaining it, and then Grant, the character, just like jumps out of it. He's like, see, like that. Who would have expected him just to bring it? He's like, and her. And then he's like, that's it. He's like, that's what I'm trying to explain. This is chaos theory. Like,
And saying all of that in my book, mind you, I know none of you have read this book, so that's the irony in about what I'm about to say. But you brought it up yourself. You were saying about being perfectionism and having an issue with perfectionism, and the survival tip for that is to take a pause. You're allowed to take a pause, and you're allowed to instead of ruminate, you're allowed to let it pass. Feel it without trying to fix it, and then let it pass. So,
Mrs. Guys, you might hear this a bit of lyrics. I just did. You ready?
go on, and Stephen, you.
Rolling through the night. Yeah, the vibe stays punchy. Right? Crew so wild. It's called Phunken Hungry. Mark got the plan, but it's slightly sketchy. Stephen in the back yelling, "Trust me, trust me."
Yelling what? Yelling what? I just heard crusty something.
Oh no!
Crusty bum.
No, it says, right, so hold on. Right, so it says, rolling through the night, yeah, the vibes stays punchy, right? Punchy, right? Cruise so wild, it's call it Phunken Hungry. Mark got the plan, but it's slightly sketchy. Stephen in the back yelling, "Trust me, trust me."
Trust me.
Yeah, trust me. G got style, never misses a beat. Kodie on the snacks, always ready to eat. Mrs. Austin, steady keeping things tight. But even she laughs. When it goes off right. Now here's the chorus, right? We don't stop, nah, we don't pause. Breaking the rules, making our own laws. Bit chaotic, but it works somehow. Phunken Hungry Crew, yeah, take a bow. Now here's the chorus. We're the Brady Bunch, loud and crunch. living life wild, Phunken Hungry. Laugh so hard, got nothing to lose. Whole crew vibing, bring the groove. Phunken Hungry, that's the code. Snacks run heavy on this road. From chaos, legends grow. Brady Brunch, you know, now you know. That's what I bet here. So yeah, so I can put any words in and it'll work. Especially when I'm sitting in the back going, trust me. That's what made me laugh.
You don't normally say that. You normally say something like, oh, fuck off. Cody, you know what I mean? Just to answer Deviant here, I have not gone to that market. I believe someone else mentioned to go there to me before. So
I'm going to see what that sounds like in a wee tune. I'm going to
if I do when I do the handoff one, I'll just have to do what I do and just try a few places.
I'm going to see what that sounds like with everyone vocals, right? So let's see, right? Let's see. Right, so here we go. Trust me. Right, so
Kodie, you got a theme for tomorrow since it's like Easter? You're gonna sing like anything? Like, I know you take requests, right, on Discord.
This is right now.
Yeah.
Do you plan on like? Do you have a request already? Are you gonna sing tomorrow or no? You kind of just take them in the day.
Yeah, well, I've just got a list of songs to sing, so I'm not really gonna do anything Easter themed tomorrow. Just be yeah.
Oh, that's
Just so
why-
you know, I sing along with you all the time. Like you're in my ears while I'm moving around and you're
Okay.
singing and I'm singing with you and walking around the house. I love it.
Thank you.
I think
Why,
that's the reason why I do my singing
man-
on TikTok though, because they won't ban, I won't get in trouble for singing on TikTok and stuff. So I'll do the singing on TikTok, but I can't do the YouTube singing without permission from the karaoke people unless I do my own backing tracks. So that's I know that's why you sing with the headphones on, because of the whole.
Hey, G, do you want to hear this?
I'm taking a potty break.
G, you ready to hear this?
All right, mate. It's good to go. All right.
It's going to sound good, right? I've made it into 80s sound, right? So you can hear it a bit better. You ready?
Share the screen.
The screen is shared. Right, you ready?
One of those
Sing
songs
one of the- no.
even play tonight.
I don't know.
This is a 80s bit.
Rolling through the night, yeah, the vibe stays bunchy. Crew so wild, call it Phunken hungry. Mark got the plan, but it's slightly sketchy. Steven in the back yelling, trust me. G got style, never miss a beat. Kodie on snacks, always ready to eat. Mrs. Austin steady keeping things tight, but even she laughing when it goes off right. We don't stop now, we don't pause. Breaking all the rules, making our own laws. Been chaotic, but it works somehow. Fucking hungry crew, yeah, take a bow. We the ready bunch, loud and crunchy, living life out. Funkin' hungry, I'm so hard, got nothing to lose. Whole crew vibing, bring the groove. Funkin' hungry, that's the code. Stock runs heavy on this road. From the chaos legends grow. Ready bunch, now you know.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Mark say focus, but we drift again. Steven crack jokes, now we're off the plan. G got moves like a late night show. Kodie got Chris like a snack depot. Mrs. Austin like alright behave, but she smirks like she loves this wave. Every moment feel like a scene. Messy but perfect, know what I mean. Yeah, we stumble, yeah, we shout, but no one ever sitting out. From letting laugh too early, like crew stays solid, crew stays tight. We the Brady Bunch, loud and crunchy, always staying funkin' hungry. Different vibes, but we all connect. Chaos crew with full respect. Funkin' hungry, hear the sound. Best weird crew ever found. If you roll with us, no turning back. Brady Bunch, that's a fact.
Well, it's alright.
No, I've got one there.
The
Let's
shit was
see
good.
what
Some of the lyrics probably a bit. Oh yeah. Said some of the lyrics probably a
Whoa.
bit whack, but
Yeah, this one sounds more 80s. You ready?
Yeah. No.
Yeah, rolling through the night, yeah, the vibe stays bunchy. Crew so wild, call it funky and hungry.
Hey, hold on,
Mark got the
I'm
plan,
gonna-
but it's slightly sketchy. Steve
Hold on. 80s, right?
You're fucking with my shit. So anyway, how was your day?
Rolling through the night, yeah, the vibe stays punchy. Cruise so wild, call it Phunken hungry. Mark got the plan, but it's slightly sketchy. Steven in the back yelling, trust me, yeah. G got style, never miss a beat. Kodie on snacks, always ready to eat. Mrs. Austin steady keeping things tight, but even she laughing when it goes off right. We don't stop now, we don't pause. Breaking all the rules, making our own laws. Bit chaotic, but it works somehow. Funkin' hungry crew, yeah, take a bow. We the bratty bunch, loud and crunchy, living like wild. Funkin' hungry, laugh so hard, got nothing to lose. Whole crew vibe and bring the groove. Funkin' hungry, that's the code. Snack runs heavy on this road. From the chaos, legends grow. Bratty bunch, now you know. Mark stay focused, but we drift again. Steven crack jokes, now we're off the plan. G got moves like a late night show. Kodie got Chris like a snack depot. Mrs. Austin like, alright, behave, but she smirks like she loves this wave. Every moment feel like a scene. Messy but perfect, know what I mean. Yeah, we stumble, yeah, we shout, but no one ever sitting out. From late night laughs to early light. Crew stays solid, crew stays tight. Steady bunch, loud and crunchy, living like wild. Funkin' hungry, laugh so hard, got nothing to lose. Whole crew vibe and bring the groove. Funkin' hungry, that's the code. Snack runs heavy on this road. From the chaos, legends grow. Bratty bunch, that's a fact. We the bratty bunch, loud and crunchy, oh yeah. Bratty bunch, that's a fact. Funkin' hungry, hear the sound. Best weird crew ever found. If you roll with us, no turning back. Bratty bunch, that's a fact. We the bratty bunch, loud and crunchy. Funkin' hungry, laughs ahead.
Yay!
Yeah.
Yes. I like.
Yes, G put some dancing emojis in the chat and then put love you, Joanne.
You know.
I had to leave my video off a little bit longer because my kid just came in here and fanboyed over Kodie. So I had to
Aw.
hide my. As soon as they read your name, they're like, "What, Alistair? What? Wait, what? What?" And I was like, "Babe, that's what I was talking about with like Hellobox." They're like, oh, "That's them. That's the videos." And I'm like, "Yeah, that's him." And then can't wait to show him your
Yeah. That's his
reviews
awesome.
and
Did
stuff
you
like that.
hear the
Because I have
tune?
feelings, right? Huh?
Did you hear that wee tune?
I did.
Yes.
Hmm.
Yes. That was a new one. I just done a.
I
And
definitely, again, like the pop music, like to me, like it's like that'd have been a great, like if G had a like "We'll Be Back" and like had that playing in the background. Like
Right.
I think it would definitely keep people like, okay, wait, I want to hear. I'm hearing all about the song, the characters, like I'll stick around. If there's
Yeah,
just
and
somebody
it
passing
says,
by on YouTube. Yeah.
yeah. And it says me sitting in the background going, trust me.
Sorry,
And
hold on.
Kodie's got all the snacks like a depot.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. I like.
No, you're alright, Donna. You alright?
All right,
Hope
Donna,
you're
how
doing
you
well.
doing?
Okay, the popular brownie. Huh?
It's not Easter.
Stephen cracks the jokes now. We're off the plan. G got moves like a late night show.
I forgot my coffee.
Like a snack depot. Mrs. Austin, like a light behave. but she smokes. She loves this wave. Yeah. Oh, naughty. You smoking vapes that go boom, boom, boom. Naughty.
I'm not smoking just Nick vape. I'm smoking other vape too. So
Yes, I
smoke
was
them at
going
the
to say,
same time.
you're smoking two vapes that go boom, boom, boom.
That's what I have to
I
say
go,
to you, Stephen.
yeah, gee, guess what I'm going to do to you? Guess what I'm going to do you to my friend? Get it up.
Do to him.
It's
Oh,
going
here
a
we
bit
go.
far.
I've had a song stuck in my head, and I cannot for the
What?
life of me get the second verse or remember the second verse. And it's just driving me nuts. And it's not even a song I want to sing. It's just one of those you hear on the radio, and you're just like, wait, what is that second part of that song? Like, because that the jingle good part is stuck in my head, and it's just making me more the him doing Steven doing all the music and stuff is just making me like rack my brain over here, going, why cannot remember those stupid lyrics? Because I end up doing the whole like singing the tune, like when you're trying to be like, what's that song? And you're like, da, 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 da. You know what I mean? Like singing the tune, trying to
Yeah.
remember what the song is, and that's how I feel with it. It's super funny. It's like, it's so dumb. It's like a hip hop song that I'm sure everybody knows the words for too, even if you don't want to, because it's a pop song and it's on the radio all the time,
I avoid it as much as possible.
Oh, I don't have regular TV. Like people are like, "Oh, do you watch that?" Like, I don't have regular TV. I don't hear I don't see like movie trailers or anything like that. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know if anything's new coming out or anything else like that unless I see it on an entertainment or someone tells me, "Oh, this is coming out," kind of thing.
Or
I have a tendency to read more than I do watch, which is ironic.
that's all right, Deviant. You have to put up with me, so that's payment enough.
Hey,
And there's Blake as well.
as far as I'm concerned, you're all my friends. I worry about you guys. I wonder how you guys are doing. I check in on the chat so I can see how you guys are doing. Even if your face isn't up here, still checking everybody, saying hi to everybody. It's nice to see a face, with Noah. It was nice to see his face.
Good I know dog eat dog this
I do
channel
see some of
or
his stuff.
exactly what
The hell? Okay then. What you been smoking, mate?
Not when I'm smoking.
Not a now.
Almost makes as much sense as Roger.
Yes, that is one man that is good. No. He
I hope you're
goes,
doing well, Donna.
"Yeah, I get a pancake. Hey."
Did you say pancake?
No, a pancake. I got a pancake. Hey.
Oh, okay.
Fuck, I missed that.
Crap, I forgot my coffee. I'll be right back.
Hey, you're gonna get coffee. Hey.
We'll be right back after this break. Oh, we're back. Cheers.
Yeah.
I have one more Guinness, then we may or may not get out of here.
Do you be legless by the time he's finished with that?
No, don't be silly.
Oh, hold on, Matt. Hold on. That's meat's legless.
Hold on to what?
That's meat's already legless.
What do you want me to hold on to?
I had too many guineas.
Guineas? Guineas?
You can never have too many
Guineas.
guineas.
Trust the Scottish person not to know.
How
what Guinness
dare
is.
you? That's blasphemy. Too many guineas. What's wrong with you?
Oh, guineas. Guinness. Too many Guinnesses.
Guineas? Lucky I don't have no Scottish in me. So I can give you the shit.
Just so you know, Guinness is like one of my favorite all-time beers. And every time somebody asks me, how do you take your Guinness? I want to slap them in the face because you're only ever supposed to drink it warm. I don't give a fuck who you are. A cold Guinness tastes like to me. I always will. I've only ever had warm Guinness with a shot of Irish cream. So,
how do I take it from wherever it's sitting right to here and then back over?
Yeah, do you know what somebody asked me the other day? Somebody's like me, Stephen, see if you go to pub, do you ever get legless?
All right, Bob.
only half the time.
No, No, I just sat. This was my facial expression to them, right? You ready? This was my facial expression, right? So, see where I'm talking to you is like this, just normal,
Yeah.
right? So, Stephen, see when you go to pub, do you ever get legless, right? My face went from that to.
Oh, that was bloody beautiful timing.
Steven, extremely autistic, and even I saw
Love you,
that coming.
Stephen.
See, I'm actually on it.
This is my facial reaction to it when they say it. I go.
I was going to do it again, but I felt bad.
See, and I was really nice today because we were standing on the side of the road and some drunk guy walked by and mimicked back what the word I had just said. He started popping off with other things, and I was like, just let him walk by. And Ryan's standing over here beside me, like far away from me, like walking away, trying not to laugh because the short dude that walked by me, I usually make a short joke that you have to be a certain height to ride this ride. And Ryan was waiting for me to say it. I'm like, my husband is waiting for me to make a dirty joke about some random stranger. And he's like walking away laughing. And his friends are like, what are you walking around laughing for? I'm like, oh, because normally when a short guy hits on me, I'm like, you gotta be 5'3" to ride this ride. Sorry, buddy. Yeah. You gotta be a certain height.
Get out your mushroom. Get out your mushroom.
Gotta walk around with my little carnival ride guy that has the height requirements on it. Yeah, no.
Yeah. As soon as that person says it, man, I just like, seriously, dude, is that the best joke you can come out with? See, I was like, see when you come out with a better joke about people being legless and that, tell me it, and I'll give you a score out of 0.
Do you know
what
you
heard my response? I would have said half the time.
Do you know what I would have said to him, Stephen?
What?
Fuck's sake. Oh, he's going to be pissed.
Do you know what I'm going to say?
What?
Fuck you, G.
What?
You see Deviant's comment?
I just want to see what Steven's going to do.
Flip you off?
Gee, where do you think my mouse button's hovering over right now?
Over my nipple.
Button.
See, the last message I have on the chat right now is Deviant saying, "You're really 78, aren't you, Stolzy?" That's why I have to look on the thing. Like on the chat over here. That's the last thing that I see on the bottom.
Gee.
Stolzy looks like Mr. Burns, but...
Gee, on my screen, where do you think my mouse is hovering over right now?
Over my nipples.
Nope.
Over my neck.
Nope.
Over the cursor that says to get rid of this stream forever.
Nope. See up at the very top of the screen, up the top right corner of your screen. What's it say?
End stream?
Aye, but for me it says a 5-letter word.
Hey, Frog, how do you know I don't have a bigger dick than everybody else on the page? Why you gotta assume that I don't have a penis? It says Austin stream train. Damn ya, go girl. Just popping off of this chat. Sorry, talking shit to the people brave enough to chat in. Instead of learn like everybody else.
Right. Whoever that is, guess what, dude? You're going on a wee time out.
Talking a bunch of bollocks.
You're going on that for, let me see, that long.
Obviously, someone is a little bit retarded because that doesn't make much sense anyway.
Like I said, that's why I was laughing. I was like, my name is Austin, and you would think that I'm a dude anyway, right?
Yeah. It is, but you can hear it, and you sound like a chick.
I get it. You're bored, and you're on YouTube to start trauma or drama.
It's all right. It's all right.
Drama.
Mrs. Austin, you'll not see them because they're timed out for 10 minutes.
No, I know. I saw. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yes.
They're just upset because they wouldn't have a clue what to do in the steam train. As
Yeah.
they,
I could see your messages, Deviant.
Anybody comes in and starts shite, and I'll check out the channel. If they've got no content or nothing, and they're just in to start shite, then
Well, I'm not going to talk
Same
shit to
thing.
anybody on the actual chat. I like talk shit into the trolls. Sorry, no offense.
that's what I'm talking about. The trolls. I'm talking about
Yeah.
the trolls.
I'm just saying, like, that was a weird comment. It was weird.
No, but honestly,
My response was weird.
yeah, no, but see, that's what I'm saying. So, see if anybody says anything like leg jokes and all that, I just go out. Whatever, dude. Whatever.
That's what I mean, though. Like, how someone can walk up to you and just be like, blah, to your face.
Right, no, I just go at him, Matt. I just go at him, Mrs. Austin, whatever. Matt, when you've got a better joke, a better leg joke to hit me with, come back and hit me when it's a better one. And he's like, because I've freaking heard it all before. I've heard it all.
Right.
What about this one, Steve? What about this one, Stephen? If you could be any character in Lord of the Rings, who would you be? Legolas.
Fuck's sake.
That's a dad joke. Have I ever heard one in my life?
Hey, you said one you haven't heard before. I doubt you've heard that.
Oh, that's true.
Look at look at your facial expression. What's that telling you?
Yeah, I'm only fucking with you. I just that if you've ever heard it because I only come up with it just right then.
Yeah. No, but what I'm saying is, when somebody says something like that to me, right?
Good off the top.
Yeah, it was a good one, right? But what I'm saying is, see when somebody says stuff like that to me, right? You see my facial expression does not change.
Yeah.
It should be like Walter White from Scary Movie. He's like, I'll put this foot up your ass all the way to the knee.
No, do you know why? Do you know why when people say that? Do you know why my facial doesn't change to laughing? Because when they say it, I'm like, whatever.
Yeah, and like also, if you're a funny, you have to be creative. It's like say some shit that you haven't heard before, and especially using someone's weakness against them is very fucking a cheap shot.
Right. It's like if
you're gonna do it, at least do it well. At least do it so it's fucking funny and worth laughing.
It's like if I turn around and says, "Oh, here, do you know what I done the other night? I went to the cinema."
Oh yeah, what'd you say?
I said, don't do that. I can't understand you when you do the high pitch. Talk normal. I can understand you with your accent. But when you went
the other night I went to the cinema, but I get kicked back good.
Why?
Because I tried to bum my way in.
You tried to bum your way in.
I bum my way in.
Well, bum first.
No, bum, scoot in. Try to scoot in. See?
I'm laughing because of everyone's reaction to you.
Bum, right? Hang on. See when you try to juke in, right?
I'm just messing ahead, and I just imagine you going with your bum like.
You know what I mean? Your bum, your bum try to get in.
You're doing the actual movement of his bum, and all I'm hearing is beep, 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 beep.
Yeah. So now you see when I say that one, right? I made me laugh. But see if I says, "Oh, here, you're a day I went to the pub."
What was you saying, Brokeback Mountain?
No, I ended up legless, and I didn't have a leg to stand on. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I'm the person standing next to you, throat punching all these assholes. Shit to you. That's my problem. This is why my alone time is for everyone's safety.
Yeah.
Leave me
I've
alone.
got another one. See if I went to the pub, say Mrs. Austin was with me, right? Yeah. And somebody says, Austin, you're not getting legless in it. I'm like, no, but what you for my foot?
If Austin was with you, no one would be saying shit to you.
No. See if somebody say to me, Stephen, you're not going to get legless in it. I'm like, no, but watch out for my wee ninja here. Yeah, ninja.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. I'm down. I'm here for the. I'm here for the. Oh, it was so funny because we're standing on the side of the road and all these females are walking around like with each other, like holding arms, and like you could tell they're drunk because they can't really walk, high heels, and I'm sure their feet hurt from standing around being pretty all night.
Right.
And as they're walking up and around me, I'm like, hey, walk sober. There's a cop around the corner. And one of these girls is walking with these other girls, and she turns around like 5 steps to us and goes, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for letting. I
Aw.
appreciate you. You're not gonna let me go. You're gonna help me stay out of jail. And I said, well, yeah, like.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't want you to go to jail just because you had a good time. Like, that's shitty. But she did. She like turned around and came back. She's like, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm like, you're welcome. I told a few people, especially
What?
females, that I was like, hey, be safe, drive safe, be safe. And every one of them were like, thank you. Thank you for acknowledging us and seeing that, we may or may not be, under the influence. And ironic, I'm talking to these girls, and all of a sudden the guys that were around them trying to get them to go somewhere else left them alone. So I think that's the reason why, and now I'm thinking about, maybe that's why she was like, thank you. And I was like, I'm totally oblivious to it. I'm just being nice. Like, hey, walk sober, bunch of cops, don't get in trouble. I used to be a bartender. I don't want something to happen to you on me. I would never want something like that on another bartender, so I just giggled. Of course, a woman's woman, girl's girl, whatever the hell they call it. I'm gonna, keep an eye out for them and stuff like that. So,
Would you just do some money?
well, the funny joke that I made walking out of the thing was, "Good God, I don't get paid enough to be around drunk people anymore." Like, as a bartender, you get paid to be around drunk people. So, being around drunk people, hey, money's good. You stay there. But I told Ryan, I was like, nope, I don't get paid enough to be around this many drunk people anymore. We went to the parking lot. Oh, I still have tacos. But we went to the parking lot and ate my tacos on the front of my truck because I didn't want to stand around and be around a bunch of, you want to see them? Street tacos?
I felt like that way when I bought Kodie a whiskey. I'm like, fucking don't get paid enough to be around drunk people.
Oh, yeah?
Some onions, traditional Mexican toppings. So cilantro, onions, they don't put cabbage on theirs, but I do. And then it's asada, so steak.
Thanks for joining for the last bit, Donna. Have a good sleep.
Yeah, Donna.
For
Hey guys,
joining.
I've got
See you later.
I've got a question for you, right? For the free
Drink a coffee.
Kodie.
I drink coffee to go to bed.
Hey, this is Austin. Got a question for you.
Yes.
What is your favourite song to dance to?
Nope.
Oh,
Can you really dance? Can you?
there's too many. There's too
Steven,
many.
I'm not.
Just one, Kodie.
You know that? Can you really dance or whatever it is? Can you?
What's your message?
No kidding.
What's your favourite song to dance to? Just one.
Truthfully, my favorite song to dance to
Yes.
is the song I sing that make people dance.
Right.
Yeah. It's At Last.
What's your favourite song to dance to?
I'm more of just a head nodder.
Yeah. That's me. That's why I said I'm the one singing the song that everybody dances to. I'm not really I'm a wallflower.
Goodbye horses. I'll tuck my dick into that song.
Right. Kodie, what's your favourite song to dance to?
I don't know. There's too many.
Just one, Kodie. Just one.
Not a slow dance. Like if I'm gonna get up and dance, I can't tell you the kind of music I get up and.
Well, see with me,
I'm a typical girly girl when it comes to music like that. I'm out there twerking to like rap hardcore music. Like that's the kind of stuff that I would go out and dance to. Is like dance hall kind of music, stuff like that. Not necessarily like something slow.
Yeah, well, see with me, do you want to know my favourite song to dance to is?
No one wants to know that.
You ready? This is my
I'm ready.
favourite.
I'm ready.
Let's all do the hop. Oh, baby, let's all do the hop.
Probably going to be copyrighted for this, but this is my song.
Oh, no.
You gonna drop the bomb anyway.
Oh, come on, Stephen.
Yeah, but you have to understand, I'm doing the most white, like twerking music to this right now. Like,
It was a
that's,
song
you
that
can't
it was
actually like
it was a-
dance to
it was a
Eminem.
it was a song that Eminem made about Christopher Reeves, but then he died, so he didn't put it on his old album. And then on his new album, he re-released that song.
Doesn't he? Isn't it a part in that song where he's like doing like making the
he makes horse noises because Christopher Reeves fell off the horse. And that's how he injured himself. So he makes horse noises.
Shocking, G. I am disappointed in you, G. I am disappointed in you.
What?
Hey, he didn't put it on.
He did nothing wrong.
Hey, I didn't make the song.
Yeah, Stephen, come on, settle down.
I just reckon it's something that you can shake your horse to.
Shake your horse to? Oh my god.
Shake
your horse to?
Yeah, shake the horse. Bad.
Oh, here. Do you want to know my dad?
Have a great Easter, Donna. Sorry.
Same to you, Donna. Have a good Easter. Do you know my dad wanted to play have played at his funeral when he passed away?
What's that?
See the Looney Tunes theme tune.
Really?
That's how, folks.
Yeah, Looney Tunes is the shit.
Yeah, so instead of that, so see where David says Goodbye Horses, we played Wild Horses by Rolling Stones. Because he was a big Rolling Stones fan.
Shake your grandpa's pecker.
You know, funny, Stephen.
Well, it is if you're a fucking hungry
whatever
fan.
floats your go.
Yeah.
You're talking about like a pop song. Like I remember like Donna Summers. Like my dad's huge into disco, so like Donna Summers was a lot of things that we would listen to as a kid and like dancing around to that. But to tell you the truth, my favorite song to actually like let loose and just like dance to is by Violent Femmes. So
I just like
Blister in the Sun by Violent
nuts
Femmes.
feel
I love
twisted.
dancing crazy to that song.
Mrs. Austin, see how you've got tacos there?
Yes.
Right? This is
Edible tacos, not my taco. Edible tacos.
Yeah.
Settle down, Steve, and you crop.
Oh my god, Cody's face! Oh my god, Cody's face! I totally got Cody to be like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Mrs. Austin, this is what I'm having for my dinner later on. You ready? Nah.
Oh, I haven't had a good pasta salad in forever.
No, it's not a salad. It's not a salad.
I know. It's bolognese.
Is David let it talk?
Can I finish? Okay, I'm finished.
Yeah, gee, look
my
at
god,
what
that sounds like for 2 seconds it sounds like old people porn. You just made it sound like, can I finish? Can I finish? Are you gonna let me finish?
What's that?
It looks amazing.
Gee,
I don't
look
eat
at
a lot of
what
pasta these days. I eat a lot of pho because of the tomato sauce is messing with my stomach. Not so much now.
£5.50.
Pho?
Fee, fi, fo, fun.
I call it pho, but I'm pretty sure I'm pronouncing it.
The Vietnamese soup, or they say fair, is how to say it properly.
I'm pretty sure I'm saying it right.
Yeah, we say it like we're proper, you know, like we don't give a fuck about what you have to say.
I'm not a food reviewer. I can say shit wrong and not get complaints for not knowing what the hell I'm talking about.
I did have an amazing one of them a couple of weeks back.
What'd you get? Okay, so do you get like the traditional like or do you get like specific?
I just got the beef tendon or whatever it is. Thinly sliced, which is the traditional fare. They have the combination with like different versions of meat.
Yeah, that's the combination is the one I like the most. Yeah, with the meatballs. Yeah.
And then they just give you like
bean
sprouts, and then just a shitload of coriander and chili, and then you can add. They had sriracha and hoisin sauces there, like little, like
the
that
little
you can
tray.
you can help yourself too. You can add some too. So I first made like a little bowl of it, and then towards the end, I just like poured some in the.
Oh yeah, no! I get to like the large bowl, like this big.
Oh, this was a big bowl. This was
and then because you have to put, they give you the plate to add everything into.
Yeah, the small bowls are just like to mix in your sauces if you want. This was a big bowl. Even E Honda would have like been like, "Oh!" That's a Street Fighter reference for everyone.
I laughed. I got it. I laughed. That's the one game that my kids can't beat me on, and they hate it.
E Honda comes in with the arms, and then like Chung Li comes in with the legs, and then
I still know the button combination for the Ayugi. Yep.
What a hell crush on Chung Li if she can move her hips like that. She'd be making babies for life. Speaking about babies for life, here's Fozjan.
Hey, Foz.
Shake your grandpa's pecker, Fozjan.
Right. See when Kylie Minogue was in Street Fighter, the film?
Oh, did you have to remind me, Stephen?
Yeah, why?
Becky
as well.
Get over here.
I'd rather look at a dirty dick hanging off a wall than that. Nah, I'm joking.
Anybody else like run to the Mortal Kombat movie when it came out in the 90s?
That one. Just got home from Speedway. I thought you was off the speed, Becky. Sniff, sniff.
Yay, you're not alone.
When I say give it a funkin' hungry sniff, sniff, that's not what I'm talking about, mate.
I miss you guys so much.
We're on the last Tinny Tin Tin, not by the hair on my Tinny Tin Tin.
How does it taste? How does it taste out of aluminum compared to the glass? Can you taste the difference?
What sort of spastic shit is this? About to go to the pub, I'll try not to get drunk. What else are you going to? That's like saying I'm going to go to the pub.
I went to the pub to sing. Oh, don't say that there's not anything else you can do at the pub.
I'm going to go to the brothel and try not to get fucked.
He says, "I'll try not get too drunk. Try not get
too drunk.
I'll try not get too drunk." Sounds like he's already on the.
I have an update. Yeah. I do have an update on my singing because I know you guys know that I'm super nervous, and if I don't practice like 9 billion times, how like uncomfortable I get. So normally that's why I sing slow songs, but I've mastered Messy.
I like Messy.
I mastered it, so I was like, oh, like it's my like. A lot of people are like, oh, like that's a great song, and I'm like, yeah, but I sing it for a whole other reason. And people are like, what? I was like, she's Australian. And they're like, what? I was like, my friends are in Australia. Like, it's a connection I feel when I sing that song. Like, I sing that song and I feel like it's definitely.
What's not that one? What from it?
Well, like the song Messy, like reminds me of like my relationship with my parents. And like, I'm never going to be good enough. Like that feeling of never being good enough with your parents. And like, but I feel like being able to sing that song all the way through and at the original speed and not having to slow it down. Of course, I do it acoustic because it's a lot easier for me to do it without all the music. But like just being able to sing that song and like feel the emotions and let it go through me instead of make me stop or make me get really emotional. Like I feel like all of you guys are sitting with me when I'm singing that song. I really do. Like it's just it's like a hidden little gem within the song when I sing it. So I kind of get a smirk and smile on my face, even though I probably shouldn't singing the song. You know what I mean? Like, it's not necessarily a smile, song, but I definitely do. I giggle. I was going to ask, I stopped myself. I was going to ask a very inappropriate question, but it's beer related, but it's going to sound bad, so I don't ask it. Never mind.
What, does my beer leak that bad?
No, I was going to ask you how big of a head you like on it. And I know that sounds very...
Well, lots of head.
Kodie's face. Two it alive. I'm on a roll, guys. I'm on a roll.
I'm not saying anything.
I made a dirty comment on Facebook before I got on stream about heads. It was a totally different conversation, and I'm like, yeah, I like it.
I think it's been really good for my mental health that I've not been surfing on social media a lot. Because I feel like I said, I feel guilty when I see your guys' stuff and I'm like, I'm not there. I feel so guilty. Like even just being in the chat, like showing up like that, I know that I can't always, help in any other ways, but I know that showing up and I know that and like, the way that I can support, I know that you guys appreciate it in every inch, you know. And you guys always give the
Oh,
excuse of
bloody hell, Chief.
I'm so far away and the time frame and all that other stuff. And I'm like, no, I'm not letting
Right.
that happen anymore. This is the most awake I am between 2 and 6 a.m. And that's when you guys are on. You know what I mean? So like, what's the excuse? Like, there's no excuse other than I should probably be working on my books right now. I should be probably working on my notes for the podcast. But tell you the truth, you guys know me. I've had all that stuff crap planned out for 4 months, and I'm waiting for the publication date so I can start doing the reads and stuff. So
when I had a break from live, people would probably think that I was using that time very efficiently. Nah, not so much. I just relaxed the fuck out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, instead of me working on all this stuff and this stuff that I've wanted to for a long time, probably could have been some useful time, but I just thought.
Yeah, but I'm sure that you were attentive with what you did and you took time to do it. You didn't just rush through it and then fix it again and fix it again and fix it again. Because I know I do shit like that.
Last Saturday, I just watched Scream 6 and 7 and had mad snacks.
Nice.
Yeah. Nice.
That was good shit. So yeah.
Oh, Ryan lost the bet, guys. He shaved his head. He cut his hair.
Oh.
Yep. Look, I officially have not cut my hair. I quit dyeing it. I'm not gonna show you guys how much gray hair I have. So much gray hair. But yeah.
It's normally gray hair comes on my beard. When it gets about this.
Oh no! Like I don't even think
you say it comes on your beard. That's
how
disgusting.
bad it is. But
yeah, it comes all over it. It's like I don't know how to feel about it.
That's so funny. I refused to push the stoplight ones to let us cross. I walked all the way down the road, like out of the way to go to a stop sign because of all the bodily fluids that may or may not be on that fucking button because it's so close to the bar. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm good. I don't want to touch that.
Yeah, I felt like that deviant, and then I'm like, oh fuck, I have a YouTube and channel, and I'm on other platforms called Phunken Hungry. Can't really do that. But
can I ask you a personal question?
You just did.
What do you do? What do you do? Like how? I don't know how to word that. Like how what? Do you do do you self-talk yourself through something like that, or are you just kind of like your process? Like how do you process like that break that you took? Like how do you well, because you know what I mean? Like shame and guilt is a lot easy for us people to feel as humans. We get, we feel shame and guilt because we can't be there, self-care, taking care of ourselves, or we have a job, like, oh, I can't be there. Like I feel kind of guilty. So how do you get like past that guilt of like there's people waiting for you but you have self-care needs? Like what's your process? Like do you communicate that to yourself, or like does someone else say, hey bro, you're getting a little like maybe you need some time? Like how do you do that?
You talking about me? You don't.
Mm-hmm. You're the one who took a break.
I just decided I've been doing this for fucking years now, and I deserved to do what I wanted. I've made another channel that I said to Kodie, but I decided to do a Phunken Hungry live this time. It's just it's like an Easter. So normally I've done, as most people know, Christmas, New Year's. I'm like, it's Easter. Let's do a live stream.
Not gonna lie, I was expecting bunny ears when we popped on because I said
I did. I don't know where my bunny ears have gone actually. So
oh no,
you do have them. Good to know.
I don't know where they are though, because I was gonna do a video, and I was gonna buy some new ones actually over Easter, but yeah, the bunny ears unfortunately are retired apparently. I do have a Christmas hat if anyone wants me to put that one on, just for old time's sake. But yeah, I've gone on Kodie's a couple of times and all the rest of it.
Does it feel good though?
It's to be honest, it's kind
but
of nice not having to rush around and all the rest of it. But also,
Well, I'm proud of you.
Also, that being said, it's great to jump on here and have a good time with everyone as well.
I'm proud of you though.
As I said, there's other reasons. There's the background I was like replacing and stuff. It is a little bit closer to how it should be now, how I want it to be. It's a lot cleaner back there, even though there's still mess. But also, as some like my parents' dog was getting sick, and that was pretty
triggering.
I could have still happily, because I mean, when Soul passed and stuff, I was still pretty much smashing out content. I was still going out every day, and I was still doing content. But yeah, it was.
How did that feel compared to now, taking that break and having that situation happen?
Well, still only a couple of weeks ago. It was when I know Kodie's not in the group chat, but it's when Stephen hurt his leg.
Yeah,
the bus driver was the same day. He was saying that to us was the same day Buddy passed. He just got Buddy was always ever since he was a small puppy, he was the type that you would put in front of food and he would just like eat it like a crazy dog. Like my parents got him when he was younger than he should have been, because they were about 8 weeks onwards when he should get. He was probably about 6 weeks. He was just like, you hold him there and he just like eat the food until it's gone, and he was pretty much like that as an adult. And he was only 7 when he passed as well. Well, actually not quite 7. He would have been 7 in May. But unfortunately, he was even worse off than Soul. Soul started getting very skinny. Just Soul wasn't digesting the food properly. So I tried stuff like rice and stuff.
Yeah.
They pretty much did similar to that Buddy, but he was, as I said, Soul was like closer to being 14, Buddy was closer to being 7, so it's like half the age. And Henry just got so skinny. He was also a bit of a chunky dog, which he did lose a bit of weight naturally over time, but then he just, like the bone, when dogs get that skinny, bones and stuff, you start feeling the bones. Eventually, in about a space of 2 weeks, he had diarrhea, vomiting. He was vets for scans. The scans didn't really come up with nothing. Then they gave him medication for a few days. The medication didn't really do nothing, and then they had to take him back a few days later, and he didn't come back out. Like he didn't come home. But it was a pretty shit time, and it still is very.
It's raw. Huh?
It's weird not having a dog in the house. It's just so many times you just like it takes you that couple of seconds to go, oh yeah, he's not there, when situations when you go to expect him to be there.
Yeah.
Right, guys, I'm going to jump off and go for a sleep. Right.
Have a good night.
No worries, Steve.
I'll message you when I wake up. Right.
Yes.
All right.
All right.
I'm literally, my eyes are shutting heavily here, so I'm starting to get a wee bit tired.
All right, take care, Stephen.
Hey guys, peace.
See you, Stephen.
Love you guys.
Love you, bro.
Love you too.
Even though you're a jerk, Kodie, love you.
Oh, I'm a jerk. Oh,
I thought
you don't get my love now.
Love you, bro. Love you really, Kodie. Love you really.
I used to be the jerk.
Okay.
Now it's Kodie.
Yeah.
But I was actually going to go live that weekend, and then my parents asked me to look after Buddy because they were going to my sister's to look after my niece and nephew. And then Buddy would have been sick, but then that was the weekend he passed as well. So just like,
I'm sorry.
Well, it's just, unfortunately how shit is. It's funny because my parents used to speak about like who's going to look after him if they pass, and then unfortunately he passed a lot sooner than expected, like at a quite a young age.
Yeah.
But yeah, there was definitely, when I look back at it now, it's like Soul was in a lot better spirits when he passed, and he was a lot older. He had still a lot of energy. He was running around, jumping around, dancing around, and with Buddy, he was getting too, because of I guess the energy and lack of food. He was like just walk a little bit and then have no energy to walk. So a few times he passed out next to the water bowl, like because he would just be right next to it and like kind of use it as a pillow as well, the water bowl. So yeah. But, yeah,
I'm sorry. I don't really want to go into detail on live, but the last 3 months I was having major health issues. That's why I've not been around. That's why I haven't even I'm sure you guys can see in the chat. I have not been in the chat. I haven't nothing. That's what I mean by like not looking at most social media and stuff like that. Because I don't want to scare everybody. But the C word was in the conversation at one point.
yeah, that's not good.
Yeah. So that's not, I'm better. I'm much better. But yeah, for a minute there. And I didn't want to tell you guys because I didn't know answers. But yeah, I got pretty sick.
Yeah, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I was having some organ failure at one point. So it was really scary. But and I feel really bad, telling you guys now. And you know what? That, in the sense of like it's not that I don't care that you guys.
Sorry to break you up, but it's like even with other stuff, is like I didn't broadcast it in certain situations as well, right? Yeah. Some stuff that was happening in my life, we probably should, but yeah, sometimes you just do life. Sometimes life be life.
Well, I didn't tell my family either. Like I just updated my sister on it, like a few days ago. But even my sister didn't know what was going on with us because I didn't want to. I was scared. A lot of anxiety. My brain running for the worst possible thing. That's not what I was doing. I was like, okay, take a breath. We got this. We're not gonna freak out. Until we get test results and stuff like that.
Sometimes you just take one day as it is, and you don't. It takes a while as well for shit to sink in yourself, really. Yeah. Like just. Yeah, you get on with life, but something like that gets thrown into it.
Yeah, well, it got to the point, guys. I couldn't put together a sentence. I couldn't remember words because my brain was so fogged up, and my body was, it was like my brain was here, but my body wasn't, and it got, to that point where I was like I couldn't. Brian was telling me I was having nightmares and like screaming and yelling like I was being trapped, in almost like a locked-in syndrome.
I guess so. Yeah, that's not good, but that's obviously ways we. So when I went through losing soul, it's speaking to the psychologist.
Yeah.
The way our brains handle these sort of situations is. It seems crazy, but also I'm sure what you were going through, it's actually quite normal for you to react in that way, those ways. Like for your brain to be overstimulated and not really know how to deal with situations.
Yeah. Well, like we weren't telling the kids. I was discussing it with my doctors, and my doctors knew what were going on. Got to the point where I wasn't even letting Ryan go with me to the doctor because I wanted to get answers before I said anything because I didn't want to scare him either. So I was very much alone with it, and I know that isn't healthy, and that's definitely not something that I should have done. But
yeah, you should have said something. But
I know, and like I said, I don't want you guys to feel bad, but you guys know me. I'll tell you guys everything because I want to, and that's how much I wasn't in my own mind. And how messed up I was that I couldn't even
Yeah, even me saying you should have said
communicate it.
something is a little bit selfish on my behalf, because you never know what someone's going through when it's that incredibly deep.
Yeah, yeah. Well, like I said, I didn't know. I couldn't fathom. I couldn't put things together, like listening, what was going on and everything like that. But I waited a long time to, even though I was discussing it with my doctors, things were just getting worse and worse and worse, and it ended up being gluten poisoning. But
Okay.
I was poisoning myself for 6 months and I didn't know that I was doing it because, again, the brain fog, and I didn't realize. And again, you think, oh, gluten, oh, I was eating it or I was around it. No, it was baby wipes have glutamate in
Wow,
them.
that's crazy.
So my shampoo and conditioner had it in it, and my body wash had it in it. So me, self-care, taking a shower, make sure I take self-care, get up, take a shower, wash my hair, get up and get dressed and try to get out of this depressive funk that I was in, that I couldn't figure out why. Medication wasn't helping, therapy wasn't helping, like, because it was that why, that
Yeah,
missing link. And again,
crazy,
gluten
scary.
never crossed my mind. I'm super, super like, nope, I won't go there because they might have gluten. Nope, I won't go there. You know me and my damn gluten statements about, yay, you get to eat all that gluten, and it sucks that I can't. But to find out and again, how stupid do I feel doing it to myself because I
That's
didn't read
amazing
the
how that's amazing how you worked it out though.
4 days, without my medication. 4 days without my medication, and my brain started finally getting like I couldn't get in the shower, so I wasn't washing my body and washing my hair with the stuff. I was only using the baby wipes, and just 4 days after no medicine, after not taking a shower, literally barely able to get out of bed, my kidneys failed, both of them.
Wow.
And I went to the ER, and the doctor didn't even do no labs, no nothing. Treated me like I was a drug seeker. And then 5 days later, or 3 days later, I got into my doctor. My doctor's, oh, your kidneys are shutting down. That's what's wrong with your body. And then, so I told him I'm gonna stop taking all my medicine because it seems like upping this medicine is what's making it worse. And like I said, 4 days, feeling a little bit more, solid, a little more, less brain fog. And then out of the middle of nowhere, I was like, turned over the baby wipes and looked at it, and it's just glutamate. And I was like, are you fucking serious?
That's crazy.
Yeah. So.
Well, I'm glad, as much as how incredibly shit that would have been, that you worked it out.
Yeah.
Really.
I'm fearful that if I would have waited or had kept using them, that
Yeah. So yeah,
So
it's
I'm crying out
amazing.
of guilt, guys. I really do feel bad. We have Discord, we have group chats, and I know that you guys would have been sending good thoughts for me, and I guess it was I was so freaked out. I didn't want anybody else to freak out too.
Definitely did notice the absence though, for sure. Even though it's been fairly quiet for other reasons as well. Myself and AJ, as Kodie probably would know, they've had issues for a while. But yeah, so the groups of the Facebook groups and the even Discord has been a little bit quiet and stuff for a while.
Yeah.
And sometimes I take it upon myself. I'm like, I need to kind of lead and put stuff in there to encourage other people to feel, the
Yeah.
need to do.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's with the brain fog stuff. I don't know if you would be able to take it or not. I've been getting into lion's mane mushrooms
Yes.
because they're heaps good for brain fog and cognitive issues and all that sort of stuff. And I've been taking some beef liver as well and ashwagandha and stuff like that. I was taking sea moss for a while, and that's more because I had bad reflux and stuff
Yeah.
like that. So I took sea moss for a while. The the stuff that I would get would last for a while.
Yeah.
Then I've been trying, so now just beef liver and ashwagandha and just different stuff like that. But if someone gave me the other day, it had some lion's mane mushrooms and it was like a little drink and it had other stuff in it.
Mm-hmm.
And it felt like it was a fucking superhero or some shit after a while. I was playing like those tile games, those memory games, and I was like smashing through that where it's just
Yeah.
said in my mind, I'm like, this must be doing something because my brain is so on point at the moment that I'm just able to smash through these like the tiles. It's like I was on some high, on some sort of high because just I was filling the dots in so incredibly easily. But yeah, lion's mane mushroom. I've had them. I had it for like a 30-day doses. It's pretty expensive for the good shit.
Yeah.
Pretty expensive where that can be a bit of an issue, the expense. But then when I had a break, I felt like my brain was fairly shit in comparison.
Yeah.
So I've just reordered another. It'll be coming like Tuesday this coming week. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
It's
gonna
crazy
have-
what our brain craves and doesn't, and it's crazy what
It's like beef liver
David-
is like thyroid and that sort
Yeah,
of.
yeah, cleanser. Yeah.
Is what that's for.
How
So
did you do with the sea moss? Like
The sea
I have
moss
issues.
is
Like,
like
I have-
more. It's more gut health, really. But there's like I believe either somewhere between 80 to 100 plus minerals
yeah.
are in the sea moss.
So it wasn't
But,
hard. Like, were you taking it tablet form, or were you doing like that powder where you mix it with drinks? Like, I'm
this is
worried
like-
about consistency. I'm worried about like mouthfeel.
This is
If
like
that makes sense.
Yeah, you can get it in. You can get it in either powder or tablets. I was taking it in different flavored jellies, so they have citrus ones, and they have
Ooh.
mango pineapple sort of blends, like tropical. But yeah, it tastes like you're taking a bit of like jelly, like a jam or whatever.
Okay.
That sort of thing. So, but yeah, they do have capsules, like if you don't obviously like the texture of that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
But,
Well, I mean, I think it's more of like the consisting, like if it's gritty in a drink, you know what I'm talking about? Like if it doesn't necessarily break down, it holds its own consistency. That might be a little harder.
But yeah, some people will put it in with water, smoothies, or whatever if they don't want to just have it with the spoonful.
Yeah. That makes sense. I've asked a few people how they've taken the sea moss because I grew up on nori, so I grew up eating seaweed. So like eating the flavor of sea moss, the idea of eating it doesn't bother me. Like I'm used to eating crunchy seaweed that tastes funky. You know what I mean? Like mouthfeel funky. But mine is like just if it's too gritty, like liver, has that grit. I can't do the grit. Break it down, fry it, do something with it, make it a little less gritty, and I'll try it. But that grit and
I had liver and stuff when I was younger. My dad used to quite like it. They haven't had it in years, but yeah, it used to be like liver and onions or whatever, liver and bacon. But yeah, obviously a capsule. I take 4, or I was taking 4 lion's mane and 4 beef liver, and I mean that's just pretty big capsules, but you just obviously have it with water and swallow it, and then you forget all about it. But it wasn't until I stopped for a while that I did feel like I'm forgetful as fuck. But also the buddy stuff did happen, which grief can unfortunately, and traumatic shit can make you. Can make you.
No, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at Deviant. Sorry. I'm totally inappropriate laughing. He's like, Kodie, you good? Sorry. Kodie, quit screaming. Kodie, it's okay. Calm down. Calm down. You don't have to yell.
Oh, that's fine. These streams used to be worse when I did go into more serious stuff. I'd look at the chat and try not to get distracted by just
Right. I
bullshit.
was like, I saw it move. That's the only reason I looked.
But
Try
no,
to block
yeah.
the chat from my eyes.
That's what I was sort of talking about earlier. I've spoke to different people who have, like, I had problems where during the day I've been like almost falling asleep and stuff. That's because I've had pretty shit sleep. But almost fall asleep in the late afternoon, and then at night time be really awake, like magnesium and stuff like that's really good for that. Some people was telling me to take magnesium, and that's what I was sort of saying earlier. Like, eventually, someone will come up with like the perfect code of like what stuff you need to take to be like the perfect functioning human, really.
You know what? You know what homesteaders would say to that in the 1800s? Eat dirt. The things that are around it, like if you don't eat food from where you put in the ground, or you don't eat animals that eat the earth from around you, yeah, they would tell you to go out and like. That's why they eat potatoes, because it's all of the minerals and the vitamins and all that stuff from the earth that's around you. Because ironically, the only thing we're missing out of our bodies is the elements and the minerals in the earth. We're all made from the same exact. And the same thing with your teeth. If you have bad teeth issues, they say to like get genetic testing to find out like where you're from, and then find animal products that come from that region, and it will
Funny
help.
you say that. I was saying about the royal family earlier on, but I do know a little bit about them. I remember the Queen. When the Queen when she used to go traveling to Rome and stuff. She would always take their own water from like where she was, own water, food, because she wouldn't like partake in eating their food and eating their stuff, because only what you've grown up with, like your own food, vegetables, water, drinks. So you go to Rome and you think they'd have amazing like food there, but like not partake in it. But yeah,
I figured that was just because she's royalty and worries about someone poisoning her. That would be
there's a little bit of that, but it's like they would always travel with like, it's because like they say people like say if you go to Bali, they say Bali like you get sick from it is because of the water you're not used to and all the rest of it, and
gut biomes all different. Yeah.
Like they're used to it, so they won't get sick of it. The people public there, but yeah, that's
I like the beef liver. Is it enzymes, beef liver enzymes, or is it actual like granulated beef liver?
Yeah, just ground down beef liver. It's the company that I've been using is. They say that they don't use like synthetic stuff and all the rest of it. That a lot of companies use synthetic stuff that your body's not going to absorb properly.
Yeah, because it's derivative. They'll take it and then they'll use a chemical to make it like I was saying, like enzyme, and it's that middle, chemistry part that's the unnatural.
So I want to get into Silogit as well. Have you heard of Silogit? It's like a black tar-like substance that comes off like Himalayan rocks and stuff. And,
similar to charcoal, right?
Yeah, pretty much. It's like this black goo. And what apparently how they worked it out is like monkeys used to go and take this, and they used to like live a lot more healthy than any other that didn't do this. So humans observed that, and then eventually they started doing it. And it's Silogit, this black like. And it's got all the minerals from like the rocks and all that stuff, and just thousands of years of just like different minerals within this like little black little tar stuff. Wow. Again, you can have powders and all that stuff, but really the best way to take it is like the black tar. So that and other stuff there's stuff that I haven't experimented with. There's stuff that I have.
Have you tried dark cherry juice for liver cleanse? Have you thought about that?
No, I haven't. There is some tablets that I've taken that have like a bunch of different stuff in it.
Yeah.
I don't.
It's good for people that have like blood disorders because that's your liver and it's cleansing. It's definitely good for. I would not recommend it for a casual drinker that takes because you do not ever want your liver to be that clean and then go and have because it's like you've never drank a beer in your whole ever life after getting your liver cleansed that way. But
Yeah.
no, me and Ryan used to do it once a month, and just like that, that heavy feeling that you might have once you do that because of like it's just the in your organs that are working through, and sometimes it gets stays there, sometimes it doesn't always cleanse out. But we would do it once a month, and it would seriously like feel like 300 pounds in your gut was just gone because of that heavy blood, lead, iron.
Yeah, I've wanted to do like parasite detoxes or just some hardcore detoxes.
Tell you the truth, that's what I thought I had. I thought maybe I had a tapeworm, and that's what was making me sick. Because
Yeah.
I couldn't eat, I couldn't go to the bathroom. Like I'm like, what is going on with my body? Like all of my gut was just shutting down.
Mainstream medicine and stuff doesn't ever talk about the worms that we have all throughout our body from different resources, and it's more of a type of medicine that you'd get from like non-mainstream, I guess, non-pharmaceutical,
holistic.
Does that work? Listening. But yeah, there's so much that we can do for our body, and a lot of this stuff comes from like Indian and African sort of because they're obviously a lot of those races are still quite
American medicine or whatever is like back burner compared to the way that they've been living for millions of years. Why would they change it? Yeah, makes sense.
Instead of having a little pill that can do all of this, but a lot of times those little pills create other symptoms or other issues.
Yeah. And that's why holistically it's best because again the response or reaction your body has, it's something else in your body's not level, not where it needs to be. So yeah, it makes sense. I know that because I'm Hawaiian, I should eat more fish. I should have more ironically, I should have more salt in my system, in my diet, because I don't get the salt air, the salt in the air and everything like that. And a lot of people are like, salt, whatever, you get those little glow salt lamps, the Himalayan salt lamps. Like salt is actually good for your lungs. Salt is actually good, like natural extrinsic.
I'm on the Celtic sea salt at the moment. Yeah.
Are you feeling better? Like, were you having like asthmatic or like chest or like breathing?
I haven't really had issues when it comes to salt, but I eventually moved to Himalayan, but that became pretty mainstream and all this rest of it, where I don't feel like it's...
Oh no, the best salt for you is black sea salt. For that tar thing that you're talking about, black sea salt is supposed to be the best because it's so extremely concentrated with all of those minerals and vitamins. Himalayan is not as it's a diuretic. It helps clean your system, but it doesn't necessarily put stuff back in it when you use it, like the black sea salt or what's the other one?
I'm on Celtic now.
I swear there's another one too, not the Celtic, but it's another one, and I don't think it's easily attainable. You know what I mean? I know iodized salt is not necessarily good for everyone, but in America it's good because we don't have natural iodine things. Does that make sense? Like iodine is actually healthy, but not at obviously huge amounts. That's why table salt is as small as it is, and you're only supposed to use like a pinch. But like Himalayan salt or black sea salt,
they bleach or like wash those.
Super processed.
Processed to the point where it's like removing all the good minerals from it.
Yeah.
So that's why these days I'll just spend a little bit more and get a better salt, and then just cover my steak or whatever, cover the hell out of that with a bunch of salt and cook it.
If you had to only use one ingredient to season your food, what would it be?
Salt, probably.
Well, I mean, salt and pepper is obvious because even extremely white people use salt and pepper. So, like, I'm talking about like anything on top of that that you might add,
Well,
like hot
there
sauce,
is.
like sriracha. Like, would you like okay if anything, I had to add this to hot sauce or your like your type of not necessarily sriracha, but
When it comes to condiments, I thought you meant just like a spice or a seasoning. Condiment, I'd
well, I
probably
mean
use.
anything. So like everything,
Well, when I
condiments.
do when I do steak, most of the time it's salt, pepper, and paprika.
Paprika. I like dry mustard. I
And I
like
like
powdered mustard.
I like paprika on chicken as well. Like when
Yeah,
I do brush chicken, I normally do again salt, pepper, paprika because paprika is yeah like a basically the chili plant but dried
yeah,
out,
yeah, yeah.
and it's dried out and they either add smokiness, sweetness, or more hot spice to it.
Oh,
But
Ryan's gonna be so happy you say that because that's the one thing that he adds all to the food, and like the
the
kids are like, "Ooh, I like this. It's so different. What is it?" And he's like, "Paprika."
paprika adds, yeah, adds that
Yeah,
adds like a umami, smokiness to it, and
yeah.
like a little bit
It
of
can
more
blend
meat in
easy,
it.
and it can definitely stand out on its own all at the same time. Yeah, yeah.
And then it looks nice when you like cook the meat and it's all red and stuff. You're made this animal laugh, deviant. Deviant? What? I get
No.
all my salt from
From
KFC.
KFC.
But yeah, even it's interesting the chicken salt story. If people, because chicken salt was that's just really like onion salt and other salts all put together. And originally it was for chickens, actual like rotisserie chickens. And
Hmm.
then a place was buying it, and they eventually put that with their chips as well. And then they
Hmm.
made chicken salt, and then it became popular on chips. But originally, it was sold as a seasoning to go along with raw chickens to give to the chicken shops to do the
Hmm.
rotisserie chickens. But yeah, chicken salt's nice, but at the end of the day, that's a bunch of just like
Sodium.
onion salt, celery salt, garlic, and just a bunch of other stuff put together.
Yeah,
Still good, and people have made their own concoctions from it. But
I think uh, I think as a Hawaiian person, I'm supposed to say soy because you like soy sauce and things like that. Like soy is a pretty big base, but at the same time, like it's not bleh, not necessarily MSG, but
MSG
glutamate
is
is huge.
yeah.
Glutamate is a huge thing in a Hawaiian culture. Like adding the like whatever health benefits of gluten to meals and stuff like that. But again, we're rice based, we're vegetable based, root based vegetable tubulars, things like that. We're not necessarily. Um, that's where we get most of the flavors and like poi and shit like that. People don't like it's like a cabbage, like a root vegetable. But I know that fish, when it comes to fish, that's all the salt you need, coming out of the ocean, prepping it in salt water and things like that to pull the actual salt out, and give you more of the whatever you're eating, fish, eel, octopus, whatever it is that you might be eating and stuff like that. But I know that's probably what's lacking in my body is the healthy level of sodium that helps, break down other things in my body. What? Deviant.
What about you, Cody? What one flavor besides salt and pepper would you, if you had to choose one flavor? And
I don't know. Probably just chicken salt.
Yeah. So all the good stuff, yeah. The stock stuff, garlic, onion, celery. Yeah.
Yeah.
That can't go wrong with a good base.
I mean, if you said, because obviously I said salt first, and you said, yeah, besides salt and pepper, pepper would probably be my next. Because,
Yeah.
like, if you do have a quite a bland dish, salt and pepper can elevate that quite a
Yeah.
lot. It can bring out, like, just something different. So, yeah, ever since, yeah, even a kid and stuff, parents or friends, family, or whatever, they give you a dish, and you like just want something a little bit extra. Salt and pepper normally like bump that up.
Yeah.
Normally, gives you what you need, just that saltiness and just that little bit of spice. But I'm a black pepper fan. Some people are a white pepper fan. I don't mind either, but black pepper's my go-to.
So you would rather have I think I would rather have savory over sweet. You
Yeah,
know
and
what I mean?
I'm more of as I've said to some women before, I'm not really a sugar daddy. I'm more of a savory father.
Well, I mean, because even savory stuff you can add sweet things to. Like I've
Yeah,
had
like
mango salsa. I've
they
had
say, like you can win women over with like a cake or like dessert, but it's like a good savory dish. Like to me, the
oh,
savory always comes first. Like
make me a good hamburger or a good steak, and I'm there with you. the same. I'm not a cake person, so like you'd have to come up with like brownies. You know what I mean? Like something more super sweet and dense. You know, if it
I do
comes to
like
savory,
sweet,
I would
but
rather have
yeah,
a small dose, and when it comes or sweet, I would rather have a small dose. But savory, you better give me that biggest plate, like I want my steak and potatoes, type of situation. Uh,
yeah, yeah.
for sure, 100% on that.
Potatoes for sure as well. Like there's so much you can do with
Healthy.
potatoes.
I do like everything bagel seasoned, man. I like the idea of like having the um like I said, the savory, and then like even on an everything bagel, I would put like strawberry cream cheese on it, to add it, or like something a bit sweet to add with the savory flavor. It kind of gives it like a, I don't know, like a what are those
Nutty,
stupid,
nutty roasted sort of flavor.
like the sticks, how like you can put like the meat and then the veggies, but then like if you like sweet stuff, like I like olives, so I like that. I like the like strong flavor with,
Mediterranean,
yeah,
Mediterranean type stuff.
yeah.
It's normally
So I mean, you could put cherries and olives together, and it's amazing. I don't know if any of you guys have tried that before, but you take any type of olive other than a regular black olive. Like I like um, uh, oh god, I can't ever pronounce it. I'm gonna say it wrong.
that calamata or
Yeah,
whatever they
yeah, yeah, I love those because they're so just like
are.
delicately heavy with that olive, and then throw a cherry in there, and it's like boom. Because you add a little bit of that, because cherries are tart, So if you add that savory with that tart, it's completely different. Because for me, like tart and sweet is almost too sweet. You know what I mean? It kind of loses that tart flavor. But when you mix those olives with the cherries, it's just mwah. And again, that's from eating off. I call them coochie boards. What are they called? The cheese and meat board thingies. Charcuterie. That's what it's
Yeah,
called. I call it
yeah.
coochie board. I'm like, oh, fucking word.
Good what
But
it's
but yeah, cherries and just like they put grapes and stuff on it. But yeah, cherries is pretty awesome.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of endless on what you can put on there. You can put on figs and all sorts of stuff.
hmm Greek salad, yum. Fucking
Oh,
love Greek salad.
feta is fucking sick. The
The
better
kid, my
quality,
kid,
the better quality you go, the better it is. But yeah,
right?
even average stuff can be pretty good.
Y'all would be amazed. Like I really should start trying to get my oldest here to do a food type thing because my kids the last 20 months I've spent like $4,000 on brie and on truffle
Yeah,
oil, on like
brie
all
is
of these
sick.
different
I love camembert as well. Cheese is similar to brie a little bit, but
Oh, I mean, my kids like people are like, oh, brie, da da da. I'm like, no, my kids traditionally making brie. They're baking it. They're putting on like they're making it like you're supposed to make brie and then eat it. But they're like, I'm like, kid, you cannot sit and eat a pound of fucking brie. Can you please put some of that back? Like
yeah,
we bought them a little ramekin pan so that they can make it in their little ramekin pan. I got them their own. It's like a
like
I don't
it's great, but to me it's sometimes food because a lot of it's very rich and
yeah
heavy.
yeah. That's why I tell them all the time like no. But now they have their little sibling eating it too, and I'm like, ugh, like, damn it! It was only once every once in a while time. Now it's like every month. They want me to buy them like a $36 block of brie, like this fucking big, and I'm like, damn it.
Brie time, brie time. You get that cured meat, crackers and stuff. Oh man, some pickled vegetables.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good time.
Mm-hmm. Especially when it's freshly pickled. So yum. Because you still get a little bit of that fresh crunch.
Had this wild, it's like a deconstructed sandwich pretty much from a calf the other day. You get a piece of like a roll, one with seeds and stuff on it. It had a bit of butter on the side. It had a kimchi pear.
Ooh.
It was a kimchi pear, and it was very lightly pickled. To me, it wasn't much of a kimchi. It was more of just a lightly pickled pear with a little bit of cucumber in it. And then they had some good quality cheese. What else did they have? Had like an egg with it. And separately, all the elements were nice. But then when I put it into the roll and had it with the roll, it was just wild.
I giggle because when you explain food, G, I see the cook guy from Ratatouille and all the push. When you're telling me about, that's why I'm always like, I love it when you describe it because I'm seeing like I'm hearing when you're like, it's got this flavor, this one, I'm like a pop of this, a pop of that, a pop of this, like in my head, I'm like, oh, like I'm daydreaming about the taste of it. So, like I said, I love it.
I've tried a few good cafes lately, and it's like I'm trying like this wild food that's really good, and then like I'm reviewing something like McDonald's nuggets. I'm like, I need to start like shifting to like showing the really good crazy stuff that I have sometimes. So, but yeah, I had a couple, and I had a croffle the other day, which is like a croissant mixed with a waffle, and then I had a piece of breaded chicken, and then it just had like all these. Yeah, it had a bit of maple syrup, it had a bit of spicy mayo, and just like again separately, the stuff tastes nice, but when you like incorporate all those flavors together, so you got a bit of sweet, bit of spicy, bit of this and this, and then just the when it's all together, the bite is just crazy. It's just like
that's the face I want to see. That's the face I want to see. I want to like when you and Kodie were doing the review and stuff, and you guys just hanging out. I like the idea of people watching me eat. It's not. I don't like that. But watching other people eat, I enjoy it because your face doesn't lie when you put. You know what I mean? When you put that thing in your mouth, you can try to lie, but your face is going to scream it. Yeah. So.
And the drink I had was because a lot of times I have a cappuccino when I'm out, like for a coffee. Yeah. But I've been trying to like even change that up. So I had a butterscotch latte.
Ooh.
And then the other day when I had the other one, I had a mango cheesecake iced matcha.
Wow.
That was crazy. It tasted just. When you taste the matcha, it just like very strong matcha flavored. Mm-hmm. But then when you kind of like mix it together a bit more, it basically tasted like it had the sourness that a cheesecake has. So it had that sour tartness, but the mango and you even get a little bit of the biscuit flavor at the end of the cheesecake mango.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that was. It's like $9 for a little tiny drink, but it was wicked. It was really good.
Speaking of cheesecakes, the one you had on that vlog looked huge. Was that a personal or was that like a dessert take home and?
Oh, that. They are about, I think, $20 for one about that big.
But I could tell by just the slice that you showed how dense, like it looked fluffy, but still you could see that heavy, nice dent you want to see in a cheesecake. And I was just like, oh, I bet it just melted in his mouth. Like I was like, oh, I'm so jealous. Because again, cheesecake is, oh, I'll run. I do not run. I do not hike, and I will run and hike for a damn cheesecake.
Yeah, when it comes to the Japanese cheesecake, it's probably closer to like an American baked cheesecake.
Yeah.
But also it's like a lot more just that fluffiness, that fluffy and really delicate. It's I've had it before in the past. Mr. Cheese used to have a place like local to me, but then they don't have a place local anymore.
Sorry.
But Mr. Cheese.
All of a sudden, I saw like messages missing. I'm like, wait, oh, never mind. I don't have my glasses on. I apologize. I took them off because the glare is pretty bad. So, like I said, I'm excited. I'm excited. You said it out loud, so I think you kind of have to do it now. And so you go into some of these restaurants where you're getting these amazing meals, and I can't wait. I'm all excited to see like your facial reaction to how good this shit is because. Just like I'm saying, seeing it on videos.
They don't like matcha. Matcha is green tea, so
yeah,
green tea is a very herbal situation. But matcha is hugely popular. A lot of females.
I have a bag of it in our fridge for the kid. The kid loves matcha. The kid loves boba. Anything boba, tapioca boba.
But also, a lot of times when it comes to food and drink, if you say I don't like something, you can instantly disconnect yourself from it. I've had some that I haven't really liked, but then I've had some that have like the mango cheesecake one. You get like about that much of the cream or custardy cream on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
See, like Stalsy hasn't even tried it. He's like, oh yuck. It's like
I'm giggling that you use lawn clippings because that's how I feel about regular tea. Like iced tea, to me, is like a pile of gross, wet, mushy leaves on the oak leaves on the ground. So I was laughing that he says it tastes like lawn clippings. Because even lemon, like wheatgrass, to me tastes like lawn clippings. Like matcha doesn't taste like lawn clippings.
Well, to me, you're not a true foodie if you're not going to try something again because you didn't like it before.
I think Deviant said the same thing about Guinness.
Or even worse, your styles, and you say, "Oh, yuck." You haven't even tried something, and you're saying it's yuck before you've even fucking tried it. It's like, how is that having your own opinion on something?
I love
and as I've said, I've had some matcha that I haven't liked that much. But then this matcha was incredible. Like that's why with matcha, most of the time they'll have other stuff with it.
I love that you said though when you first tasted it was the matcha was strong, but when you stirred it, like a lot of people don't realize
I had the little straw, so I put it in, and then you taste the matcha at the bottom. And I'm like, okay, that is what they're saying. It tastes like lawn clippings. Yeah. Then I had the top part, which is mainly just a cream. Oh, that's amazing. And then most people will mix these flavors together a bit. And then that's when you get like your flavor. And yeah, it was amazing.
That's awesome. Like I said, I'm excited to tell the kid that
as I've said to people or as well, it's like I like my cappuccino, a couple of sweeteners, and normally I get it served warm so it's ready to drink. But all I'm doing is comparing this place cappuccino as good as this place. So all you're doing is comparing one place's, and normally it comes down to the coffee beans and also how good they make it. But I'd rather change it up and try some different stuff, and that's to me. Sometimes you fail. Sometimes you find something that isn't for you. but other times you find a great new experience. But you say that it completely masks the flavor. That's like saying, would you have a quarter pounder with just beef and bun, or would you
Yeah,
put or would you
I'm a
put
quarter
beef,
pounder, but hold the sauce,
or would
the
you
one thing that makes it all taste a whole shitload
yeah,
better.
like
Yeah,
could I just which people did used to do that when I work at Mac is
yeah.
it would be meat and cheese only or meat without sauce. That's like saying, "Oh yeah, can I have a roast dinner?" But yeah, I'll just have the vegetables and the gravy, thanks. Like,
Even better. A whiskey on the rocks. Hold the whiskey.
yeah,
Yeah. I
so
think that if I had to eat something again, like for the second time trying it, I definitely would rather know that I was trying it again, so that I could mentally understand that I'm obviously going to have a different experience. My taste buds are different. My likes and my dislikes are different. Now that I'm much older, I feel like when we're younger, we have a pretty open, undeveloped palate in the sense of like we don't
so
necessarily appreciate the good things that we're
even
trying when
even
we're younger.
Guinness from a very young age is way less complex, or it's not as hardcore as it was when I was younger. Like it's
Right.
a lot more smooth and stuff.
Oh, because yeah, I remember a friend of mine bringing over some Guinness, and we were drinking them, and he had just bought them, so you wouldn't think to check anything, but they were sour because they had overturned, and even though the date on it was still good, the beer itself had just turned, and I was like, ew, I don't think I'll ever like that was definitely not what I was used to. I don't think I'll ever drink that again. But I'm sure like Kodie knows when the Pepsi ingredients change a little bit because of him, drinking it all the time. It's not
Well,
something that he's
I remember I had a Pepsi and I complained, and apparently it was a bad batch or something. It
yeah.
tasted like shampoo. You like had a shampoo flavor.
Ew.
Yeah, like a
That would definitely turn me off from ever drinking another Pepsi again. Ew. Like somebody put some coriander in this shit and make it taste like so. I do think though, if you have a bad sense of smell, you're not going to have a very good palate. If you have um, if you're not open to all of your senses, you're, but definitely having poor sinus issues, things like that.
what is interesting of what Devian said about his refined palate. I would say mine's necessarily refined, but all these Michelin star people, they have a very refined. Some of the food that I was mentioning before that I've had, I bet a lot of people like when I've shared it to the group chat, like Styles, he would just give it like a thumbs up. He'll be like, oh, okay. And if I share something like Macca's, he'll be dropping all over it. Like, oh my god, the same Macca's burger that every granny and every fanny and every little baby in a pram has tried. He'll be like, but that's not necessarily dissing him, but that's just saying people in general who aren't prepared to try different, more sophisticated or refined palate food, they're gonna they won't understand it. And that's what I was saying before with the pickled vegetables and all the elements. You need all those elements together.
Right.
Like I've tried a few places, and hopefully I'll be doing them on. Hey, hopefully I'll be doing them on Funkin' Hungry, and it will bring in like a different audience because
Yeah. Yeah.
it's not fast food. It's not just like some quick and easy sausage roll or whatever. And that's what I even tried to do on the vloggy stuff. I tried to do most of the stuff that caught my eye and was reasonable price and wasn't too heavy when it comes to food.
Realistic. Thank you. Realistically. Thank you.
Yeah.
You're not like that guy out there trying to find the cheapest, that guy on YouTube that does like the cheapest, the middle cheapest, and the most expensive. And then like you're not out there trying to compare those. You're trying to compare the item, not necessarily by price, not even by ingredients. It could literally just be called the same thing at another place and it could have totally different ingredients. Something like that.
That's my point. That's my point,
Yeah.
Styles. You like McDonald's. I'm pretty sure we all like McDonald's, but are you gonna understand the level of sophistication when it comes to something that it's like a because yeah, it was like $22 for like as I said before, and it was just really a cheese roll with an egg and this other stuff. But you can see the level of even the presentation when you look at the food,
Mhm.
even the level of like sophistication and the level of like dedication the chef has gone to place all these ingredients together. And it's like a deconstructed sandwich, like they could have put it together, but it's like so you can taste the elements separately and then you can put it together if you want, and then you can eat however you want. But yeah, just the separate elements really, and even stuff when it comes to like butter, like the quality. Like I went to one place that is fairly expensive, and it's like $4 for a slice of bread. But that was
Mhm.
one of the best slices of bread I've ever had. With and it
Right. Right.
had like the butter, and then it had like the salt and pepper. In, that's another element that the roll had. It was like they serve on a spoon the
Yeah.
salt and pepper, so you can like use it however you want. You can take that salt and pepper and sprinkle it, or you
Mhm.
don't have to use it. You can use it, whatever. But it's like just the sophistication, and this ain't even fine dining. This is still
Yeah.
just a cafe, but a really good cafe, a really cool cafe. So you take on even higher levels of restaurants and other places that are even like beyond that when it comes to it. And we're still talking $20, $30. These fine dining places, they could be like 50 to 100 to 200
Mhm.
for like a couple of dishes or whatever. So
Yeah. Again, it's I think the difference between obviously a sit down restaurant that it's the not just the ambiance, but like you were saying, the presentation, not just
and
the
even the
ingredients and everything like that.
waitressing as
Yeah.
well. The
Compared to,
levels.
I mean, fast food, I think it is. I think fast food, in a sense, even back in the day, fast food was you drive up in your own vehicle and you
Yeah,
eat
and
from the area. You don't
most of us
necessarily
have
sit.
nostalgia when it comes to
Yeah,
that. But at the
yeah,
end of the day, it's put given to you in a paper brown bag,
yeah,
and
yeah, yeah,
most
yeah.
of
It
the
was
time,
convenient. Yeah, yeah.
most
It
of the
wasn't.
time it's
It wasn't
wrong.
sit down.
Most of the
Yeah,
time it's wrong. You go to sit down and eat your burger and go, "Oh fucking hell! They gave me a different burger than I ordered."
yeah, yeah,
Like what the
yeah,
fuck? So you're
yeah.
not going to pay.
And have you
Sorry,
ever
what?
been to a restaurant where they're like secret menu and you just pay and you just go and they serve you whatever they had planned for that meal? And like, you know what I mean?
I,
Have you
I,
ever done something like
I,
that?
I haven't, but as if Funkin' Hungry ever gets more like like more where I'm able to fund myself from it, definitely will try some because I want to try some of these cafes that I've mentioned.
Yeah.
Then I want to hopefully try some, like you're saying, like a set menu,
Hmm.
like where it's kind of you don't have much choice and
Fancy.
control
Yeah, you
over.
go in there, it's like not necessarily black tie, but you have to have a blazer. They have blazers to borrow because you have to have a, kind of, you have to be, not, I mean, like for us in America, it's like country club type thing, but you know what I mean? Like it's proper. There's someone there, walk you to your table, you know, folded napkin, all pretty. You know what I mean? Like that kind of sit down. I've only ever been the waitress at those kind of establishments,
I can
or
see.
the bartender at those kind of establishments. So, but it's a great, like I said, watching other people enjoy the food because I'm obviously smelling the food and I'm obviously trying the food as well, but not in the same ambiance that they are. And it's just like I said, it's enjoyable. For a chef to be able to see people enjoying their food, just like me as an entertainer, I enjoy people listening to me sing, and go about their day. That's the one thing I have to get over is like being an elevator. This stupid thing keeps shaking. I apologize, guys. But being like an elevator music, I'm here to just help you pass the time as you walk by. Not I'm not selling tickets to a concert. Please don't just stand there kind of feeling without saying it out loud. But no, I'm excited. I'm excited to see. And like, gee, I'm just excited because you think outside of the box. You definitely put out what you would like to see yourself, out in the YouTube sphere. I do love that. What is that, trend setting? Is that how you would say that, or type of sense? I think I think you do. You have your own little avenue, your own little niche, and I think, again, like I said, just being descriptive and communicating, what it is that you're eating. Because again, I understand everyone here might like McDonald's. I don't. So I'm like, it's enjoyable to watch you guys enjoy McDonald's, because I'm not always necessarily. I mean, before I quit eating gluten, I got to try all like the chicken sandwiches, were amazing. All the different variations, of the different breads and the sauces and the seasonings. If I had to eat another Carl's Jr. burger, which I believe is similar to the Burger King, I don't know if you guys have a Carl's Jr., but it's that the jalapeno Western burger. Ryan loves that thing, and I'm fine with it with the jalapeno, but I can't eat the jalapenos on it. I'm fine with the flavor, but actually biting into those jalapenos, no, it just like kills every taste bud, and I can't really, taste the rest of the burger. And I think that's just me. Like I said, with paprika, I'm fine with it because it's almost like it's almost like blended flavoring. With the jalapenos, like you bite into an actual jalapeno, and it's like blah. Like, might as well eat soap at that point because I can't taste anything but, kind of thing. So that's probably the only thing that I struggle with when it comes to like going to a restaurant where it's like you kind of have just that. I'm used to walking into mom and pop shops that have like extra food in the back that's not on the menu that you can order because it's like the food they're eating, so it's way more, I would say, traditional and a lot less Americanized, if that makes sense.
A lot of the higher like establishments normally do ask if you have any allergies and stuff like that. So even though it's not an allergy, obviously you can say I don't really like spicy or chili or whatnot.
Right. I want to go to one of those restaurants though that you don't get to. Just try it. You know what I mean? Like you were saying, like don't walk away. It's an experience. It's probably a once in a lifetime experience. Most of the places that I'm talking to that I worked at were like $250 a seat, not a plate. A chair is $250 because it's a 14-course meal that they're serving you, and it's deconstructed appetizers one at a time, deconstructed salads. You have your oh my god, it's like appetizers, salad, and then it's soup or
Yeah, like I
small
watch
entree,
it.
and then full entree. Yeah.
Guy called Gary Eats on YouTube a lot, and he did like a Heston Christmas one, and it's like it was Christmas themed. So you had like the baubles, but it was like a little ball, and you crack it open and just presents and stuff, but it was actually food, and it just looks so theatrical that it like tells a story before you've even actually ate the food. Like it sets the scene, and then you're like, oh, it's a little present, and then you open it up and it becomes like something else. It's that sort of stuff is pretty crazy as well.
Yeah. That's that. Like I said, that stuff's kind of exciting to me. Is it the idea of getting like one of the international food boxes, for the kids, just to have them try it, stuff like that. Because obviously, I more than likely can't try all of what's in it, but I know that there are French things that I can eat that still have gluten in them, but it's not gonna affect. It's not like American gluten. It's different. I'm sure if I went to Australia, there may be it may be there may be some difference in it where, like I said, it's not bleached, it's not torn down to its the bare minimum of something, because again, glutamate is the concentrated, but again, it's like we were talking about, chemically derived, so it's $1,000 or 1,000 times concentrated plus, other crap. So,
well, like Australia has the Tim Tams and non-gluten ones, and they
I got all of us a box of our own this last time, If Mark's
Yeah.
watching the after, went to grocery outlet, got us some more Tim Tams, and the kids, even my kid who's like, screw you and your damn gluten free food, was like, oh my gosh, they're so good. Oh my gosh, they're so good. So
I do
yeah,
know when I like order from places, a lot of time the bun it will say like they have a gluten free option and stuff.
yeah.
So it's obviously
Oh, I'm sure
a
you
lot
guys have
more
way more
common
places.
now.
Like me and Ryan, we went out. I got home late, and I was like, you know what? I'm hungry. I don't feel like cooking. Let's go. That's why I got the tacos. I was like, let's go. But you see, I have like minimal things I can choose from. Like I can eat Mexican food because it's mainly corn, and I can eat like you were talking Vietnamese because it's mainly rice. You know, there are places that I can't go, but the late night, you know, if I want something to eat late night, I'm going to, you know, the Denny's down the road and eating a fruit bowl because it's the only thing, a fruit bowl and cottage cheese because it's the only, you know, thing that they don't have that has gluten in it, and it's in the middle of the night. So it's rough. So I really wish I didn't have it. I wish I could take, you know, a happy little pill and say, you know, no more gluten allergy so that I could eat another freaking Krispy Kreme donut again. But oh well.
Yeah, I'm sure they
Square.
will eventually, but yeah, it's kind of crazy that they haven't come up with something like that.
Well, I think that, well, the fact that they're now taking corn out of everything in the United States and putting glutamate in it, like apparently I need to move away from the whole you know, the whole country of the United States because it's going to get to the point where I can't walk into any establishment without getting a gluten allergy, you know.
Yeah, that's messed up. Yeah.
And the shitty part is my gluten allergy kicks me into not eating. So how's that benefit anybody? You know, like the whole point is for me to eat, right?
No, I don't,
Hopefully you can
Davey.
so you can put Alistair in it, of course.
That's just another bike I got. Just a spare bike.
My 12-year-old wants to learn how to do laundry. They were asking me if I would show them how to swap the laundry and show them how to start the dryer.
Let's go.
Well, like I said, when I was sick, I was not telling the kids what was going on, but I was like, hey guys, you guys are at the age now where I need to stop coddling you. And I need to stop doing everything for you. So they're really excited about it. They're like, okay, mom, like, cool. You know.
Oh, that's
So,
awesome.
yeah.
And give them skills that will set them up later on in life. Sure.
I've always been stuck on the like asking for help and being treated like, how do you not know that already? Kind of feeling. So it's always been like shame. Like I was saying, that shame and that guilt of that. So I've always like over prepared my kids to do things except for chores. You know, like chores or like cleaning their room. Like my kids don't have to do that. They're not, I clean their room, I do wash their clothes, I hang up their clothes. Like I might clean their room for trash and dirty clothes, but I don't touch their things, I don't go through their things, you know what I mean? Like I'm not an invasive type of parent. And now I'm really realizing that's just as bad as being a helicopter parent. So now I'm like, great. Now, as much as you don't like to do that, you don't want me to do this, I don't either. But now I have to because you're teenagers and your brains are not thinking about, you know, the right thing to do all the time. You know what I mean? So, like, now, great. Now I got to be a little more invasive, and it's really uncomfortable. I'm not gonna lie, not gonna lie at all. It's super uncomfortable to be like, I trust you, but I don't always trust your judgment. So let me double check this shit for you. I don't want someone to do that to me, you know? And my brain, my autistic brain, doesn't matter how old I am, I'm still learning. So they're kids and they're still learning. So like, you know what I mean? Like I don't have like that superiority complex, you know, over my kids or anything like that. So, you know, if the fact that they came out to ask me, that's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for them to be ready to want to do that kind of stuff. Cause I know with my opposition defiance disorder, someone goes, Austin, you should do this or you need to do this. And I'm like, fuck you and the horse you rode in on. Take that shit back over there where you came from. Even if it's something nice, even if it's something like beneficial for me, I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do that. I don't have to. Like, so I'm trying to get, you know, past that. a defiant reaction of "Don't tell me what to do," you know, like it's it's like I said, it's making me happy. Like I don't feel so much anxious, and I don't feel so much, I don't feel like I'm being buried and drowning anymore because I'm kind of let that go, and I'm not a religious person, but most people would say like put that in God's hands, or you know what I mean. Put it
Yeah.
out to the universe and allow the universe to do that. Well, the universe is not nice to little kids sometimes, so you know what I mean. Like I was not prepared to do it until now, and seeing that my youngest is almost 12 and a half, you know, kind of of course my 16-year-old got it, the best part of it all because they're 16 and still don't do chores and still don't clean the room and things like that. But now it's like, no, I'm not going to pay you to clean your room now. Like you're just going to clean your room. You want extra money, you got to do something else.
Yeah.
It's no longer
The cleaning of the room is like so you're it's your own like benefits, you're like
well, they've had consequences.
having a
They don't
clean
clean their room. They
house.
have ants all over their room. Now they have to worry about cleaning up ants. You know what I mean? So it's a natural progression. My kid has had to learn like if I don't keep my shit clean, I'm gonna have bugs. So now, but that's my 16-year-old is like, I'm like, hey, you might want to get all that food out of your trash can, and then literally the next day, it was like a wave of ants this wide that came from their window all the way to the trash can, like a good 2 feet. And I'm like, oh my God, those ants have been going to that thing way longer than you think. Ew, gross, nasty. Like, and my kid's going, ew, gross. I'm never letting it get this dirty again. You learned your lesson. Yay. Like, we have to be a little uncomfortable sometimes, but and again, it's a safe space. And it's not like an ant hill in the middle of their room. You know what I mean? It's not like they have, it's not like we have to throw everything away because everything smells like ant pee. You know what I mean? Something like that. So, they're learning. They're learning. I'm happy they're learning. Nothing like having your kid guilt you into taking them shopping for clothes and stuff like that. Because I would be like, hey guys, I'm going shopping. You guys want to go get clothes? And they're like, no, not today. And then like 2 months later, they're like, Mom, I don't have any. I need clothes, Mom. Like, why haven't we gone shopping? Like, what the fuck? I've been trying to get you to go shopping for months. Like, what is wrong with you? Yeah. So setting that up and not feeling guilty. I'm a bad mom because I'm not. Yeah. So now I feel like a good mom when I'm dragging my kid to go buy clothes even though they don't want to because they need clothes. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. So like I said, it's a huge shift. I don't know if you guys. I'm definitely not feeling like I'm carrying the world on my shoulders anymore. And the irony in that is freeing as that might be. Totally autistic side topic. Like less than a week ago, it was 41 Celsius here in the middle of winter. So just thought I would let you guys know that. It was like 104 the middle of last week. I was like, holy shit. I wonder how hot it is over there for them. I was hoping you guys had a cold front come in that week because of how damn hot it was here. Like, give them a break. Give them a break.
Don't know about Kodie, but yeah, here it's kind of like hotter day and then overcast and a bit cooler, just up and down, up and down.
Yeah. We've definitely had a.
What? Bye. Bye to you.
Bye, Stelzy. See you tomorrow.
Just bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
That's the shortest Stelzy. That's the shortest Stelzy exit I've ever seen.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
Any shorter?
Mentioned anything about having to shave?
Any shorter, and he just would have left. That's. Oh man.
Any shorter, it would have just been like a peace sign emoji.
Yeah.
Oh, he has a great grand exit of some kind, but. Oh.
This boy. Huh.
Poor Deviant was just like adding everybody to see if anybody else still here. Hello.
Yeah.
There's 7 people watching apparently, so Night Deviant, catch you all. What?
Next time.
Night Deviant? What
There
about
you
us?
go. There's a
What about
salty
us?
goodbye.
What about us here?
See, right, I'm still
No,
here.
You're still here, so oh, for goodness sake.
he was saying that he wanted me to go live again, and all he says is bye.
Shame job, Stolzy.
Oh, fucking hell. Later,
Oh, I
Ian.
missed you guys. I am glad to be a little bit back to myself, and I will take this live as a champ for making Kodie break character and lose his shit twice.
Kodie just heard something about tacos and lost the plot.
No, the one before that was even worse. When I was like, "How do you know I don't have a bigger dick than anybody else on the stage?" He was like, "What?" I'm sorry, Kodie. You weren't always around for the dirty mouth Austin. Just as quick, shitty comebacks as everybody else.
Now he's saying I'm still here. Confusion. What sort
What are
of
you
language?
doing, Stolzy?
What does bye mean for you in your language?
Does it mean hello?
Oh, he's blowing kisses. Mwah, mwah. Deviant, I'm the one who matters.
Yeah, exactly. At least Deviant can put together a sentence.
Hey now, that Nightbot got me, man. That Nightbot got me. That's where it popped up, and I was like, "Ooh, merch!"
Damn you, Nightbot. Damn you to hell.
I'm excited because I only got one. I didn't buy one for Ryan. It's mine. Watch him wear it to work under his work shirt. Oh yeah, Ryan's changed a lot too. Like, not changed a lot, but like in the sense of like he doesn't put on his work uniform until he gets to work, and he takes it off at work before he gets home. And it's helped a lot with like that military mindset of being like in uniform, and having to act, and mask and put him like belittle himself because he's not a supervisor, and like he would in the military. And that's really helped his mentality. His mental health coming and going to work. He's not feeling like he needs a break in between coming home and feeling overwhelmed and stuff. We're working on him taking a breath and not doing every chore in the house, because like, hey, the kids are doing their chores now. Like, you take a breath, And the hardest part for me is I can't clean the kitchen because the kids do cook with gluten. So even just touching the dishes to put them in the dishwasher, I was getting sick. And I did, again, 6 months, I'm not realizing that my body is broke down this much and I'm susceptible to what was going on with me. That, yeah. I don't know. I feel like I lost like 30 pounds from being sick because and I didn't lose any, but you know what I mean? Like that bloating feeling that you get, definitely felt that way.
Apparently, he typed bye and then accidentally hit enter, though he was meant to say bye everyone.
Oh, yes.
Stay with me. Stay, hang out.
Still not good enough, Stylesy. I need a better bye than that.
Damn it! I was hoping we were. I was hoping we were still be here on live, and Becky would pop in and let us know that he didn't get too drunk.
No.
Well, Becky's probably passed
Well, let's
out.
check in with Becky.
I wonder if Becky's on Facebook.
Right. He goes live quite a bit, right? From when he goes out and stuff like that. Doesn't he post up live? I swear he did once or twice back in the day.
Yeah, a couple of times. Well, 39 minutes ago.
No.
So, any spoilers? Any spoilers you want to give out? Any YouTube, any YouTube updates or anything that the audience?
Besides, I need to catch up on these big bag of shit that I need to review. And I'll smash out some of that.
Yeah.
There's heaps of stuff that I've wanted to try. I'll give her a little This is a Aldi Biscoff knockoff. This was caramelized biscuit cream coated pretzels, salted pretzels coated in caramelized biscuit cream. Apparently,
Okay.
they're meant to be dogs.
Promise me that you'll try them, and if they're weird, that you'll use the Biscoff peanut butter. Like dip it in there, and then tell me if it gives. Because you remember you were telling me like or you were saying in your review like the peanut butter or whatever wasn't as much as you assumed it would be, or was that the smoothie or the milkshake?
That was
I swear it was the spread.
Cadbury's, the Cadbury's Biscoff block. But
Yeah,
they are bringing
okay,
out
okay.
Cadbury Caramilk Biscoff soon. It's all
Yeah.
people already started reviewing it. So
That's weird because I think we have the caramel, and I'm pretty sure that's like the most basic one, and you can find it anywhere here. But I can't find like the other flavors, like the Tim Tam flavors. We've only had the original. So I told the kids like after they tried them, I'm like, ooh, now that I know that you like them, we can get the gluten version, and they're all these other flavors. And they're like, what? Like, wait, what? There's more flavors than just. I'm like, yeah. Like, oh, they have extra, like the double chocolate. They have mint. Like I was like pointing it out to the flavors that we do have here at the shop and everything.
When I grabbed some snacks for Scream, I got the double coated Tim Tam, and fucking hell, they're good.
Are they?
I got them in the chewy caramel. Chewy caramel is pretty good, but yeah, just the double coated Tim Tam. Oh man,
chewy caramel, is that like a strip of caramel through it, and in the sauce, or is it a fluff?
It's just a caramel, but instead of a gooey one, it's like more of a chew to it.
Okay.
Instead of like a liquidy, more of a liquidy one.
Yeah.
But the double coated Tim Tams, oh god damn, they're good.
I'm gonna have to go look and see if they got them now and have the kids try them because
like a week later, I've still got some in my biscuit tin back there, but they were fucking good.
Now I'm gonna have to just go online and see if I can find like a gluten-free Australian snack box and see if that, you know what I mean, like if even if it's just like the fun size ones, you know, just to be able to try some of the stuff that you guys try that has gluten in it, because I'm a little jealous. Speaking of that burger place that I sent you, the reason why I was looking it up to see like award-winning like hamburger spots, like smash burger spots or anything like that, and that's why it popped up. They won like an award in 2023 or something.
Yeah, funny enough, I haven't heard of that place, but there's lots of other burger places I've either reviewed or have heard of. I
hear that it's just like a little box store, and you stand like you order at the window, and that's it. Like there's no sitting, no nothing. It's like New York style, you know, deli type like eateries or like fast food out the window. You know what you can't get in the building and thing. That's what it was.
More like you take it and you head off after you have it.
Well, like there's the planters and stuff. Like in the picture that I saw when I looked it up, there's like planters and there's like everyone sitting around eating their burgers around the planters and stuff like that. So, yeah, I thought it would just be like a nice little walk too, because it seems like there's quite a few other eateries in the area, you know. Mm-hmm. So I thought, like a pub crawl kind of thing, like where you go from like place to place to place and try stuff.
Burger crawl.
What?
Burger crawl.
Burger crawl. Yeah, instead of a pub crawl. Yeah. Those, I mean, I would love for like here where we are at to be able to do stuff like that where you could go through and buy like a $5, you know, small version of whatever it is that they're known for. That would be so cool. You know what I mean? So that you could do more food reviews like that. I don't know. I would just be, if I had a restaurant or eatery, I would be encouraging guys like you guys to come to my place and set up, you know, even have like a little, I don't know, studio area in the back where you could have the food brought to you, you know, and have it all so that you could be a little more, you know, where you need to be for your sound and stuff, because your guys' reviews, food reviews and video reviews are to me more helpful than like Yelp or like, you know what I mean, just the comments, because you could just be getting on there and being mad because you don't like them, you know, like if it's a video, you know, I know you're there to try it. You're not just bad.
It kind of annoys me. The big popular content creators for food, they normally just show all the food and they do a voiceover. It's so simple, but it's a different format that I do because I try to go there and speak as I see it. It gives them
Yeah.
plenty of time to come up with something creative, to come up with something nice to say. But that's always the people that are really popular. It's like, oh, this place does blah 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 blah. And it's like all professional, and it's just like all they have to do is film the food and then smile as they wave the food and have a couple of bites, and then
Mhm.
go home and just put a voiceover over the top of it. Like I've wanted to do that, but yeah, it's just I don't want to just be the same morons that do all of that stuff.
I
They all
also like
sound
though that you're
the
in real
same.
time showing me the ambiance of where you're at.
Mm.
So one place, like you said, this whatever KFC happened to be like the hot spot for all the kids. If you don't have kids, maybe go to the KFC on the other side of wherever that's not right next to the school. That's an added bonus of you
I'm
doing
just
that where
like,
you
oh man, they must be living their life because when I used to go to school, there was like a shopping center that had like one chicken joint, one fish and chip sort of shop.
yeah.
Sometimes people used to go over there and get chips and stuff or fries. But yeah, then these idiots are going across the road to KFC, and it's just like I'm like, I felt so like an angry grandpa. I'm like, go back to school and learn, you fucking idiots. Like that's what I felt like saying in the inside, and I'm just like, man, I'm getting old because I'm just like there being
And
loud. I'm like, I don't have a fucking school to go to. You're in a school uniform, and here you are eating KFC and
I
shit.
meant to say it earlier, but I'll say it now. That is the best form of birth control, by the way. G. Throw yourself in a room full of kids and go, "Good God, get away from me! I don't want one of these." And go over there.
It was quiet when I started, and then by the end of it, there was like 20 odd kids in
Everybody I
out
know is like,
all
"I don't
over the
like
place.
kids. I like my kids. I don't like kids." Like,
Yeah, it's definitely an experience, and I'm sure I'll have to deal with it again. But yeah, you normally when I've gone to other places early, it's like mothers with little children,
mhm.
not really like teenagers. So
Yeah.
yeah, then I just have
Trying
to
to
worry
be
about
trying to say
the
grandpa
parents.
trying to say grandpa's pecker while you're doing this real quiet out of view of children that I
Yeah,
have to
yeah,
give you
here,
here's the clap
yeah.
that you deserve for that
Here I
that
am.
you
Here I
reported
am saying,
using
"Oh,
grandpa's pecker.
fucking." Here I am saying, "Oh, yeah, the fucking annoying young kids and me swinging around a tender like a grandpa's packet. Skipped school and still turned out a dumbass. Doesn't that make sense though? You skip school and you're a
True.
dumbass.
No, he said I never skip school.
I never.
I'm
Oh,
still a dumbass.
you can tell that I skipped school. I'm skipping words.
Hey now. Hey now, if anyone's gonna argue about anybody's education level, America's in the shitter. And yeah, I would agree. If you went to public school around here, you probably are a dumbass. Like
I finished year
it's
12,
valid
maybe
here in
not
here.
successfully.
Public school is if you want to learn, not you have to.
I remember rocking up to year 12 with a couple of tins of beer and, oh, you're not allowed to come in here with them. Oh.
What?
Ugh.
How hard is it to be and grow up in a culture where
All right, I'll spill the
drinking was
beer
like
and
a
then
part of
come
a
and
meal?
go.
Drinking alcohol was a part of your meal, and then coming to a state where like you're allowed. I mean, compared to America, where we're allowed, alcohol consumption's 21, so the age being 18 and possibly even younger, depending on their upbringing and or whatever else. How different is it? Because like I know that I have like Greek Orthodox Jewish friends that drink, their it's called something, but it's wine. They drink that every night or every Sunday night with their families, and it's just something they've been doing since they were 12. It's not taboo. It's part of
You
their
have to be Roger the
ritual.
Pirate. Oh, man. Oh, man. Wow. Wow.
Fuck's sake.
Sorry, they came and brought me a picture. That was the other update. We're gonna be getting some of those those kid photo frames where you can like put a picture and then when you're done with that you can take it, put it in the back, and then put another one. So we're gonna get a few of those for the kids. We're gonna get them so that they can put up their art, and then the same with their awards. So like when they get an award, they can put their award there, and then when they get their next one, we'll put it there. So they'll have keepsakes, so they'll be able to take them with them, when they move out and stuff like that. Instead of me having a big old box of art, that my kids made me. So I'm excited about that part. Oh yeah, all my kids are super creative and like hands-on creative. Ryan made it very clear today. Like you're book smart. You're really good with like words and language and all that other stuff. And I'm like, yeah. And he was like, you're really like it's creative. And I'm thinking creative. Like the fuck, like that is. I mean, I wrote a fiction book. I wrote 3 actually. It's a saga. Each one of the characters are based on some of you. That's the one I was talking about that I would love for you guys to read for and to be able to put
That'd be
together
awesome,
the audio
man.
book. Well, because it's called the Foundry Saga, and it's about twins that were like separated at birth and came back, and they have like not supernatural powers, but powers linked to their astrological signs and like their divine history, like genetic generational history. Like some are from Persia, some are from like civilizations that have disappeared, over time. And the way it is like they all come together and all of them linking together using all of their strengths and their weaknesses, like maintain the great water that is the root of all knowledge and stuff like that. I'm super excited. It's based in 2396, but it's basically like 2026 the rich people left and went to Mars and left everyone else to struggle, and everybody like all of the systems failed and back into like the Stone Age. So like castles and like not necessarily dragons, but like castles and hunting and monsters and all of these things are based on the Grimm's fairy tale, like all the different types of monsters and like how we're supposed to learn about ourselves through these monsters and like adapt and adapt. Teach us how to adapt to our surroundings or be hyper vigilant of things around us, which is what most Grimm fairy tale stories are about. But yeah, there's characters in it that are not necessarily named after you guys, but are definitely personality traits wise. What?
I said you can use my quote if you want. Finally, we got rid of those cunts. All the elites leave. So right. Even if they leave a worse planet, it's like you can build from scratch without having those blood-sucking bastards here.
Well, like the thing, like, okay, so all of them left in 2026 and they went up into Mars and they had babies and everything else. They come back 200 years later and, genetically they're different, and that's, you know what I mean? And that sense of living in another, realm in a sense, being on a whole nother planet. So they come back with like, I don't want to say like I said, they're not like superpowers. They're like just normal, regular, but they can telepathically speak to strangers because they don't know they're twins. Like the majority of them don't know they're twins. Throughout the story, at the beginning of the story, after the 2026, people leaving, there was like prophecies being told that there was this group of people. So they were trying to find them and destroy them because they're who's going to break and collapse the system. And so some of them were hidden within the city with the rich people, and some of them were like spread out through the surrounding villages and areas. And it talks about like just like in the Stone Age, like the lords and the noblemen, and like they are somehow all connected, and it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool. I'm really, really excited about it. And again, like I said, I have 13 different characters, and that's just the 16-year-old kids that are part of the twins, not adding on the narrators, the older elders that still speak and tell stories. Basically, it's all through the veil, like through the point of view of their original huntsman, and like what the reason for the story for the huntsman, and being basically someone who is locked out of his own privilege and forced to care about basic humans and help protect them and keep monsters away from them and things like that. It's that hidden it's that hidden superhero, kind of like Batman. Like he's showing up, but technically he's a villain. Like technically, he's a
A
vigilante.
vigilante.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like technically he's a vigilante, and that's the point of view. The basis it's a whole story based at the end is told through his point of view, and
Yeah.
it's almost like TV transmissions because they're memos that they're making, but they're memos telling, like, it's the memos of the narrator, and then it's the character, and there's there's like internal conversations that they're having with themselves, and then conversations they're having with others. So it's like you can put, like, using the words and the script, you can put your own emphasis and where you want to be. It's not necessarily like, oh, this is the angry character and oh, this is that character. It's very much, so many of them are based on you guys. And all I can hear is Mark's voice as the narrator. Like the main hunt. Like just listening to his, like, him just explaining when he's doing his machining and stuff like that. Like the simple way, like he draws me in and makes me want to listen, even though I'm like, I'm probably never gonna actually do this like myself. You know what I mean? But he definitely draws me into it. Um, there's the jaded, like, big brother that's like, just do it already. That's G. Like that's like, just like, don't let the prophecy control you. You are your own destiny, type of mentality, like type of like stature, like someone to look at, like the big brother character of what seems like is the narrator, but then again it's a twist. And then the guy that is the character that's based on Kodie is like Nightcrawler. Like he's there, he's aware, he's more than capable, but he's observing. He's more of like, hey guys, wait, you're missing something, and then goes back to being the wallflower. And then there's what was the other character that I made? It's for my friend Rick. Um, he's like like the Slytherin dude. Like you think he's the bad guy, but really he's been the good guy the whole time. He's really been rooting for you, but he has to like fake it. And very much my friend Rick, like very, very like, this is just what we have to do type elder, because he has a very heavy, deep baritone voice. But yeah, I'm super excited, super super excited for you guys to like sit down and actually read some of these characters, because I think you guys are gonna giggle because some of the things that they say, I swear you guys would say too, like to respond to some things. I think it's pretty great. I had a lot of fun. So, and I know that you guys all have twins in my book. So, if you wanna voice both, and because they're twins, you know what I mean, in that sense. You want to voice you if you want to voice both, and kind of get into it. And again, it's all paid gigs, guys. So let me know.
Me and my younger brother used to do just like voice acting or voices just for fun back in the day. Sometimes it'd be like Family Guy characters and stuff or whatever, but sometimes other
I didn't know
voices.
that.
But you like that Herbert the Perfect, like.
I can definitely see Kodie being okay. So Kodie's character is not actually a twin; it's a triplet. But again, further in the book, so like that's why I'm thinking in my head, like I could totally see Kodie sitting in different voices, having a conversation with himself, as if there's three different Kodies, having a conversation. So, like I said, I'm super excited about it. I'm super excited for you guys to be able to see that one again, guys. Isn't coming out until October, so that one's not something that. And again, I'm gonna publish the book way before we ever sit down and actually do like audio reads or anything like that. But
Pretty awesome.
because I mean, you could think about it like your strength and your weaknesses. Your twin would have the opposite, because you are two peas in a pod. So the way that it's set is there's 6 sets of twins and there's 3 sets of triplets. So technically all the numbers, you know what I mean? And in the twins marry the triplets because they are bonded in some certain way. The twins are from the children from Mars, and the triplets are from like the lords and the ladies who were stuck on Earth for the 200 and some odd years that they were on Earth. So it's like, again, it's like meeting your split apart, and they speak a whole different language than you. So, like I said, I'm really excited. It's definitely going to be. It's definitely going to be fun. Because, I mean, I don't want to give it away, but there's something special that unlocks your understanding. Like, it's all hidden from you. If you were one of the kids that were taken out of the city and, you don't know about the prophecy. Some of the rich kids do know about the prophecy. Some have no idea about the prophecy. So, like, that's what I'm saying. It's, like, all from different aspects. So, imagine, like, President Trump's kids are in the city and they know everything that's going on, but someone in the UK that has some royal blood that should be in some standing is over here being raised poor. You know what I mean? In that sense, it's everyone has a significant part in upheaving the system, which is ignoring the great knowledge, which is the water. Water holds all knowledge, and that's the basis of it is like, trying to stop the great water from being spread throughout the world and kind of holding it as a like money, like banking it and banking it and banking it and making the city stronger and everything else around like broken, ice age, candles, but the city has lights. You know what I mean? It has electricity and running water, and it's like you're living in the future, but outside the walls, you're in the you're out basically surviving day after day after day. So you can again think about it in the structure of our system in which we live in. We're all out here running in circles, trying to maintain that we get to tomorrow, and there's plenty of people sitting on a hill that don't have to worry about shit like that. The separation, and again the underlying is it doesn't necessarily depend on who you're born from, but what your purpose is. Instead of taking it from that, like, oh, I was born into this family, so I have to be a farmer. You know what I mean? Like, I was born into this family, I want to be an artist. And going against the grain, and how some families are happy about that, and some families are, feel disrespected, that you don't go into the same kind of field or line that they do. Like I said, a lot of different true life, what's happening now aspects, and just thrown into a time where I think we can all definitely see with our own eyes, like the huge gap and separation. So, yeah. That's the Foundry Saga. That's what it's called.
Sounds excellent. Speaking of excellent, we've got about 2 minutes till we're 1 a.m. for me. Might wrap and dap this up. You want to finish anything off before we leave in regards to what you're doing at the moment?
2 a.m., 6 a.m., standard Pacific time here over in the US. That's when you'll catch me on TikTok, reading my Punchlines and Panic, the 2 loud memoirs. My tagline, you guys will get a kick out of this. Oh my God, now I forgot it because I want to say it. Of course I forgot it. Let me get it real quick. I'm sorry. I believe it's I don't want to say it wrong. Sorry.
That's all right, no.
It's loud enough to survive, funny enough to keep going.
That's awesome.
So, yeah, it's a
But,
series of 7 books.
I was just going to say, any any updates you want me to share everywhere, and obviously I could do that for you. If there's anything important you want to share and let people know about,
Oh,
that
shameless,
you're on here.
shameless self promote Wednesdays. So I love your guys's like whatever, like if you have an intro like G has, or if you have or like Mark has, or if you have like a list, you know what I mean? Like if you have a little ad or reel that kind of updates everybody else and what they're doing, I'd love a copy. I'm going to go ahead and throw it in. Shameless Self Promote Wednesday is only about everybody else. So I want to know what Wednesdays are where I'm going to update everybody, do, kick over to your guys' pages and let everybody see what's going on. Again, everyone can reach your guys' links and everything else off the affiliate page on my website. So we'll be going through that and clicking over to that. So anything you guys have updated recently will be in that list. I'll let everybody know where you're at, what you're doing, what I know from your updates. And then that'll be Wednesday. And then Thursday, I will start over. So Thursday, I'm going to be, kicking in a little here and there to let everybody know what you guys are doing. But those are the 2 new things that I'm up to. And shameless, shameless self promote Wednesdays. Blah, I can't even say it anymore. Are going to be on YouTube. So the rest of it, the 2 a.m. to 6 a.m. is on TikTok because, again, TikTok pays me to sit there and read to myself. But everything else, when the podcast comes out for the website, from the book and everything, that'll all be live here. If I can't make the live to communicate like the podcast,
Yeah,
to do the read and then come up, I'll be in the chat. So it'll be set up as a premiere. I will be in the chat. I will be, going with everything. But it more than likely will not be as long as usual, like as long as any of the other lives will. But I'm going for an hour. Like that's what I'm shooting for. If I can make it 40 minutes, I'll be really proud of myself. So again, because I feel like I'm just going to be sitting here playing the audio of my book part and then pausing it and communicating. So it'll be me, the audio on the side and then doing the pause and talk about that because the book is book. The book is 7 series. It talks about all these different attributes of me. But what is missing out of the book are the non-PC versions of all the stories that I've told you guys and adding a whole lot more detail into those experiences that I've lived in and had. So if you guys want to hear that, that will be live only. Those live streams will then be put on Substack and on Patreon for purchase. I will no longer have free live streams unless you're in the stream. If you're present during the live stream, you will be able to see it all. But other than that, no, it's going to be locked up and put away. And because eventually, I'm going to break that all down and write an extra to the book. So if you don't want to buy my book, you just want to hear me read it, come check me out on live. But if you want to buy it, I'm as of like I said, as of technically yesterday, I'm a I'm a self-published author, and it should be available by the 7th because it takes a few days for it to go through the program and everything else like that. So
awesome.
That's what I'm up to.
And as I said, if you want me to share anything like on these streams or just in my community, don't forget to just so I can point people in the right direction.
Definitely.
And we had first in best dressed. Well, I don't know if he was best dressed, but we had our Stephen Ada. Shout out to Stephen. Go check out Cherenada. Pretty sure I should have everyone in the description box. If not, go to Phunken Hungary homepage and got everyone linked there. And yeah, shout out to as well, Kodie the Aussie Brony. Do you have anything you want to share to everyone?
Tomorrow night, on my Kodie Aussie Brony channel, I'll be doing my Sunday night live singing again. I'll go for a couple hours. Then Monday night's usual Monday night live. Yeah, 6:30 then.
Let's go check out his channels. They're linked down below. Also, shout out to Noah because Noah was here, and to Mark, who was just in the chat tonight. But go and check out Mark's Shed Talk. And MVP to Deviant for being the last in the chat who's actually talking. There's still other people here, but he is still here. So shout out to Deviant for the MVP. And much love to everyone for joining me tonight. It's been a while, and it was great to be live again. So shout outs to everyone here. Much love. I'll speak to you all soon. All right.
Hey guys.
Catch you. And happy Easter as well if you do celebrate that stuff. Happy Chocolate Day. Happy Easter. Happy Jesus. Happy Easter Bunny. And all the rest of it. Take care. Love you all.